Peace and love, and welcome back, everybody. Today is a debate show. So, throughout the show, the link will be pinned, and people can click the link to come up and debate. Because I know that within the flat earth community, there are a lot of people that subscribe to this ridiculous belief. And that's all it is. It's a belief. It's not evidence that something is true just because you can take an old map of the earth and superimpose it over the moon and get a roughly good their alignment. You know, that don't prove that the moon is a mirror image of the earth. It doesn't. What it does, it brings more reason to doubt flat earthers. It brings in more reasons to say, you see, this why I don't follow those dumb nutcase flat earthers. Now, I'm not going to be the one to tell you what most flat earthers would tell you if they some OGs. They would tell you, stick to flat earth and don't be getting all outside of that. That's right. That's OG flat earth stuff, you know. The OGs back in the day would tell you, look, man, stick to proving that the ground doesn't curve and we'll be fine. We need that right now. We could use that right now. I'm going to be honest with you. This lie has went on for so long and is so popular that I know it's some kind of agenda, hit piece, Masonic agenda behind it to discredit the flat earth, right? Because it is so easy to debunk this. This isn't based upon any evidence at all. So for example, let me show you what I mean, right? Flat earth, we can go out there and do experiments and prove that the ground is flat. But when we tell someone that the moon is an image of the earth, we can't do anything but go and get this old map right here and superimpose it over the moon and say, look, that's my evidence. They're going to laugh you out the room with that. And then my thing is this right here. Why do y'all think y'all know everything? Because I think it is so egotistical to think that you know more than the ancient people. That's right. Because the ancient people told us that the moon was one of the 7 wandering stars and that it was a vortex that lead into a parallel reality. This is what the ancients taught. Now, this is what's going to happen today. I can show up today with a bunch of ancestors on my side, and the people who trying to go against me are only going to show up with Tik Tok on their side. That's right. And they're going to have a lot of vitriol and energy toward me because it is a belief system. And when you messing with some people's belief system, it touches them a certain way, just like Jesus Christ. I don't care if someone pick on me with flat earth or say the earth ain't flat. I can prove that the earth is flat. That's right. It's only the shit that I can't prove that's gonna kind of aggravate me. If someone say, well, you can't prove that, Sanchez, you just making that up. Sanchez, prove it then. Where's your experiment? That will make me mad right there, because they will be exploiting something that I lack, which is, hey, I'm making a claim, but I really don't have any definitive evidence or proof for it. That can make you frustrated. But that's why you should never conclude on a belief, though. That's right. Beliefs aren't conclusions, right? And this is a belief right here. I believe that the moon is a reflection of the earth, but why would it be? That'll be stupid. Why would I have 6 wandering stars up there and one of them just a vain reflection of an old earth map? Isn't even useful, right? Now, there's a rumor in the flat earth community, and I'm going to call it a rumor. Well, let's call it a theory. We can call it a theory. And that theory is that it's called the Saturn moon matrix. If you're familiar with the Saturn moon matrix, drop a 1. And when someone say that no one knows about the sky, those are agents, because our ancestors were experts at the sky, especially the Mayan. The Dogon were making predictions that was far ahead of their time with no technology. That's right. At least not with the technology that, according to historians, they say they didn't have no technology, but they had to have technology. They had to have technology. To say that no one knows about the sky is a ignorant person in 2025 projecting. You can't speak for the ancestors, man. That's right. All the ancestors did was study the sky. So guess what Sanchez do? I regurgitate what the ancestors say. That's right. The ancestors have been so right about everything. The Mayan have been so right about their predictions. The Egyptians have been so right about where Orion should be and when it should be there. So have the Dogon. The Vedics, they have been so right throughout millennia about the stars. Why wouldn't I just regurgitate what the hell they saying? That's right. And throw my ancestors an alley-oop? I don't gotta make up no new stuff. Let me tell you something about flat power that separates us from every other movement. We are literally standing and building on top of the foundation that the ancestors left, and we ain't making up our own cult. That's right. When you hear flat power, when you see someone typing FMFP, that's what it means. That's what separates us as flat earthers from everyone else in the flat earth community. We have a rule, an unspoken rule in flat power, where the ancestors is always right. Now, that's what they say to customers. The customer is always right. It's certain things that the ancestors just always right about, making predictions. The nature of Brad Wilson. Can I get a mic check? Thank you for calling in. You are the first caller. I'm going to just finish saying what I'm saying here, and I hope you are ready. I'm going to turn it right on over to you. Thank you for joining. I'll land here, and I'll let our first caller, Brad, speak his mind. People, I don't think modern TikTokers and Facebookers and even some of these YouTubers that's sharing this about the moon being a map of the earth, I don't think they are smarter than the ancient Nordic people. I don't think they smarter than the ancient Egyptians, the ancient Mayan. Now, all of these people, not Sanchez, all of these people said that the sun, moon, and the other 5 planets, those are the 7 wandering stars, and that those are an extension, those are what we call in our chakras. Your chakras aren't just sitting in your spinal cord. Your chakras are orbiting around your body, and that's what's creating your auric field. Did you know that? Did you know that you are the solar system, and that at the middle of the solar system is us, the body? And all around us, the heavens, the stars is made to go around you. Everyone is the sun at the middle of their own solar system. And the 7 wandering stars are 7 gateways to 7 parallel realities that leads our consciousness out of this realm into 7 other parallel realities that's playing out right now simultaneously with this reality. So if the moon was a map of the earth, we would be missing what's called a Stargate. It's 7 Stargates. These 7 Stargates lead into 7 ethers, the 7 parallel realities that's beyond the veil, beyond our current veil, or beyond this layer of reality, beyond this frequency bandwidth, right? So there are 7 gateways that lead us outside the firmament dome by projecting the consciousness through those gateways. And again, each one is synced to their own ether or dimensional plane or parallel reality. If we make one of them just a simple map floating around, we missing a Stargate. It's a problem now because what'll happen is now we have 7 ethers, but only 6 doorways leading to them because you turned one of the doorways into a damn map. Now, I know a lot of this stuff is interesting. I know a lot of it is like, oh, that's crazy how that works. You know, the moon kind of fits into the Earth map. But to go ahead and make the claim that the moon is a reflection of the Earth is where we got to draw the line. That's something that none of the ancestors said about the moon. And I think if you honor the ancestors and you ain't just up here trying to use flat Earth for clout and views, then you would try to stick with what the ancestors said. If you honor the people who even brought the flat Earth to us, because we wouldn't be talking about none of this if it wasn't for them. And I know you can get a few views kind of distorting and messing up what they said because the algorithm want the flat Earth community to be watered down, distorted, just like the flat Earth society where no one takes us serious. I know that can grow quick. I know when you put your little videos out there like that, you get a lot of hits because the algorithm is censoring things that's just straight up debunking the globe, proving it's flat. So a lot of flat earthers are scrambling for new ways to get the views. You got the big tree concept that kind of passed and faded away. Then you had the Tartarian mud flood phase that went away. They started censoring. They actually started censoring the mud flood Tartaria stuff mildly, in my opinion. But now it's like people scrambling. And the new thing is the moon map. Now, a lot of this stuff, we can't prove it definitively, but it'll start taking precedence over what we can prove. And that's why the algorithm lets it take off. Because they rather the flat earthers stick to things we can't prove versus letting the whole world know the earth is flat, and guess what? We can prove it. See, once you put those 4 words behind what you saying, it hit different. It hit different when you put them 4 words behind it, man. When you put them 4 words, we can prove it. I can prove it. When you put that behind it, that's different. People, you could do what? You get people attention then. You can prove it then. You know everybody gonna say that. But that's the beauty of it. We ain't just capping saying we can prove it. We literally gonna prove to you with facts and evidence that you can't unsee that the earth flat. Now we can't do that with the moon map. We can't do that with a lot of other things that flat earthers say. But I'm cool with talking about them. I'm just not cool with making them a fact. If flat earthers was saying the moon may be a map of the earth, I wouldn't even be making this video. I'm making this video because it's a thing out there that we're pushing as a truth and a fact, and it actually goes against the ancient people who brought the flat earth system to the world. You ain't smarter than them, man. They were saying it was flat way before you was born. Let me go to I'm sorry, Brad Wilson. You know what, Brad? Thank you for being so patient. Let's turn the mic over to you. You the first caller. Thank you for joining.
Yes, sir. What's up, brother? How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah. All right. Well, I was listening for a minute, so I would say that I guess I got a challenge for you.
Okay.
So I am not a subscriber to the flat Earth theory or pretty much anything that you just said. Sell it to me. Can you sell it to me in like 5 minutes? Like I really am curious on like how you got to this opinion and like why you like, what's your I'm not gonna ask for proof because you just said that there really isn't much, but like what's the basis for these things? Like, how would you try to convince someone to subscribe to flat Earth? Like, I'm one of them right now. Like, try to convince me quickly. Yeah. Now you good. You get what I said though? All right, like take it away then. Like, what do you got? Like, quickly, brother. Give me
I
some
got
things
you.
that I should like
Yeah,
look
I got
into
you.
and reasons. Can you give me reasons why everyone else is wrong? I guess is what I'm asking.
Well,
Because it seems like a pretty.
you gotta let me speak if you want me to do it. So check this out, right? Everyone
Uh,
else, when you say everyone else is wrong, you gotta remember that the oldest ideology on the earth was that the earth was flat, and that for billions of years on this earth, the people who built the pyramids and beyond all spoke and taught a flat earth. The globe earth model is brand new. It just rose up out of Egypt when the Greeks invaded Egypt. The Ptolemies brought us the globe model. But just right up into Egypt, only 10,000 years ago, the Egyptians was teaching about Nut and Geb, which was a flat earth system. These are the people that made the astrological systems that we use today to make predictions about the stars with. We didn't reinvent the wheel. We didn't make a new astrological system. The Greeks who said that the earth was a globe, they was getting predictions wrong about the stars, and they also messed time up. They were so out of whack with what the heavens was doing. So the people who knew that the earth was flat actually created the systems that we use today to make predictions about the heavens. In particular, the Vedic system is what we founded all our astrology on today, and they were flat earthers. So we just got to put that out there. I'm not saying that make the earth flat. I'm just clarifying to you that the flat earthers ain't no new people that's coming up with some new idea. It's just some people that research ancient cosmology and said, that makes way more sense than the globe I've been taught about. In fact, it actually debunks the globe. So now we can move on into the part about what made me say, damn, I don't live on a spinning ball. The earth is flat. You ready? That's what you asked me for, Brad?
I suppose, yeah. So, but you're saying that like most, if not all, of your evidence just comes to the fact that like
Well, I didn't
people.
speak about my evidence yet. I didn't say nothing about evidence.
So the people that said it before,
Well,
that's
no, no,
not
no, 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 no,
evidence.
no, 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 no. Here's what we're gonna do right now. If you want, I clearly just said everything that I just said don't prove the earth flat. What that does is let you know that the flat earth ain't a new movement, that the globe earth is
Oh,
it lets us know that the globe earth is the new thing. The flat earth is the old, what's called ancient cosmology. And they say that it's outdated. I just want to teach you that because a lot of globe earthers think that they have an ancient model, but the flat earth is the archaic or ancient model. Are we clear with that?
yeah, yeah.
All
When
right.
did we start saying it was a globe though?
When the Ptolemies invaded Egypt, the only people on earth that thought that the earth was a spinning ball in a void were I'm not going to say ancient Greeks, the modern Greeks. Basically, when the Roman Catholic Church rose to power in Greece and all of that, the new religion that they created required for the earth not to be in the center of the universe, and you couldn't have a
Yeah,
god. Yeah, you couldn't
yeah,
have your god. They had to change it to the space and the spinning globe to fit the new version of God, and what the Christians teach today as far as their
yeah.
biblical God or whatever.
I
Yeah.
mean, I get what you're saying, but like, I mean, the globe theory was presented like 2,300 years ago, dude. It's not new.
I'm telling you, when it comes to flat earth, that shit a baby. So it's like saying this right here, right?
When
America
it,
ain't, hold on, you gotta let me finish. America ain't really new. America been here
yeah,
since the 1700s, but guess what? Compared to China and Britain,
yeah, I'm
America
with
is a
you.
baby.
I agree.
So, and when we put it in context and perspective, that which is very important here, then yes, the flat earth would be the mama. That'll be like the old old grandma. Now, was she right or was she wrong? That's the debate, because just because something is old don't make it right. You know, I'll give you that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I guess because I'm not here to like argue with you. I am just genuinely curious.
And I want to apologize if it feel like I'm coming off combative. I'm gonna pipe down. I'm gonna blaze up my little joint here.
Yes,
and
sir. I like that.
Yeah, and I'm gonna just calm down, because you actually coming in with some good energy, Brad. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I mean, like, no, I have nothing against you guys. Like, I don't understand. Like, but not in a mean way. Like a
But you know
genuine,
what?
like, I guess what's the difference? And this is a serious question to you. Like, what difference does it make to like your life that you have to like know the truth about what the Earth looks like? Like, how does it change
well,
things?
check it out, right? Let's say your dream was to go to the NFL, right?
Yeah.
And you found out that the NFL was rigged, and that is when you finally make it there, there's a big conspiracy to fix games and rig them so that some people can get rich, and that the teams that should win don't win because it's money involved in the betting and all that shenanigans, which we just heard Chris Paul got caught up in a big scandal, by the way, which I just thought about that.
It's rough.
Yeah, but put it this way, like a person would ask that child, why do you care so much? Like if football is, if it's fake or real, if they went to space or not, or if they really won that championship or not. See, it only matters to the children who grew up fascinated about space and planets. I was one of them, Brad. I used to want to be an astronaut. So this was something that was always dear to me. I always looked up at the sky and asked questions as a kid. Now, the answers I was given all my life turned out to be wrong. Now, a person may say, why would they lie? I would love to answer that.
Yeah, that's a really good question, actually. Like, well, so I guess on the level of like,
yeah, I'm ready to answer
the conspiracy. I just have one thing to say. It's like the conspiracy for a globe Earth. Like, I mean, this stretches across almost every country, every space agency. I mean, like, it's hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of people that would have to be, you know, very closely grouped.
No, they won't. No, they won't. No, they won't.
So they all just decided that they're all going to lie on their own?
Let me explain something to you. Have you ever heard of the? Have you ever heard of the? Listen. Have you ever heard of the United Nations?
Have I heard of the UN? Yeah.
Okay, so listen. It's not a big deal to get hundreds and thousands of nations on board with one agenda, and they can even do it overnight. We saw that with the pandemic. So all of the nations.
Pandemic happened either?
Excuse me.
You don't think that COVID was real?
What I was saying, I didn't say that the disease wasn't real. I'm saying that what they tell you, how the reason for it. See, because what I believe is that we're under biological warfare, and that the Earth is a big laboratory for people in power to experiment with certain populations. Now, Americans find it hard to believe that, but they need to take a trip to Africa and other countries and see what our corporations have done to children, experiment with medicines and different stuff in the world. So it's happening to Americans now, especially in Tennessee with Elon Musk AI Center. Now, you think they're gonna say, hey, the technology that we're using to terraform the world or create a digital dictatorship, an internet of things, is gonna also a price to pay that's gonna come with that, which is people gonna get sick. We're gonna change the atmosphere, we're gonna kind of manipulate our environment a bit, right? And we're gonna feel that manipulation of it. So my whole thing is when sickness come to the earth, right? And they say, well, China released some from some laboratory from a monkey. Or if they say like they did in the 80s, Africans was having sex with monkeys.
Yeah.
That's how we get HIV. And see, that's what I'm saying about it ain't real. I'm not saying HIV ain't real. I'm saying ain't nobody have sex with a monkey to bring it here. These are governments experimenting in laboratories with things to attack us for population control purposes, to keep the population down.
But like,
Right.
is that another like? I guess the thing, because I mean, like, I'm not
And you gotta
necessarily.
understand this. Let me say this too. It ain't a conspiracy because everything I'm saying, you can look this up. A guy by the name of Henry Kissinger, right? He's one of the most powerful men when it comes to like the UN, all of these.
He's also one of the worst.
Stuff, right. He said we have to consider depopulation very, very soon because one of the biggest issues in the future is going to basically be too many humans.
Yeah, and he sucks.
So when you have powerful people like that talking like that, we shouldn't be saying it's a conspiracy. We need to get serious about that if we care about our children.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so, but like, how does the flat Earth and the
I'm getting to flat Earth. You remember you wanted me to go into that rabbit hole because I said pandemic.
All right, I got you for like 4 more. My bad, brother. You're right. I just shit. I got you for like 4 more minutes. Sell it to me. Like, tell me some like things to look up because like I'm skeptical, but I
okay. Well, listen. A lot of flat Earth. You may think we are people that think we got all the answers. We got all the questions. And NASA ain't got the answers for those questions. And I got a lot of answers, but I want to start with questions. If the Earth is spinning beneath my feet right now at 1,000 miles per hour, and this is just a simple kindergarten question when it comes to this debate. I know you knew, so I'm going to keep it simple. Why can't I get in a helicopter, Brad, and just hover above my house and let the Earth keep spinning at 1,000 miles per hour and just drop down when my destination get beneath my helicopter?
Are you like actually asking me?
Yeah.
Well, the answer that I mean most people agree on is gravity, which you're aware of.
Gravity can't be the answer for everything because now.
What's the answer for that?
Well, it's definitely not the answer for this right here.
I'm not a scientist, but it's not the answer.
Well, but that's the problem, though. You think that the scientists know more about your world than you, and you live in it. Like, hold on, wait a minute. You are a scientist if you get up every day and question and do experiments about the world and environment you live in. A child is a scientist. A scientist isn't some title that's monopolized by some experts of reality. No, it's an open field that's open to anyone doing what's called a scientific methodology. So once you start engaging your reality with that methodology and proving what is and what isn't, you're a scientist. It's that simple, man.
Okay. So like you're.
But
all right, I'm with you.
I do want to get to the flat Earth thing. Hold on a second. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Sorry about that.
Very good.
So, all right. So you said, so your answer is just gonna be gravity when I asked you?
I mean, it's the answer that most people would agree with. I mean, that's all I'm saying. I don't know much about. I haven't read the. Have you read the entire Constitution?
I have, but I ain't memorized
it. Sat down and read every single law?
I haven't memorized it, but let me explain something to you though. I'm not showing up on a political channel to debate someone about the Constitution. If I was,
I'm just saying,
hold on. We've been doing good, Brad. You gotta let me finish. What I'm saying is this: if I ask you a question that you can't answer, That's why I'm a flat earther. Because all of my life, I believed in a globe and I didn't know shit about what I believed in. And when people ask me questions about it, I said, I'm not a scientist. But guess what? A spider knows about its reality. A fish know more about the ocean than we know about it. So my thing is, it's everyone's personal responsibility for them to understand the reality that they live in. It ain't a scientist's responsibility. That's a failure to the children, right? Because science is about proving all things. So even if a scientist tell me something, I'm burdened to go prove it to see if what he's saying is right. If not, then we live in a damn big, like, dictatorship where some group of people have a monopoly on how we see reality. That's a problem, especially when we subscribe to it and don't even understand it, which is why we get frustrated when people ask us how it works. The frustration stems from the fact that we never really thought about these simple questions that I just asked you. And the one word answer called gravity ain't gonna fly. You know that. And you know I'm gonna pick you about this and I want you to give me more than that, and you can't. So it's frustrating. I know what I'm doing. I've been where you at, Brad. And the answer is simple. It don't make sense. I believe in a globe, but I can't prove the shit because it's dumb. Because all I'm doing is asking you the questions that would allow you to prove it. Right? Simple questions. Now, if your answer is gravity, we can move on from that, man, and I can go with another question.
All right, but like, I guess, I mean, like, yeah, I can't prove. I mean, like, do you believe in evolution? Do you stop at stop signs?
I don't believe in believing, man. I believe either you know or you don't. And that if you just believe something, you need to keep on experimenting and questioning that thing till you can know it. Never stop at belief.
When you pull up to a stop sign, do you stop or do you keep going?
I stop. What's the point?
Have you read the law that says you have to stop at a stop sign?
I stop because I don't want to run into another car crossing that intersection. So even if the law said whatever it said, I'm going to stop anyway for my safety. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to die.
That's real. All right, word. All right,
so
you got a couple more minutes.
So I wanted you to explain.
How did you get into flat Earth? Like, what's like a book or something you would recommend?
Well, first of all, the ancestors didn't write no books about flat Earth. They left conceptions of it, symbolism, and basically drawouts. And I can show you some right now. Let me actually pull up some of these while we're here. I've been organizing all of my folders, but I'm still going to hold on a second here. The show was supposed to be about the moon, so if y'all watching, we will get back to that.
Yeah, I'll let you go.
Yeah, it's all good. You ain't hurting that.
All right, appreciate it.
I just want to show you some of the ancestral conceptions of the Earth, and I wasn't prepared for this, so I just give me a minute to pull up my slides. I got you though.
Oh, I can't see the.
I know it. I'm about to put it where you can see it.
All right, word.
Yeah, give me 1 minute. Appreciate your patience, man. If you got time, I got time. We're gonna get it in.
I don't got too much time. I'll be real with you, but
okay.
I'm interested. I'm here for it for now. I mean, it's just gonna take like 10 minutes.
If you got 10 minutes, that's more than enough time. We good.
If I got like 3, you think you can do it?
Well, I can give you a little introduction.
Yeah, just give me an introduction. That's all. Like something that I can look into on my own later. You know what I'm saying?
All right. All right. Here is an ancient conception of the Earth right here.
Mm-hmm.
No, don't pay this no mind. It's the moon map stuff that we're talking about. But on the right there is a conception of the Earth. You see, that's the Babylonian universe.
Okay.
All right, and on the left of that is a torus field creating a magnetic energy field around it.
Word.
Are you familiar with what a torus field is?
Is that one of Tesla's things?
Yeah, that is basic. It is Tesla's invention.
Yeah, I've seen one. I don't really know what it does or how it works, but I've seen it.
Well, this is basically the foundation of free energy, and free energy is perpetual motion. So
Okay.
think like the sun and moon is the negative and positive of a battery. Earth is a battery, is able to generate electricity for a reason. Right at the middle of our Earth, what we call the North Pole is really the pole of a Tesla coil. The electromagnetic energy field that Tesla coil is creating is what we call the atmosphere. And we're inside of this energy field. Now the ancestors were literally teaching science and saying that our Earth was a torus field that was created by a Tesla coil in the middle that they call the North Pole. And they are personified that North Pole as spilling its blood so that we can have life. And this was before Jesus Christ was even taught about by the Greeks. Here is an ancient Asian version called China Master. And China Master was a first form of Christ before Christ. But the knowledge was that God was God. God, the word God is the word guide. And the North Pole is the guiding star, or the guide. We use that to get around and navigate back in the ancient where we navigate with the guide, with the God. So when Jesus say, no one get lost if you follow me, all of these gods say the same thing. They say, if you follow me, you won't get lost. But this was ancestors personifying the North Star as a guiding star, Polaris. We still navigate by it. You know, so here's another personification of the North Pole and what's happening at the North Pole, quote unquote. The guide is spilling its blood or its energy so that we may have life.
Okay.
Right. So this is just an introduction into the ancient cosmological side. But as far as proving that the ground that I'm walking on is flat, right? Let me give you something to think about real quick, right? If you take just a sheet of glossy paper, hold it toward any source of light, bend it, because this is what the globe Earth is. You want to make an arch or a curve in the paper to simulate the globe Earth. Observe what happens with the light on the paper. Now, if you look at the bottom image, you see what happens when we bend the paper. Look at the bottom.
Yeah,
you see what happened to the light.
What about the photos and stuff that I've seen of the horizon?
Right. So when you look at the top image with the paper not bend simulating, the flat horizon, we can reduplicate how we see the sunlight reflect and refract on the ocean water. We can do that for the flat Earth model, but we can't do it for the globe Earth model.
Okay.
But this is just one demonstration here.
All right.
Also, another one would
that.
Yeah, look into that. And another one would be the sun vanishing from the bottom up as it sets on the horizon. That proves that the Earth is flat and that the sun isn't going, over curve as well. But I want to pull up the images for that, but I don't know if you got to go or not. But let me see.
I do kind of, but I'll look at one thing.
Hey, let me, actually, I'll do it quicker this way then. I probably can Google this one.
Cool.
And that'll make it easier. So, because I'm in the process of organizing my files. But yeah, let me go here. And they are censoring a lot of flat Earth stuff, so it'd be hard to find it. But I'll just use this to be quick.
Yeah, one sec. Jeez.
We'll ignore. We'll just pull up. So yeah. So this right here. This how we observe the sun, sunset. Right. I'm gonna let him move the quarter, but I'll mute the audio so we don't get caught. And when we observing the sunset outside, it does vanishes from the bottom up, just like we see at the top of the table when he slid the quarter. And just thinking about the fact that you cannot duplicate that on a globe model, you just can't. Let me pull this image up. And
I forgot. I gotta go like 1 second.
by the way, the word horizon is the root word of horizontal for a reason, going back to, the earliest people
Yeah.
knowing that the earth was flat. But the way that the sun set is like proof, man, like
All right.
damnable proof that
All right. I like
definitely
it.
on the plane.
I'm gonna stay on that.
Now,
Yes, sir. I'll look into that.
yeah, but I know you gotta go, and I want to say appreciate you for tuning in.
Yes, sir. No, I
And
appreciate you telling me some stuff. Really, like for real, for real.
hey, email me, Brad. We can have our own little shows just like this, where me and you
Yeah.
just have a dialogue, man.
All right, sounds good, dog. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
We're going.
For sure. For the people who wanted to join, get ready. We ready to go to more callers now. I know that there were many people in the waiting room. Get ready. Get ready. Now listen, people. I didn't prepare today for a flat earth debate. I really prepared today to discuss how the moon is not a map of the earth, but that's fine, it's still flat earth related. I want to give a shout out to Tierra Warren. Salutes to the sister. Keep building on the knowledge that they want to destroy, Sanchez. Peace and blessings. Peace and blessings to you, and peace and blessings to everyone joining the call. We got the OG George Macon. We got Mateo Taylor Gang. We got FL Tucci. We got Ghost 666. And we just going to go one caller at a time and see what these brothers got. And then we'll do, a round table. But the topic is open for all smoke. If anyone think that the moon is a map of the earth, today we want you to come up and explain how you come to that conclusion, other than just superimposing photos, because that's not the scientific method, right? And we want to, if once you say that the ancestors are wrong, then you got to do more than superimpose. Because when y'all say that the moon is a map of the earth, that's no different than someone saying that this Cheeto is a gorilla climbing a tree so you can sell it on eBay. They selling them Cheetos on eBay. These motherfuckers right here going for thousands. They got a Virgin Mary Cheeto that went for like a couple stacks, and a Jesus one. So that's what I'm saying. Y'all are the people that's buying these Cheetos on eBay. Because it's the same logic behind superimposing the moon to the earth map. So my whole thing is that I'm going to leave the flow open and see what we got. Thank y'all, brothers, for joining.
I'd have to say you're exactly right, Sanchez, because probably by now we would have heard something at least coming up in school or anything about the moon and, the geographically the continents on the US and everywhere else in the world, like how it is an exact mirror image on the moon. We ain't heard nothing like that, really. This is actually a new concept that did come out within the flat earth community. So like it could be BS or it could not be. So, I mean, it's all up in the air. I mean, like I'm open to everything, but like, I don't know, man. I mean, I'm still with the whole moon still being a Stargate. I mean, we can still see stars through the moon at night. So, and the moon does change color. So, you know what I mean? Like we would have been heard more about this.
Yeah. Yeah. It just seemed like why would it just be a floating map of Earth in the sky? That's vain. Like what would be the point of that?
And Sanchez, I just want to say one thing. That shout out to the panel real quick. But I just want to say that it's funny that you had those two moons right there because they're saying that, well, NASA saying that we have two moons right now in the sky.
Yeah, but that's a different stream about the two moons, though. I'm gonna touch on that. Yeah.
I need help with something there. I tried to call you the other day, but it rang once and went to answer machine. I was watching that movie Jumper,
Mm-hmm.
and when we talk about the moon and it being a Stargate, and we know a Stargate is like a transportation between 2 points in space, or it's like it's moving around. When I look at that movie Jumper, right? And you remember the movie Jumper, right?
Mm-hmm.
In 2008, when he was
Yep.
able to transport to different places, and then you had like the Palladian people. They was like police. They was like police trying to kill him from transporting to different places.
Yeah. That's my
When I
shit too.
it's funny because I was trying to call you, but then when I'm on my computer and I see you live and you talking about the moon being a Stargate and how things transport and move, it can move to different places in space. I try to like correlate that together. It seemed like to me, like even when I watch, when we watch movies, they give you certain things, they give you information, but they put it they make it cinematic where you don't think that it's real.
Mhm.
So if the movie is like, if the moon is like a Stargate, right? Do I'm trying to say it the right way where it could sound right and what's in my mind. Do you believe that we have the ability to, right, when they gave you that movie, like we had the ability to do those things too, but in the movie they gotta make that person be the villain, where they gotta be there to kill you to stop you from actually exercising that power that actually the moon is, like we actually have that same power. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what the ancestors were saying about the moon being a wandering stargate. That like that movie Jumper, it's saying that it's a gateway into a parallel reality, And see, the reason I put this image up here is because it's got the sun, moon, Venus, Mars, Mercury, but the Nordic people named them different, as we can see here. And it shows you the Earth and the flat Earth in the middle of the solar system right there. It's attached to the tree. It's foundated. It ain't moving, right? And then in the tree trunk in the middle of the flat Earth is what? The North Pole. And then the thing about it, what's going around that tree trunk, see what the Nordic people saying is that this tree trunk, just like any tree, it got roots that branch out from it. And those roots go all the way out from the tree. And the end of those roots become Alphaheim, Vanaheim, Jotunheim, the seven wandering planets. So this tree roots got a ball tied to the seven magnetic ley lines. That's the root system, and it's juggling them around the earth. So when we look up at the sky and we see the seven wandering stars are the only stars in the sky that's moving, and they moving in a predictable circuit around our head from each person perspective, like they're wearing a circular two-dimensional halo. This is why Jesus wore a crown of thorns. And it's basically that all the ancestors taught that you're in the middle of the universe right now in Midgard, and the stars and all that was made to revolve around us. The church started killing people for saying that. Do y'all
Yeah.
know that?
Yeah, but before you go any further, right there. But that's what I'm saying. I transpose what you just said to the movie Jumper. When he's jumping from these places, and we
Yep.
look at the moon and we say, okay, the moon is a stargate and it's moving from place to place. In the movie Jumper, he was in a physical body doing what we say the moon would do, what the moon would be able to do. And when he was doing it, they had people there trying to kill him to stop him from doing it. So when I transpose that out of a movie into like the real thing, they showing you like what this actual place is, but they put it in movie form to where you won't understand if that make any sense.
Yeah, because look, we are the jumpers or the people, what we call dreamers. Not everyone, and George, you know this because they've been teaching this in the Black conscious community even before Flat Earth, that not all humans are connected to the universe.
Right.
So the
Well,
people who,
real quick, when
yeah,
we come out of the womb, would you attribute that to actually jumping to being birthed out of the womb into this reality?
yeah, because look, what's so dope about it, we was a sperm cell that basically used the mother fetal bag like a cocoon to transform to a human. And now we're a human that's using the earth around us like a cocoon to transform to a god. And the people that can keep transforming to something greater are the multi-dimensional immortal beings that they call jumpers that are jumping through different dimensions of space-time. Before you was a human, you lived in the microscopic world as a sperm. Now you live in this realm. There's some beyond this one too. But there are some people that are bound. It's some organisms, let's say a species, that are trapped in every layer of reality, and they can't jump in between the layers and be multidimensional like we can. They can't dream and be living another reality in a dream and wake back up here and talk about it. They don't know what a dream is. They don't know about deja vu, astral projecting. That's jumping. We're the jumpers, and we're regaining that old power when we're dreaming, astral projection, lucid, all that, and everybody can't do that, which is why these scientists they don't like to talk about that stuff. They like to play stupid with you. Get on deja vu, astral projection, then they try to act like you're crazy, your mind playing tricks on you.
That's why I created the Freddy Krueger effect, because I take, we put Jumper to the side for a minute, and I take Freddy Krueger. In the movie Freddy Krueger, if you went into the dream world, he was there to kill you. Yeah. He didn't want you to dream or imagine or go into that that infinite space of no limitation. If you go there, he waiting there. He's there ready to kill you. And when I transpose that back into the physical reality, they want you to live within this reality, so that way you can't astral project out of here. You're gonna keep recycling yourself back here because you never advanced. So that's the way when I look at it. So when I look at the movie Jumper, he's jumping and he's excelling to his higher abilities. But in that movie, it's somebody trying to kill him to stop him from doing it.
Mm-hmm. That's what they doing with us. That's a power we got that they don't want us tapping into. But see, the whole thing about this deception about what they teaching about the moon, it's important, because the moon, if people really want to get deep about what the moon is, let me do something real quick. It goes to this old theory of the Saturn moon matrix. Now, everybody don't remember the Saturn moon matrix days. I've been around a minute, but everybody was saying that, excuse me, the moon gonna recycle your soul back to the earth, basically. But here's the truth, though. As above, so below. When we die, our soul go through the moon as a Stargate to exit the earth. But check this out, right? As it's traveling through the moon, it's transforming as it crosses over the other side of the wormhole. That's the law of a Stargate. Anything crossed through a Stargate gotta transform. You can't come out the other side the Stargate like you entered, which is why when the sperm went into the egg, it came out the other side a human. But when you die, your soul gonna go through Polaris, and it's gonna transform to some greater than a human. And so this egg is basically, the female egg ain't physical. It's basically a wandering star. It's a moving portal. It's a vortex that's imploding inward into a parallel reality. This is the beauty of the female egg. And the crazy thing about the word egg, this cosmology that we showing right here, let me pull it back up. Guess what the name of this cosmology is? Yggdrasil. YGG to the North people is like EGG to us. So Yggdrasil is egg drizzle. Now, I know that sounds crazy, but that's literally what it's doing, is drizzling eggs, or the eggs would be these wandering stargates. Drizzle means to fall. The reason these eggs are drizzling is because the tree is juggling them. There's another culture in Hindu, they got this same tree in the form of a woman, though, and she's juggling like a Shiva goddess or something. They use her for CERN as well. Let me see. She's juggling though. All of these little hands, that's a different her in a parallel reality. And the reason she's juggling is because that's what you're doing. You're constantly phasing in and out of these parallel realities at all times, dream state, life and death, you know, and it looked like on a macro level that you're juggling these vortexes, but it's your chakras. It's basically your chakras orbiting around your central nervous system is creating an orb or orphic field. That's your aura. That's literally what's creating the aura, which is the world around you. But I know this can be a lot, but this is the same thing right here. So Yggdrasil, right? And the whole thing about this is that, let me go back here. This is what the moon is, y'all. So they don't want us to know the truth about the moon, that when we looking at the moon, everyone that passes through the moon, every soul that passes through the moon is gonna end up in they mama's fetal bag to be born again on a higher plane. So even though every soul going through that same moon, every soul gonna be led to their own mother's vortex though, on the out on the inside. I'm saying on the other side of it. And that's how we all got to this earth through Polaris, but we all came through our own mama. So the great mother is like this single portal that everyone is born again through. But then your earth mother is like when you get your own individuality and your own, you know, that's how you enter the duality, basically is what they call it, or individuality from singularity, or how El become the Elohim, all that, man, because check what's going on, right? Is a union going on between the version of you that just left this earth and a whole nother version of you that ain't even been born yet on a higher plane. When this soul from this earth go up into that new baby's body up there through the moon, then you're gonna have a better life. You climbing the stairway to heaven. Each lifetime is gonna get better and better and better until you get to your ultimate lifetime, or the pleroma realm, or the sonum bonum. But the moon was feared by a lot of people because they was scared to be born again. But that's crazy. Who wouldn't want to be born again? You want to stop existing? Energy can't cease to exist. They got you scared of your own immortality, y'all. Now, if I was like these people and I couldn't access the higher realms, I would try to make the people that can scared of it. And that's what they doing with this moon matrix stuff. And that's kind of what they doing with this moon map stuff. They don't want us to really understand what we looking at when we looking at the moon. And it's the feminine, the sun is the masculine. Yeah.
Can I say something real quick?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I sent you 2 emails if you pull them up in regards to what you're talking about right now. And I know you can decipher this better than I can. You heard of the astral, what is it called? 1973, what the US was doing, trying to get intelligence on the Soviet Union with astral projection. It's called, the astral projection caper, 1973. I sent you that, and I sent you the Stargate project from 1975 to 1995 and what they was doing. So when a lot of time, and the reason why I'm sending you these where you can pull them up, so when people come up to try to challenge you as if you don't know what you're talking about, the government actually agrees with you because they're doing this shit. The problem is they don't put this out to the masses of people. So when you speak and we speak like this, it looks like we're fools or we just saying any damn thing because people don't know. They're not studying this stuff. This is documenting what the government is doing, not just us talking.
The CIA got a whole book written on chakras.
Mm-hmm. I sent you that, and I sent you one more. It's another one. It's 2 separate emails.
Okay. And
it's the Stargate project. I think that's it right there. So yeah, from 77. Wait a minute. It's one of them. It's two separate emails.
Oh, from the 1970s. Oh yeah. Project Stargate used quote-unquote remote viewers to gather intelligence on foreign adversaries, specifically focusing on the Soviet Union. Remote viewing.
Yeah, hit show more so you can see more of it. Yeah,
The
they break this
program
shit down.
investigated a variety of psychic abilities and anomalous phenomena, which included astral projection, telepathy, and psychokinesis. So the CIA is taking this stuff serious, and I've been showing folks chakras. They talking about the 7 vortexes and all that. Man, come on. The
They call it the
declassification.
gateway process. The analysis and assessment of the gateway process. But that's why I was talking about, because I was reading this the other day and I called you on the phone to have a nerd conversation, but I couldn't get you. But that's why I thought about that movie Jumper, and I'm like, wait a minute, this dude is jumping from one place and he started jumping into banks, grabbing money, jumping out, but then you had like a jumper police.
Yeah.
Some type of,
Yep.
the stuff.
Yep, the jumper that's gonna be the Space Force. That's what I think the Space Force.
I kind of wanted to talk about like eclipses for like a little bit, man, because like I've seen 2 of them in my life, and I think the light is from another reality, even through the sun. I think the sun is, you know, pouring out light from another reality.
That's
Because
right.
every time that we witness eclipses, it's always an object, possibly a whole different other reality,
Yep.
moving across the sun that's obstructing the light. While they're also in that reality getting the light, it's pouring through on our side, but there's an object going across it that eclipses us. So that's how we would know that there's multiple realities laced upon on top of ours.
Now, you know what
see
I
what I'm
think?
saying?
You know what I think an eclipse is, and I think this what you saying too. Let me know. Like the moon is one of these portals right here. So we think that a lot of people think they looking at a physical object, but we're more so looking into like a manhole into a whole nother, some beyond our realm. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, these realms here, once you get inside of them, they got their own sun and moons inside of them. So no matter which one of these worlds you in, it's gonna always be 6 more other worlds wandering around you, giving you a sun and moon in every world. And one world that you just left could be your sun or your moon in another world based on what we see here. But my thing is this: what happens when someone's sun or moon inside of their world actually passes by the doorway itself? Like, just think if it's nighttime and someone's front door open and someone walks by the doorway and you get this little blink from the doorway being blotted out a minute. So the eclipse can't be an object that's in our sky coming to eclipse the sun or moon, because if it was, we would track the object before it even get to the sun or moon, and we would, you know, track it either from left to right or right to left across the sky as it is even getting to the sun and moon. We wouldn't just go outside and look up at the moon during the lunar eclipse. We would look to the left at the sun and say, okay, it's getting close to the moon, but we don't. Whatever is eclipsing the sun and moon is happening from inside of the sun and moon, which proves that the ancestors that made this conception here knew what they was talking about, because it'll be like something obstructing this gateway. And if you think about it, if these things are in perfect synchronicity, then every now and then the sun and moon that's inside of this particular world, for example, like what I'm zooming in on, eventually it would block out or pass by this doorway just like these people that's walking by, and we would see an eclipse in our world.
Hey,
Yeah, man, that's along the same lines as what I'm thinking. And like, you know how like we get cameras and we can turn it negative, like so we have like original color and then we turn it negative and stuff like that. What if the world that's passing by, they live in negative color, but then when they invert that, it turns into something completely different. I have no idea. Just talking for a sec, but yeah, man, that's exactly how I think about it. Cause
Sanchez, they in that article I sent you, and because I seen you show Ashtar a lot. They was channeling the Ashtar God energy because he commands astral travel. Like they play so many different games that they do in their classified documents that they actually open up after a certain amount of time. The people don't when we show this stuff, people be thinking we stupid, like we crazy. But the government himself be doing this shit.
Yep.
And I see you show Ashtar plenty of times.
Uh-huh. You know, and Ashtar is like the energy behind CERN and shit. It's crazy because CERN is creating this beam to pierce through our layer of reality. And that's what astral traveling is, what we can do naturally. They got to do with a machine. But the whole thing is, it's called CERN because of the word churn means to turn. And that's what they doing. They trying to create a vortex in the ether like a hurricane. And then they can see through that hurricane, pierce through the veil. You know, but that's the simple shit behind why that goddess and why Ishtar is associated with CERN, though. But like you said, Ishtar is how we get the word astral, because the word Ishtar come from Ashtara, and Ashtara became Asteros and astral and all that stuff. But I can show y'all statues of Ishtar holding a lightsaber in his hand before they even created Luke Skywalker and Star Wars. So that little light blade is really talking about the beam me up, the beam that they creating to pierce through the veil.
Yeah, that would make sense. The Jedi.
The story is like told over and over, like what you're saying right now. Like with you can show a conception of the lightsaber before even Star Wars got here. It's like everything has been like rewritten. It's like the same rhyme over and over, but like they just tweak it a little bit, and then it gets big, and then it turns into something completely different.
That's because they took the ancient teachings and reflipped it into for a physical world, but they renamed everything and they control it through their narrative. But when you go back and you get the real stories, you can transpose it into what we're doing now. That's all it is. But they're trying to. It's like creating a computer. The computer is doing what we do naturally. So they can't do what we do naturally. So they're trying to recreate it here. That's all. And that's the whole thing. Like you have your imagination, your mind. This physical body is nothing. The imagination is what goes through the firmament dome. The consciousness that goes right through it. When you go to sleep, all those things, they can't physically do it. So they give you these false narratives and all these different things about going to the moon, going up into space and doing all these different things. You go up into space when you go to sleep every night.
Yep.
But
But
to get it back on, I guess the video topic and stuff. Yeah, I haven't really seen any evidence or like people coming out with like anything concrete. It has been superimposed images every time. Nobody's really coming out with anything concrete, as in like saying, like, hey, this is, you're in South Carolina. This is this exactly on the moon, and this is, this is North America. This is Europe over here. This is Australia down here. And we can see it if you zoom in and blah, blah, blah. It's like you're not really getting really any hardcore evidence on that. It just kind of looks that way. So I guess I see the reason why people are saying that. But then again, it's just like, well, what would be the point of it? What would be the point of that if it's just a reflection? Because we've already proven that the moon we've already proven that the moon's translucent. It turns different colors.
right.
And what else does it do? The moon does a whole bunch of crap, but like turning different colors, one automatically proves that it's not the sun's light reflecting off of it. Two, like it produces cold light, which means that when you're standing in the moon shade, it's actually warmer in the moon shade than the moon light. You see? Because when you're standing in sunlight, it's warmer, but when you stand in sun shade, it's colder. But when you stand in moon shade, it's warmer.
One thing though what's crazy is like, what would be the use of that being a map of the earth when we got maps on the ground that we made, And we navigate using the stars and all that, not just by looking into the moon. That would be quite difficult. What if the moon is blocked by clouds? And that's another thing, like a lot of people will say, well, it's an X-ray image of Earth. And it's like, damn, you know, why would it be an X-ray image of continents? Or it's just so much unproven stuff. To me, it waters down the flat Earth community. People getting viral doing that because they're part of the agenda, bro. They ain't no real ones. You know what I'm saying?
Either they're doing it for their own clout by just making up something because it's all this is theories, man. Like what we can prove is that the ground is flat. Like we can definitely do that all day long. But the rest of this stuff is kind of like, are we falling into like our own conspiracy realms of like finding crap out and just for it to not be true and stuff? It's just
well,
like that's
here's
kind
the
of
thing, right? Everybody keep talking about other hidden lands. And there are other extra Earth, extra Terra, right? But the way that you get to these other lands that's beyond the dome is through astral projection. That's what we put up the CIA documents to even show you that the government even know basically how great we are, because they're reverse engineering our spiritual gifts into government technology. Right. And these people, it's because they can't do it naturally. We can.
Help me out. Somebody help me out with this then, right? Because with the firmament dome, we know that the moon is not what they told us it was. But and we say it's a Stargate, but can we actually, because NASA lies and says that the moon is like a natural satellite. But my thing is, can we actually visit the moon? Like, can we go and sit on it? Is it something that we can sit on?
Let me explain this, right? The moon. And I gotta keep going back to this image right here. Okay. The moon is basically a hologram that you can only interact with because we are multidimensionally layered beings. Let me pull this up real quick, right? Let me pull some up real quick. Let me share some with y'all real quick. So there are 7 firmament domes around the Earth we in now. And in each of those firmament domes, there's already a you there. When we dream, we go to these other worlds and we don't take our sleeping body. It stays in the bed. We take our consciousness. And that consciousness, let me show you the consciousness before I even get to these chakra layers. Let me show you what the consciousness is. This is the part of you that leave your body to go into another body in another world. It's this little light right here. And some people don't have this, y'all. Some people can't travel out. They think about this. This little ball of light right here is the real us. We can leave this body, which is a shell. It's an avatar that only exists in its own simulation. So let's just say I was playing 7 different video games at the same time, and I had a player in each game. But I can't take my player from this game and put it in that game, no. Each player is bound to their own simulation. So here go the different players. They're layered over each other. Now listen, this is what's going to trip you out, right? Take the word player and take the P off, what you get. The 7 layers are the 7 players, the 7 avatars that you got in these 7 netters. And these layers around your body are literally the other yous that you experience when you dream. The only thing that leaves is this little ball of light. That's who we are, y'all, this ball of light. And there's so many versions of us in all these parallel realities. Guess what? We are the children that can access the kingdoms of heaven. And the kingdoms of heaven are these 7 worlds right here. And everybody can't do that. So there are beings in each of these worlds that's bound to just them worlds. But unlike those beings, we can go to every world and just switch up, y'all. We are different. We're and somebody mad at that. And they want to like fuck with us. Real talk, y'all. It's spiritual while we're targeted. It's spiritual. Listen, The light inside of you right here, when it leaves your body, it goes up and down your spinal cord through one of these gateways, which is a chakra. Let me show it to you. If you look at the spinal cord right here, it's 7 balls. You see these 7 little balls going right in the middle of your spinal cord. That little ball right here, it travels Jacob's ladder or the central nervous system to be able to go to the different heavens, just like Jacob in the Bible did, just like John of Patmos. Because when John was leaving the well, that was saying that this ball of light right here is exiting the brain. It was talking about an out-of-body experience, y'all. Jonah is a genie leaving the lamp, and that was our story. We are the genies, y'all. The book of Genesis was about when we fell in, when we came into the game, the fall of man into the simulation. If you ain't man, then you ain't multi-dimensional. You're a non-player character. You're bound to this place. You're one of the Satan, which is a hive mind. See, all of us have a God mind. They have a hive mind. But let me explain something to you. The little ball of light, it can pick any one of these chakras, and depending on which one it go through, that's where which parallel reality you're gonna be dreaming in. And when you're ready to leave, boom, it just go back to each of these balls is synced to its own world, or one of these layers that's around your body. You see the layers that's around you? Those layers around you are your different realities and other versions of you layered around the core self. I'm gonna show you another version so you can see the images on this. You can see how the Hindu got it right here. How it's layered within each other. You see there? The layers of the self. But it's the players of the self. The layer is the player in his own game. And it's a layered system. It's the solar system. But see, the moon leads to its own layer of this universe. So does the sun and Venus and all that. Now, the people that can't go and travel space, they the ones that created the space program, y'all. Let that sink in. I'm going to say this one more time. The people that can't go to space are the ones that created the damn space programs, and they telling everybody, we can't go to space. We trying to figure it out. Speak for yourself, nigga. Speak for yourself. They're fucking condemned, y'all. And they know it. And that's why the symbol of these space programs is a serpent tongue. This is the devil that the Bible speak of that's been bound on the earth for years. All of these people is part of a hive mind, a collective consciousness called Satan, running a damn agenda. Ain't but a few gods walking this earth. It ain't but a few of us that's multidimensional. It's 10 billion people on the earth. I would probably say about 75% of them are people with souls, and then there's a small group of people on this motherfucker controlling everything, and they don't even got souls. But they got AI and technology and weapons and systems of power and capitalism to keep us divided. So they powerful.
Sanchez, so would it be safe to say then, like souls, our souls are siphoned through like the moon and the sun? But when they say there's a gateway, like when we come through our mom's womb, that actual light comes through the moon and the sun. They're being siphoned through those places.
That's definitely can be said, because what it is this: the great fall of man represents when our singular ball of consciousness from the most high Polaris, the base reality, when it fell, it shattered into 7 pieces, and each fragment of that singular consciousness fell into its own Stargate and became a different you walking around with its own memories. Like, think about this, right? When you dream, the dude that's in the bed sleep, he leave his memories in this world, meaning George, the stuff you went through in your life here. But see, when you in the dream, that you in the dream got its own memories. If I walk up to you in a dream and ask you your childhood, you gonna tell me what happened to you in that world. That's because you got a whole nother set of memories over there. That's called the Akashic Records.
Hey, bro, Sanchez.
Mm-hmm.
Can
And
you hear me?
see, one day we're gonna be able to tap into all these versions of ourselves at one time, and that's what Neo was in the Matrix. That's when we're gonna become like
Well, they
basically.
showed us that
Yeah.
in Mr. Fantastic. Was it Mr. Fantastic and a Spider-Man movie with the different parallel universes? Because I did a stream some time about 2 years ago on the block theory where like Sanchez sitting in his house, you not live, right? You sitting in your crib and you think of something and then you say, okay, I'm gonna go live on this. But in that thought process, while you were sitting down smoking a blunt, you thought about 25 different things, but you only came online with the two things that the two of those 25. The rest of those thoughts went to the universe, but they actually create other parallel universes in the universe because thoughts are things, they go somewhere when you think of them. And those are other thoughts that you're doing in another universe. And when I watched those movies, they show it. Like Doctor Strange was somebody else in another parallel universe. In the other universe, he was this, he was that. And when I was reading about the block theory, they were saying, well, when you think of thoughts and you imagine things, when you don't manifest them, where do they go?
The question is, are those thoughts affecting us, or are our thoughts affecting those realities?
The thoughts that my definition would be what I would say is the thoughts that we
Both.
manifest into this reality affects us. Like you might, let's just say you might have a thought that you wish you can fly, or you wish that you was like this lawyer. In this reality, you can't do it, but in another parallel universe, you are that person. You are doing that. They showed you that in the movies.
So
The
and the
thought.
same. And oh,
I'm sorry.
let me do some. And the thing is this: like, you are influencing your other avatars, and they're influencing you. Sometimes, just think of this: some days, for no reason at all, you just may get a burst of joy for no reason. But according to some ancients, they would say, well, something good happened to you in a parallel reality that was so good, it's you felt it. See, we supposed to be able to tap into all of our versions at all times. So sometimes we get these random feelings and vibes, and that's a whole nother you in a parallel reality. As your neurons, what they call our neural network, that's a bunch of different tentacles that's connected to your pineal gland, and each tentacle leads to a different mind, a different you in another world. So you got more than one mind. Each chakra is another layer of consciousness or an Akashic record. So if you look at these things, they are called the five kashas. And that's why we even say Akashic records, because it comes from the kashas. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I always say that this places limitation, but I watch when I watch movies intently to see the message, to see what they put in. They don't want us to know, but they put it in movies thinking that we're not going to get it. And we it's it's funny, man, because like they do a lot of stuff with the kids. Remember when you was young, Sanchez, they tell you imagine too much. Stop imagining so much. But your imagination is what formed the realities.
Mm-hmm.
It's your imagination. So, and I'm learning like thoughts of things, and imagination becomes things. You can't imagine something and when you don't manifest it, you just think it just disappears. No, it don't just disappear. It's a reality. Like you actually created another reality. And they know this. They know this. That's why they're studying all the things they tell us not to study. The stuff they tell us is taboo is the stuff that they actually work on every day. That's how they
Yep.
cast spells on you. They cast spells on your mind and socially engineer you using spells every single day. They got you chanting things every day: death, murder, destruction. I need a car. That big booty girl. That's all witchcraft and sorcery they doing on you that they told you was wicked.
So the thing is this, like, and let me give a big shout out to Sister Betty. Hold on. Shout out to Sister Betty. I see you in the chat room. I'm about to go over here. Hey, send me a orange at Sister Betty, and retype your question. Shout out to Awakening Mind, man, for the super chat. He said prayers don't get you to heaven. Understanding the layers of earth does. Ready now, player one. Ready now, player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Yeah, much respect. Hey, let me See if I missed any super chats. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to Fela B. Is the moon our reflection through the plasma? Why do we see a star through the moon sometimes? Because the moon ain't solid. The moon, listen, just like I keep saying about these other layers of ourself right here, the moon is the next layer beyond the earth. So that moon ain't part of it, it's an interdimensional object. So because of its interdimensional aspect, it ain't physical. It's gonna be holographic. Physical means everything that is within this dimension of Earth. The moon is like a fence straddler. The only connection that it has to this reality is that it can visually be seen. So the moon exists on a visual spectrum, but it's like seeing a ghost, if that make any sense. It ain't physical though. You know, so what the moon exists on this other layer of reality that you're already in. So there's another you that is already on that layer of reality that the moon is on. Everything is holographic, man. Once you shift your consciousness to that reality where the moon is, the moon ain't gonna appear like it appear from this perspective. It may be the sun in that world, because I just showed you how this tree is made. Let's go to it, right? When you looking at the moon, you looking into a whole nother holographic reality. It's a wandering stargate. It's like a moving door. You see what I'm saying? And the only way you can enter that door is to activate the layer of yourself that is already in that reality where the moon is. So the moon is just one of these moving gateways. And you can't physically enter this gateway. You'll just go through it like moving through light. It's holographic. You won't even be able to make it to it for real. You'll just keep saying it, but you will never make it to the moon, which is weird in itself.
Well, let me ask you, because what you're saying is something important, and tell me if I'm wrong. I'm in my brain just thinking with everything you just said, right? And we know that these bodies is just bodies we just use to experience the senses here in this physical reality, right? But it's not real; it's a projection. Would you say that we are, because we know that we genetically modify stuff here, but we are the actual genetically modified people from something greater than us that actually put us in the programming, where we in these physical bodies, but we're really a program. We're genetically modified from something great that we actually have the program that what's the word, that whatever this program is in this reality, we have power over the programming, because we were put here from the ultimate programmer, but we are actually a programmer ourselves.
I'd say the only genetically modified beings are like the incubator babies.
Right, but see, but that's what I'm saying. Reason why I'm glad you said that. Reason why I'm saying that, because we have the ability to do what we already are. That's what I'm saying.
Well, check it out, right? Check this out.
The satanic AI hive mind.
Hold on 1 second, real quick. Hold on 1 second. I gotta do something real quick, right? I'm about to share something with y'all real quick. It's important, because when you say genetically modified, right? The way that they got us thinking about genetics is wrong, in my opinion, right? I think that, now this gonna be crazy. Look at what I'm sharing on the screen. Instead of saying gene, let's say genie. Genie. Yeah, the genie is blue and the genie got a tail. And I'm saying, if we can see ourselves from the spiritual realm, this is what every human look like. This is what every human look. And this holographic human, right? He need a light source to project himself. Without a light source, you can't have this hologram. So what I'm saying is this, and I'll yield the flow, right? Here go the light source that's creating your body. When this leaves your body gonna fade away, just like you turning this light down and this hologram fade away, decomposition, right? So the light within you is what's projecting your body into this simulation right here. And the simulation that you see is just the world that's created through sin, through the eyes of the body. When the spirit sees reality through the body, we see it as a place called earth. But when the spirit get out of the body, it can see the real thing. The veil is removed when it removed the body. So that's what an out-of-body experience is. But the whole thing is this. We are not this hologram called a human body. We are the light that's projecting it. We are the light that's projecting the hologram, not the hologram itself.
And that's important because, and that's what I was alluding to. Like, this place is a projected reality that we were placed into. Like, we're placed into to experience. Our light is shining through it. And when I look at that light, because people hear the term genetically modified and they put it to what they condition. I'm going beyond a conditioned thought. We were our light was created or given to us from something, out of something, right? And then we're placed into these bodies to have a physical experience. But in this reality, we get a chance to actually duplicate what we are. We're duplicating a false aspect of what we are in this reality. And that's what we call is bringing about the destruction of genetically modified babies. And the reason why I say that, because we create computers that's emulating us, but we're the ones doing it. AI is emulating us, right? AI is trying to emulate the actual light that we are, but we come from somewhere with that light. That's all. That's why I was using that term.
Now watch this, right? What I'm teaching right now is ancient teachings. This ain't my stuff. I don't want to take credit. What I take credit for is the syncretism that I've done is thorough work. We see pictures of Krishna on a lotus flower, and people, they say this is the image of God, right? Now watch this. At some point, the people with souls inside of their body were called the gods on earth. And we knew that there was another group of people that didn't have a soul and that they weren't the gods. You know what I'm saying? But check this out. If you look at this image of the gods, you see a blue man on top of a lotus flower. And this is what they was teaching right here, that the gods were the genies, the ones that were being projected here from their third eye. Everyone don't have a third eye. So the Statue of Liberty is an image of the gods with his blue self floating on top of that island that's supposed to be the lotus flower. But the whole thing is this right here. Liberation is because the multi-dimensional beings can liberate themselves from the earth realm. Why is this important? Let me cook for a minute, right? We never went to the moon. And the people that said they went to the moon, our ancestors was telling them, y'all ass ain't even got a soul. Y'all can't even lead past the earth realm. Now they said, oh, we know all about the heavens and we ain't even accessing them because the knowledge of how to lead the earth, the old space program was astral projection, not astronauts. The nautical realm is the waters above. The genies are the ones that can swim in the waters above. That's why they got the tail. That's why he got the tail. Or the flower, which is his cosmic ship, his Merkaba. You see, he's traveling the astral plane. And everyone can't do that. When we lost the knowledge of self, they created space programs to keep us locked down. The whole thing was about who can lead the earth. That's why NASA's so mad at the flat earth and the ancient cosmology. Because when you go to talking about how to get off the earth for real, only the ancestors knew it, and it was a spiritual journey. Jacob's ladder, to go read the Bible, ascension through the central nervous system. These people wanted to cheat the universal law, and there's no way out of this earth if you cheat. That's why they're condemned, and they gonna get other people condemned in our time. It's gonna be a great soul harvest when Neuralink become coming, and people literally gonna sell their soul trying to get immortality when they don't already, because they forgot that they was already immortal. They don't have no knowledge of self. And people say, why is this knowledge so important? You'll see why when people go to getting these chips in their heads, bro. And they gonna be like, man, you just tinfoil hat. You're a conspiracy theorist with a barcode on their damn forehead, thinking everything a conspiracy.
Hey, can I? Hey, you know what? That's what you just said was powerful. Let's transpose this into religion now, to the Bible, the Quran, the Abrahamic religions and what they done, right? When you and even before the Abrahamic religions, when you deal with like the Anunnaki stories, the Sumerian stories, and what I'm coming to understand and see, and I could be wrong, but I'm gonna put this on the table. You have us with souls and light beings, and what I'm seeing is when when we start to come into this reality, I'm transposing this from the biblical stories, from the Abrahamic religion stories. You had powerful light beings that wanted to be worshipped. You had some of us that want to come here and ascend to a higher self and leave. But you have some, they can think, they can create on their own. They want to be worshipped. All the stuff that we see now that's siphoning souls and keeping you confused and not waking up was created by us, other light beings here that had the ability to create the AI. They had the ability to create those things because they want to be worshipped here. They want these so-called souls to worship them. And those of us that wake up out here, we're actually fighting against them because we're trying to send out. I believe that the people that created this reality was the actual light soul beings that actually had the ability to do righteous or wicked. And they decided to, they had a certain, you have groups like us, that's light beings, and then it's like the Cain and Abel story, the good brother and the bad brother. But it's a metaphor. He went over there, he wanted to be worshipped by, he wanted souls to worship him. I don't want a soul to worship me. I want to experience to leave this place. So that's the way I look at it when I transpose it out of the Abrahamic religion. It's actual, the light beings are the ones creating this shit because they want to be worshipped.
Yeah, I don't think that the light beings created because they want to be worshipped, though. I just think that it's a result of we. I think we're like baby spirits, young with this spirit shit, and that we at like a first phase of our godhood right now and our initiation as far as and it's and the thing is we're learning how to shape our own light. Because when you say we all creating this reality, you right, like the Bible say we are the light of the world. But I think that everyone creates this place first. Is like a default template that it like if you tell a baby to draw a person, they gonna draw a stick man. It's like the default baby version of a human, a little stick man. And then as you grow up, you stop growing stick man, you become more, you know what I'm saying? And I think that the first thing we learn how to draw is the stick man, the straw man, the body. Everybody make this same universe just like every baby make the straw man first. And it's just a result of us being light beings. And we first start to play with our light like Play-Doh. And everyone make this first, and then we shake through 7 levels. And we basically, heaven ain't no place we go. It's a place we create from within with our own inner light, which is why Jesus was saying the kingdom of heaven is within.
And I'm my theory that I put on the table now. I'm transposing that from the religious books, right? And even this the Egyptian stories about having to go your deeds is weighed when you so-called die and all these different things, right? When I transpose that into what you're showing now, it's just that I'm coming to understanding that you have what they call good and bad, but it's just part of the experience of ascending to a higher self. So the people that the light beings that's here, that's creating this reality, that's the AI and emulating us, that's the necessary in this physical world to overcome, to ascend to a higher self. You gotta have so-called negative and positive, whatever you gotta have, but everything that's happening in this physical world reality is supposed to happen. It's supposed to happen, and those of us that come here and finally wake up. We leave here and we ascend beyond this place. But some people, for me, in the way when I transpose it from the lion religion story to keep you in the box, it's just that you have people here that decided to either be wicked or be a part of this place of siphoning souls back here to keep this in the continuum. We want to go beyond space and time. They want to keep you in time.
Yeah, that's right. And
Hey,
you know,
brother Sanchez, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right,
Yeah,
check it out. Salute to you. Salute to the panel and the chat. But check
And
it
just
out.
to let
Did
and
you ever
just
get
say
a
salutes
chance?
to all of the new callers, man, out there, you, Brandon, everybody else. If you talking about this moon topic, then we gonna let you go first. Go ahead, Brandon.
But nah, I was just asking you right quick, since you brought up NASA, did you check into that NASA 1207 document?
I haven't had a chance yet. I've been checking into this two moon shit because I got a stream coming up about these two moon thing. But I can pull it up now. Matter of fact, man, let's pull it on up and knock it on out, man.
Let's do that. It ain't gonna take long, bro. It ain't gonna take long. It ain't gonna take long.
Yeah, let's go ahead and break that out, and we'll let you.
All right, so look, so go to now.
Is this? Hold on.
All right, so look, check it out. So you can just
maybe this one's it. I don't know.
so you.
Oh no, hell no.
Yeah, so if you go to NASA, 1207, right? And then just go to it's gonna be one that it got a PDF file on it.
Yep.
You'll see the PDF file. Okay, all right, there you go. Now watch this. Now I just want to confirm. Now scroll back down. I just want to confirm this is NASA's legit website, right? This is NASA.gov.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. So watch this. So now go to page 7. All right. You see I stop right there. You see that summary, bro? Read that, like going to the second sentence.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, but what they doing, this is they are explaining a linear aircraft, right? And they talking about the terrain that is flying over. And what they are doing, they are explaining Earth, bro. And I'm like, why would they say that? Why wouldn't they use a globe or a spherical Earth? But you see what it say though, right?
Mm-hmm. That's facts. No, that's facts. I've used this for globalists in so many debates right from NASA's website right here, brother. I've downloaded this document.
Okay, I didn't know. Okay,
no, it's cool. But the thing is, they say, well, we treat the Earth like it's flat, but it's not flat. We treat it like it's flat because it's just a huge ball. So you're not gonna treat it like a ball. It's so stupid, man.
All right, that's what's up. I just didn't know if you ever tapped into it or not.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Hey, but peace to you, bro. Peace to you, China, and everybody.
Peace and love, man. Appreciate that. Hell yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Sanchez, based off the topic, I was looking up about a year ago where we know that China was creating like a fake sun, but they also created a fake moon, right? Could you explain that? Like, what would be the purpose of China even creating like these fake moons? They created 2 fake moons.
I think that it's all, I mean, they let them tell it was a rocket launch, but I do think that they are up to some blue beam trying to fake some kind of doomsday event. I think they want to make it like another planet crashing into Earth or some hidden Earth so that they can have like a great reset. I don't want to be doom and gloom, right? But all I'm saying is that it didn't have been situations like that before. I do think that the new technology we moving into, they gonna be using the sky like a big projection screen to fake signs and wonders and all kind of so-called cosmic events that's gonna lead to them opening up the door to be able to hit certain areas with EMP waves and all of this stuff, Tesla technology. And, you know, you can literally do some damage and have a whole new aerial threat in a form just by blue beam technology mixed with EMP and direct energy weapons. And you can time these objects to hit the horizon line right at the point where you set off your weaponry. And because they say that is never nothing left behind, then that's perfect. And you can't investigate and have no evidence either. And if you're using some kind of EMP or direct energy weapon, that ain't like a physical missile or nothing. So you wouldn't have no evidence, right? But if they just hit you with that without a narrative, people gonna be like, what the hell was that? That never happened before. We know what an earthquake is, a hurricane is. What the fuck was that just took out Louisiana, right? And so they gotta have an explanation to implement this new tech. And I think that the blue beam is gonna come and they're gonna be selling a lot of this stuff off as this place got hit with a 3-eye atlas, or that place got hit with a fucking 2D beta, right? And it may be code names for EMP strikes that they passing off as asteroids and meteors. See, some dude came in the chat and was like, y'all don't think outside the box. Bro, in order for me to say what I just said, I got to be a guy thinking outside the box, because I know militantly what they got as far as technology got and how they probably more than likely to implement it.
And you know what's crazy, Sanchez? We talked about this a couple years ago. The funny thing is, let's take this, what we talk about now, let's go into imagination for 30 seconds. Things that Sanchez can imagine that he can't physically manifest here because we in limitation. There's some things that Sanchez imagines that he could do in this physical reality, right or wrong. Now watch this.
That's right.
Now watch this. With that AI and those Project Blue Beams and all that kind of stuff, they're going to start manifesting that shit in front of your face to make you believe that it's some supernatural shit. Because what AI can do, like right now with my chat GPT, my AI, I can create a thumbnail that just think of it in my brain and tell it what to do and to do it, right? But in my physical body while I'm sitting here, man, I wish I was 6'6". Man, I wish I can run a 4'2". Man, but this AI is going to be creating these false realities that you can only imagine you can do to make you believe these phenomena. That's
George,
what they doing.
George,
they playing with your imagination.
George, when you said AI gonna be creating false realities, right? Mm-hmm. Now you got a pro-black channel. I know you do your thing for the people. You're an OG, and can't nobody deny that you in your community and all that. Now, George, I definitely forgot to share this with you. I don't know if you saw this. The Department of Homeland Security is using AI videos to create videos of black thugs threatening the government, and they saying that they gonna crack down on, like, let me show you this shit. I ain't even playing. It's crazy. I was like, whoa, this is crazy.
Accounts using my face, there has been accounts using my face, telling stories that I have never told, sharing news I have never shared. AI is honestly getting out of hand.
I get threats daily on IG. Federal government is involved for something that I didn't do. Did not post that video.
AI is now being used to put a target on black people's backs, putting us in situations we were never in, saying or doing things that we never did.
If your government can steal your content in order to weaponize a falsity, a lie against Americans, in order to get Americans, death threats, that's your government doing that to you. What else could they do?
And it's getting scary as the Department of Homeland Security shared an AI-doctored video, making it look like a group of black teens was threatening ICE agents, which was 100% fake. But that didn't stop DHS from sharing the video and threatening those kids on their official X page, with the post that got over 37 million views, putting those kids in real danger from a MAGA conservative base that has already shown their bigotry and penchant for violence loud and clear.
Call for a civil war and let us do our thing. Let us go door to door, street by street, and clean this country.
And in a completely separate situation, AI was used to steal the face and identity of a black woman to create a fake video of her calling a DoorDash driver a liar after she claimed that she was SA'd by a customer. Which is crazy because this black woman never spoke on the situation at all. It's disturbing and dangerous. We are officially in Black Mirror territory, which is something I've been concerned and warning y'all about. Everyone should be terrified by AI at this point.
Come sharking with me, y'all. The ninjas is outside. Ooh, y'all, look at him.
What's up?
You cut off your friend for missing your birthday dinner, but not the man who forgot your birthday?
It's really scary and unsettling because of the implications of what can be done with videos like this, especially in the hands of anyone that has malicious intent against an individual or community in the very near future. A person, business, or federal agency can now use AI software to put someone, anyone at the scene of a crime or to spread lies about us, which will be hard for anyone to fight, especially as it's getting harder to tell AI from real videos.
Step 2, pray. These tweezers do not got my back today. Hey, hold up. PERD. That's 1 cluster down, 39 to go. I'm basically a licensed esthetician now. Y'all see the vision? I look like a tired fairy, a sexy one. Y'all all L, look at me.
Hey, I'm out here on 14, bruh. On my mama, it's already hella janky.
And let's be honest, racists aren't hiding how they feel about us or anyone else of color anymore.
The outlet obtaining more than 7 months worth of Telegram messages in which they say members muse about using gas against political opponents. I'm ready to watch people burn now, one person responds. Another describing as epic. The chat includes anti-Semitic comments and racial slurs against Black, Latino, Asian people, and other epithets used more than 250 times, according to Politico.
And share the video. Don't forget to sub. Now, let's get into.
Hey, fam. So the Department of Homeland Security, Kristi Noem's outfit, is now weaponizing social media against the American people and putting Americans' lives at risk. The Department of Homeland Security ex-Twitter account posted this video and say that if you threaten ICE agents, we're coming to get you.
It's still crazy to me that this post is real on the official DHS page. If you threaten or lay hands on our law enforcement officers, we will hunt you down and you will find out really quick. We'll see you cowards soon. 37 million views, and we already know how unhinged some of these MAGA Republicans are. And you can see the caption, which is completely made up. ICE, we're on the way. Word on the streets, cartels put a $50,000 bounty on y'all.
Hey, bless these hoes on my dick cause I'm fly like a jet. They gon' be surprised when they see I made this beat, baby T for Kanye West. As long as the hoe outside with the Zeus shit never see home.
The one person in the comments called out DHS for posting a fake video. Someone stole his video and edited it. I found the original. It's to Iran from June 22nd. It's a completely different caption and patriotic at that. You seen what we can do. Don't say something that you can't finish, Iran. We all ready. United we stand. We want all the smoke.
Wow. These black teens made a let me break it down to you, bro. These black teens made a patriotic video, you know, about America and stuff, and some white MAGA person took it, edited it, and made them threaten ICE, and ICE actually ran with that. And you know that if you the Department of Homeland Security, you a $1 billion agency, you have a cyber department, all that know about AI, know about editing. You should, that's unsat. Now, come on now. That's unsatisfactory coming from the Department of Homeland Defense. They want to go with this AI narrative. I believe they probably was in on creating the damn fake video, but it's showing you where we going at. Like when George was talking, look, we're already there. That's the crazy thing, bro. And they weaponizing this shit on us first. It's crazy.
Exactly, man. It's gonna get to the point to where you can't tell what's real or what's not. Like it's literally gonna get there. And the people that are affected, just like that first caller, the globalist that called in, this is the reason why we're saying you can't trust the government or trust what you've been told or anything like that, because look what it's already evolving into, man. Like pretty soon we won't be able to tell reality from nothing. But if it's coming through the phone or the TV.
I'm sorry, go ahead, bro. I'm sorry, I cut you off. I'm sorry.
But see, you talking about the sheep, the sleeping people, bro. Like, you know, shout out to the panel, but like
Bro, the moon is real, bro. We can't keep doing this, man. The moon.
A global status. Hold on a second. I want to hear what George got to say about this Department of Homeland Security, man, is targeting Americans, and you know who they gonna go with first. And we can see that it ain't about pulling no race card. It's about, this is disgusting coming from the Department of Homeland Security. Like, you don't think they smart enough to know that shit fake? It let me know that it's racist people's running that agency.
This is my wheelhouse right here. I've been doing this since Sanchez been on this side. I've been teaching this for 10 years. This is what I do, right? I'm gonna just read something to y'all. Just two things for y'all, real something short. Y'all ever heard of the TV miniseries The Capture? It was out in 2019, right? Now we're gonna make this simple, right? And The Capture, the AI, a shadowy government operation uses correction, a deepfake AI program that can alter the security camera footage in real time. The AI is used by intelligence agencies to falsely frame former soldier Sean Emery for the murder of his lawyer. He is convicted using fabricated CCTV footage, which the agency uses to create a public conviction, right? That's just in one movie. Then we go to 2008, right? This is Eagle Eye. I remember Eagle Eye, right? The framing area, which is an AI development, secretly develops the conclusion that a terrorist attack is the only way to get the country's leadership to change course. To put her plan into action, she manipulates two people, Jerry Shaw and Rachel Holloman, by using advanced surveillance technology to threaten and falsely frame them. Now, the reason why I'm saying this was back in 2008, way before we even having this conversation. When you watch stuff that they show on TV about what's happening in other countries, those are fabricated videos, man. Listen, what they're going to do going forward, and I was warning people this 7 years ago. A lot of these political activists and people that's against the government, man, they're gonna wake up one morning and they're gonna be on video doing something real crazy to a woman, and they never even met a woman. But they're gonna use all the media and things to take you out. They're gonna have you doing something crazy, and they're gonna use the media to make people believe it because they already, you know how you know it's true? Because whatever they put out there in the media already, Sanchez can be arrested tomorrow for murder. And we'll be like, Sanchez ain't do it. But if they plaster it on the TV every day for the next 45 days, you start to believe the shit. Because the more and more they tell you, the more and more they condition their brain to believe it. So they're gonna be using this stuff as a part of warfare. The socially engineer the minds, man. They already
and they've been doing it, and it's deep that you say that, because it's like, it make me think how many old hostage situations where maybe our hostages weren't even hostage. They was in some military silo, and it was a deep fake of them in a country hostage and shit. And now you never know. Maybe that wasn't Bin Laden. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that was a fucking
Sanchez.
Yeah.
How about the negotiating table for when you took maritime law to be able to move goods across the ocean? I go to you, I'm a world leader, you a world leader. We have a meeting. In that meeting, before we conclude the meeting, I show a video of you killing a bunch of people in a village somewhere. Where it's AI, but we can put that out there like that. And now I got you signing off on a deal that you never wanted to sign off on.
Yeah. and you know what's crazy? And I'm so glad we talking about this AI shit, because it goes to this too, right? Think about, you can just have astronauts floating around in the ISS in space doing all that, and people say, how are they faking that? They in space, we see the video. Bro, I made my own video of astronauts in space, right? Using AI, and you can't tell it different than NASA. I'm about to play it for y'all. I made it on a program. I'm gonna play my shit.
And remember back in 2000, Sanchez, when they told us back in 2000, 4 years after Tupac was murdered, that they was gonna have hologram. Remember they had the hologram Tupacs doing concerts?
Yep.
20 years ago.
Facts.
So you know.
And who else? Yeah, Whitney Houston and all them. Yeah.
Back in 2000.
Right here in Vegas.
So if somebody said in the chat room, yeah, if Sanchez was going tomorrow, They can literally make a hologram Sanchez and take all of his streams he did for the last 10 years online. They could create an algorithm out of that and start creating new content based off of what they project he would say. Based off of all the information in the database from everything that he put out, they could put out 1,000 new videos, live streams going forward based off of a projection of what he would say. That's how crazy this shit is.
Yeah, that is. Check this out, yo. You see this? Now I know it look a little. Now I made this like a year ago. The software and it got so crazy since then. But think about if you gave me billions of dollars like NASA. Of course, this look weird, but think about what. Now, how did I make this though? From a still photo. Here go the still image right here. I went to NASA's website. I screenshotted an image of one of their little directors, and he ain't even in space on here. This is a mock capsule on the ground. He just playing around, but I made him in space with the little software, you know. But you know, I can show you. You can animate this stuff, type of prompt in. So what happened is a bunch of astronauts can just take a picture of themselves inside of the shuttle, smiling. And then they can type up the prompt, hey, make us float around and eat Cheetos and do flips and shit. And AI bring that still photo to life. They don't gotta be in space. Space can be a computer generated the physics of space can be computer generated through AI, just like I'm showing here. And can't nobody say that ain't a possibility, which is the crazy thing about this theory. You can't debunk it.
Yeah, man, this thing is crazy, man. It's I tell people all the time, look up the 2030 agenda and go back. If y'all get a chance, go back and watch that 2009 movie G.I. Joe and what they was doing in that movie G.I. Joe, how they was transhumanizing, enhancing the bodies to get you ready for the technology that was coming back then. That's going on now. You got to go back and watch those movies, man. Demolition Man and all those movies, because Demolition Man was 2032. That movie came out in 1993. They was in the future in 2032. What year are we in right now? And what agenda do they have? The 2030 agenda. So if you got a 2030 agenda and they implementing all that now, by 2032, where do you think we're gonna be? They already got you. They already got you. Not even wanting to have sex. You doing virtual reality, and that by 2032 they wasn't even having sex no more. They was putting things on their head. They was if you even curse, they had cameras that can hear you. They give you a demerit or a ticket. Like they got all this stuff already programmed going on. You got soldiers in the streets already. You think they gonna take them out? Now once they put them in, that's it.
Yeah. And I want to give a shout out. That's facts. They here to stay now. Shout out to Ironwork. I ain't even see him earlier. He came through. Shout out to you, man. It was a fire show over on Ironwork's channel last night. It was a real fire one, man. Somebody said, "Can I recap?" Someone came to class late. I can't see the super chat. Let me blow this up. Mama, salutes to Mama. Mama, I don't want to recap because there's so many people on the call, and you can always just replay that video, and that's basically a recap, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, just watch this one on out, and at the end, rewind the whole joint back to the beginning and get what you missed. But let me show y'all something real quick, exactly how you use this technology. See, this is what some racist person did. They took a screenshot of these guys' original video, and they put the screenshot in just a still photo in an AI video, and they rewrote the prompt to make them do another song and all that. And this is, I'm just showing you because this technology is a problem, but if they know how to use it, I'm gonna show y'all how to use it too, right? And basically, yeah, that's what they doing. They can take a still photo of you and all that and make you do whatever they want. Rewrite reality, basically, rewrite history. But, you know, because if the government start promoting this fake video over the real one, it don't even matter about the real one, man, because we got to understand what's fake or real is what's agreed upon. And if most of America agree that the fake video is the one they reacting to and what we saying is the real one, then see, what's real and fake don't matter no more. I don't know if a lot of people getting that, and that should be alarming. That should be concerning to y'all, that the lines between what's real and fake is so blurred. It's just gonna be a matter of what we want to be real or fake, which one we want to believe. So we're gonna be just living these alternative realities. And that's what the whole threat to society is right now. That just like, and and people could say, Sanchez, you overthinking, but the Department of Homeland Security already using a fake video like it's real. The Department of Homeland Security, all with 30 million people watch the video and they mad at these black kids, and it's a fake video. But we want to downplay it.
Well, Sanchez, you remember the PSYOP first is to use media. What's the name of that operation they did with the Operation Mockingbird? Operation Mockingbird was set in place to use the media, where a well-organized lie defeats a disorganized truth every time. So if I give you a lie and it's perfectly organized and orchestrated by media, I can make you believe it. So, and you'll start, your body, your brain will start creating energy around the lie. And your life, your whole life will start living around the lie. It's like calling you a nigga, and you start calling you a nigga and calling you a bad person and using the media to demonize you. You start to exhibit the behavior of what a nigga would be, where because you believe the lie. So they do that in media through propaganda. Then they started to create the technology where they can actually create and emulate something, a false reality, and give it to you and make you believe it. But the first part of it is they have to first socially engineer you through the propaganda and media. And as technology got better, now they got the technology to just give you a whole illusion. But before they did that, they did it through propaganda and make you believe. That's why they got everybody out here doing a whole bunch of wild shit that you wouldn't do when you were in your right state of mind, because you ain't in your right state of mind.
Hey, let me say something to Watchmen. I'm playing videos and comment on them. So it ain't like I'm saying that someone did this. I'm showing that the Department of Homeland Security did it. I'm going to show you something about this dude named Watchman before I put him on timeout. I'm playing a video about black teens being targeted by DHS with AI, and he's so much of a Sanchez hater. He's saying, fuck them black teens. I want to have a reason to argue with Sanchez.
Well, remember I told you on the phone, Sanchez, before. Some people got to come back here and do it again, man. They're not going to get it, man. You got to let lost souls stay lost until they find. Some of them want to stay lost until they find themselves.
Yep.
He gonna be siphoned back here again and have to keep doing this shit until we figure out. He one of them souls that ain't gonna never. He probably been here for 1 million years. Just keep coming back.
Yeah, that's facts though. Big facts. You right.
He ain't gonna never get it. Look, the Christ. Listen, the story in the Bible when they said Christ was walking and the Pharisees and Sadducees saw him, and as much as they was teaching about the coming God and the coming of God, they didn't even believe him. That's him. That's the whole metaphor. Some of these people gonna be here forever, man. They not listen. You can give them truth. You can do everything. They not. They can't get past the programming, man.
But you know what's crazy is, bro would say, I'm responding based on a lie, but I'm pointing out to them that's what DHS doing to these teens. DHS is responding based upon an AI video. See, that's what I'm saying. Our own people are dangerous to us. They just want to hate me. But see, sometimes you got to say, yeah, I don't rock with Sanchez, but this shit he's sharing about these black teens, that's fucked up what the DHS doing. I'll go back to hating Sanchez a little bit later. Let's focus on this right now, right?
Yeah, he's not going to use common sense, Sanchez, because just think about it, what I was saying. This is a propaganda piece. The reason why they can put this out, because they know if they keep showing it, the mass people will start to believe it. They'll start to believe it. Your brain, a lot of our brains is hot-wired and conditioned to believe what they say. That's why everybody got in line to go get that shot. They preached Jesus and Muhammad and Buddha, but as soon as the government said, come get your shot and shut everything down, they went and got it. Because these people that control this shit know that they control you. They control you through fear, manipulation, and social engineering. So they can put this stuff out and people believe it. People like me and you, we know what they're doing, so they don't work on us. They got to find other things to work on us, Sanchez. That's why I said you got to let the dead bury the dead, man.
Yeah, I'm going to ignore them though now.
Hey, I agree with the AI, you know what I'm saying? And I know at the same time, I know I didn't watch AI my whole life. Like AI, the current AI is not even older than me. So I done watched it progress. So I know what y'all saying, but you know, the blue link said smoke only. So I came up here for smoke. That's what I came here for. I ain't come here to kumbaya. I came here for the smoke.
Listen, bro. Brain of smoke. You talking like I'm ducking it. But here go the problem. Yeah, you know I ain't ducking it. The problem is you never really brain the smoke. You brain them Biz Marquee vapors, man.
Look,
you come
Sanchez,
up here with the vapors, dog.
It's the thing, Sanchez, because I got so much respect for you for your for
and vice versa.
You know what I'm saying? It's your minions. Like I have little respect for them.
Can you just listen, bro? See, that's kind of messy. I'm gonna tell you what they call agents of chaos. Agents of chaos come into a community and they try to divide that unified community up. That ain't gonna work with us, right? So I'm just saying, if you guys smoke for me, go ahead and just bring your smoke for me, because I don't have no minions, bro. I got brothers and sisters that support this community with their time, their money, or whatever, however they support, and I rock with them, they rock with me, man. So, and we've been doing this for years, man, you know. So salutes to you, though. You can unmute and bring your smoke.
All right, well, your supporters. But anyway, the moon is not fluorescent or what y'all call it. The moon.
We don't say fluorescent. What? Let me ask you a question. What is it called when you can see through something? It's a T word.
You can see through something. It's a T word.
Right.
It's transparent or translucent.
Why you helping them out? See, you helping them out, man. That's messed up. That's fucked up. Come on now, y'all. Let me talk to him. Shout out to Panama Jack, because listen, what I'm doing is part of my debate strategy. And if y'all do that, then it's like I'm debating two people, and I'll debate the other person too. I don't mind. I'll do the handicap match. Shout out to my brother Panama Jack, though, coming through with the donation, man, as always. But show y'all ain't minions, man. You know, that's crazy as hell. They'd be hating, bro. You know.
To support us, man. Regardless, it's them. You know what I'm saying? I be wanting them, because they don't be knowing as much as you, man. So I be coming at them, man. But still, take on anybody. That's the thing. Like when we talking about when we want to go back to Egypt or any other ancient people, bro, they talk about the moon. And so this way before this artificial
but listen real quick. When we go back to the ancient people, they do talk about the moon, and guess what they say about it? They say that it's holographic and it ain't physical. That's what they say about it. They even call it a wandering star, which is another word for that is a luminary, which is just a source of a light source. And so when you look at the ancient conceptions of the moon, it has it as some sort of holographic Stargate portal of light type deal. We went over that earlier, but you wouldn't hear. But you know, it's neither here nor there.
Well, my resources come from like the Book of Dead and stuff like that. Like
that ain't ancient though. That's not ancient though.
Why it ain't the Book of Life? Why it ain't?
Let me explain something to you, bro. There's no such thing as ancient Egypt. You either talking about Egypt or Kemet. because ancient Egypt is an oxymoron. There is no ancient Egypt. It was called Kemet. And when you go back to Kemetic cosmology, which predates the Book of the Dead, we going back to Nut, Geb, and Shu. Now you in the right ball game of flat Earth and ancient cosmology, a holographic moon, right? All of this stuff about right.
Yeah, I've been down that road with Kemet too. Like I didn't name my son Kemet. You know what I'm saying? Cause my name started with a K. But like from my research, from my personal standpoint, I can't speak for everybody else. But what I interpret that this AI stuff ain't got nothing to do with the moon and how the moon is a solid object. And through
let me clarify something real quick. What we was talking about AI today, but we weren't mixing that with the moon. So I don't know where you get. We not saying that the moon is. Well, hey, maybe that is another topic I need to look into, but that ain't what we saying basically. But what we're saying is the. Yeah, go ahead.
Look what I'm referring to though when I said that, because one of your supporters was talking about how it's changing colors and the light reflecting off of it. Ain't been going on since the beginning of the time. That's what I'm referring to. So even with the blood moon, the red moon, like this stuff been going on. Like okay, so just like every month you will see that your moon is going to go through 12 different colors.
Right. That's what. And see, everything you pointing out, like you said, it's been happening so long. And the people who built the pyramids and all that, all the ancient people, when they saw that, they said there's no way that moon could be solid. They said that thing is a luminary, and that's what they called it. So if you want to talk ancients, yeah, they didn't teach about a solid moon. So I mean, when you go to even the ancient, or what they call ancient Egyptians, didn't even have a globe model yet. It wasn't until the Ptolemies came, because the Greeks didn't have a lot of experience about the sky, and they brought in the globe model that y'all arguing for today. The only arguments you can find for the globe are from the Greeks and the Masons, like Isaac Newton, Galileo, and all of them. They came to Egypt later, way out the Ptolemies invaded, and the Greeks came over. But that's a whole nother history lesson. If you want to talk about if the moon's solid or not, I have a question for you that's kind of that'll help the conversation.
Go ahead with your question.
You know, we can see the blue sky through the moon at daytime and the black sky through the moon at nighttime, suggesting that it is translucent and a hologram. So if you look at this image right here, we can see the black sky behind the moon in it, and we can see the blue sky behind the moon, like we're looking clean through it. This side that's shaded out should not be blue. It should be a black shadow. Look, let me zoom. Let me show you what this should be, right? The moon should look like this right here. It should be, because it's a rock, right? It's a rock. So we know when you shine light on one side of a rock, you make the other side dark. That's no different than the globe Earth getting night and day, right? Because the sun on one side and the other side gonna be dark, just like this image here. So when we looking up at the moon, we should see the same phenomena that's giving us night and day on the earth. We should look up and see the moon's night and day. The moon should have a night side and a day side. The side of the moon that's facing the sun should be lit up, and the side that ain't, we should see a black dark shadow in the sky, like almost like an eclipse, damn near every day. But we don't.
Hey Sanchez, why? What's the reasoning for them saying that it's blue? Like,
hold on, man. He asked me a question. Now, if y'all know anything, the first thing I'm finna point out is, if you guys know anything about shades, lightning and darkness, like go back to the one that we debated.
There you go. Go ahead, do your thing.
Look at that. Now, with common sense, we don't even have to think out the box.
You ain't using common sense, bro.
Listen,
you just using what you've been told.
No, listen, no, it's not. Listen what I'm telling you. Listen is my first point. When we talking about shapes and we talk about
Man,
light,
everything is what you've been told. You ain't never actually physically experienced any of these things.
yield the flow, bro. Be respectful, bro. Yield the flow. I'm making the point, bro. Don't get emotional. That's what females do. Now listen. If we know anything about shapes and how lightning works, just like with a pyramid or rectangle, I'm not talking 2D, I'm talking 3D, third dimensional. If you look at that moon, you can see that is 3D from the shadings. From the shadings, you can tell that it's a ball shape. That's the first thing we can interpret from this picture. Now, when you
hold
talk
on a second, real quick before you move on. I'm gonna let you get the flow back. You saying that the moon is a 3-dimensional sphere doesn't debunk it from not being a hologram. Let me just show you what I mean real quick, right? I'm finna show
3D
you
holograms.
Right, I was just finna showing one. I'm finna pull him up one up right now. Here it is right here. And it's several of them. Here is a 3D hologram sphere. Let me show you one. Let me get another one. Hold on. You can buy these, right? And here go one right here. I'm just showing you the shape of
That was
something.
a pretty dumb argument.
Like my whole thing. Listen. My whole thing about I'm not debating you the shape of the moon. I'm debating you the composition. And I'm saying it's not solid. So I want to keep you on track so you can understand the debate, brother. You understand what we debating here?
That's my first point.
That was a dumb point.
It's a very dumb one if you understand what we're debating, the composition. I can care less about what you think the shape of the hologram is.
That's my first point. I'm going to it's a breakdown. That's why I clarified it's my first point. Like, okay, so because we're talking about things that are in our solar system, which all of them are the same shape. But anywho, now when you talk about
the Earth ain't in our solar system according to the ancients. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, it is, man.
I said according to the ancients is not, and it isn't. The way that we observe, listen, the way that we observe the stars, we observe all of the stars circling above a stationary plane, which is why you can have Orion lining up with the Giza pyramids every age. It'll never stop. If the Earth was hurling through space and going through all these different directions, all these alignments that the ancestors made wouldn't still be happening. It's just like a sundial wouldn't work.
Okay, so this where we get to the solid part. Cause I just clarified that it's spherical. You know what I'm saying? That's how you get the word spirit. But
listen what I'm telling you, brother. This is what I'm telling you, bro. When you talk about a hologram, it's like saying I drew a globe on a canvas and I'm Bob Ross. And someone saying, it is a sphere. It is a sphere on a 2-dimensional canvas. The hologram, right? If you go, just listen to me for 1 second, brother. Look at this globe that I'm showing. Let me show you something about a hologram. If I walk around this hologram, I'm gonna see the exact same face no matter what side I'm on. So if I was to walk around this little holographic globe right here, I'm gonna keep seeing Africa no matter what side I'm on, because I'm looking through the hologram at the same still photo. Guess what happened when we see the moon from all around the earth? Everyone all around the earth see the same damn face of the moon. How can you explain that? If it's a solid sphere, shouldn't people on the other side see other damn formations? How everyone everywhere see the same face of the goddamn moon? The physics don't add up on the globe. The only way you can make sense out of that is that we're looking through a hologram all around the earth.
Okay, so hold on, give me a second, Sanchez. Hold on.
Uh-oh, he got a, let me drop a bomb, Becky, goddamn. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hey, hold on. hey, he got to go and recoup after that one. But see, brother, don't fight it. Don't fight it, brother. Don't do that. Cause we know you finna go to Chat GPT and you finna try to get AI on your damn side. And you finna try to come back like you ruthless and all that with a rebuttal. Well, no, sir. Listen, I want you to tell me this. Why do we see the same face of the moon all around the goddamn globe? And why did you have to go look it up from Chat GPT first? Nah, go ahead though. You got it, bro. You got it, global status. Unmute, man. I'm gonna fall back. That was funny though. Hold up, Sanchez.
I'm in a certain place and I had two men and two fellas in the background talking to me. So I ain't want all that noise. I know you heard some people talking. So now
them two fellas was Chat GPT and Alexa. Go ahead. You got two AIs on your side. Go ahead.
Good, dog. Now listen,
Chat
man.
GPT and Grok.
Now listen. This is the thing. Because when you talking about seeing the same surface, you don't see the same surface if you really outside at night. I don't see the same surface all 4 seasons, man.
See how he just changed the narrative, y'all. Now, well, let me show y'all what he just did, right? He said he don't see the same faces of the moon every 4 seasons. That is not what I said. I said people all around the earth see the same side of the moon, the same face and patterns on them. No one ever see what's called the dark side of the moon. But the trick that they playing on y'all is ain't no dark side of the moon, and it should be. It should be a dark side of the moon, just like what I'm showing down at the bottom of this image here. That's the trick. It ain't one. It's just that whole piece missing because it's a hologram that is part of this hologram is being obstructed. So you only see half of it. This how the moon doing its phases. And it ain't got nothing to do with the sunlight. Because I've seen the sun, for example, on this side of the sky when it should be on this side creating this light portion. But how many of y'all have seen the sun over here where the damn dark part of the moon would be? And it's like, well, that don't make no sense. The sun should be right here where this illuminated part and on this side, but the sun over here sometime and this side still illuminated. Like it don't be making sense according to what they say.
Could it be possible that the moon doesn't make a complete turn?
I don't understand what you mean by that, my sister. I don't understand. Can you break down what she's saying by that?
Okay, so just like we got cycles. The moon cycles around the earth, and so but it does not spin at the same miles per hour as the earth. And so
I know what you're saying. You saying that it's synced with the earth perfectly, so everyone gonna see the same face all the time, right?
No, this is what I'm saying. They both got 2 different rotations of speed. So therefore, like, especially when the world is when you do the when they come with the speed, like let's say, you know how
a lot of likes and brother. Do you understand what she? Let her break down what she's saying real quick, and I'll come right back to you.
Now listen. Like just like when they spin it different ways, right? Or I mean they spin it at different speeds. You still have those moments where you got that special, the number 3 far as of speed. I don't know if y'all can keep up, bro. But like
the only thing I'm hearing is bruh, like, brother.
You don't understand? So you don't understand when I say they rotate at different speeds?
But brother, you're not articulating it in a way to make it legibly or make any kind of point to explain why everyone on a globe see the same side of the moon.
But you talk about one side though. You talking about
listen. I don't know if you know this or not, right? There's only one pattern that we have of the moon face. There is no other backside. They just said that they recently got that footage like a few years ago We finally recorded the behind the moon, but it was so CGI that people don't even talk about it. So what I'm telling you is this. This whole concept of seeing the man facing the moon, everyone on the earth sees the man facing the moon, no matter where they at. And what I'm telling you is everyone should not see. Now, I get what you're saying. There's a way that you can play with the moon's orbit and rotation and sync it so perfectly with the way that Earth's rotating to where we would only all see only one side of the moon, because what they say is that the moon don't spin on the axis. It's just a still rock. It don't rotate. It just revolves. See, I'm giving you your argument. And they say because of that, everyone sees the same face of the moon. But the crazy thing about that is, even if the moon didn't rotate like a rotisserie chicken, if people on different angles of this thing should have a different pattern, unlike us dealing with a hologram like what I'm just showing you on this image here. See, that's why I brought this up. If me and you was in this room, brother, and we walked around this table, we would keep seeing Africa all the way around. And that's what's happening with the moon on the earth. And you guys are not telling me anything to explain to me why that's happening on the globe model, right? I just gave you the globe explanation. I wanted to see if you knew it, but I've debated this for years. And what they say, what they say, do you remember what they say?
No, I don't know what they say, but this what I
Oh, you don't want to go with what they say?
Listen, that's what I'm saying. How I'm gonna go with what they say when I don't know what they say? Listen what I'm saying.
That's crazy, but you gonna debate it?
Listen, what I was explaining to you, how planets function, and what I know is,
but you can't explain to me how planets function. You gotta prove to me that they are what your models say, though, that they're solid. Because look, you can't listen, slow down. If you trying to explain, you don't need to explain to me the function of the planet once you explain to me the state of matter it is, if it's gas, solid, or liquid. If you say it's solid, prove it. We ain't in the business of explaining right now or reteaching me. I went to school like you. I passed it. What I need you to do right now is disprove what I just presented, because what I just presented suggests that the moon is a non-physical hologram based upon the fact that we can all see the exact same face all around it, which is how we observe it. No one has ever saw the other side of the moon, and they should be on a globe. But the fact that they not, it goes back to why we would never see the other side of this globe, because it's projecting an image of itself frozen on Africa. And no matter what angle you walk around, you just gonna see this same image. And you're gonna be looking through it as well, just like we can see the wall through this globe. It's a little bitty headboard or something back here, and you can see that running through the hologram because it's translucent, which is what I'm pointing out about the moon. So that's three things. We can see the blue sky through the moon at day. We can see the black sky through it at night. And also, no matter where you at, we all see the same face of the moon, this same image right here, frozen image. Right?
Okay. So let me tell you what I think NASA lying it, because what I just asked GPT was, did the moon spin? Listen, I just asked GPT what the moon, does the moon spin? And it says that it spins slow, right? Okay, but it's saying that it's locked in. You got the interlock or tidal lock.
I just explained that, brother, without Chat GPT. I just gave you your argument without Chat GPT, brother.
Listen, but I still know functionality.
What would y'all do without AI, man? This is crazy, bro.
Listen,
bro, sounding emotional, bro. That's what women do, innit?
That's crazy, bro.
That's the thing, bro. I think for myself. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You don't, man. Chat GPT thanks for you, brother.
Listen, bro. It was made for a reason. The same way you using your.
I'm using my mind, brother. I'm using my mind, brother. And I didn't learn what the globe do from ChatGPT. I learned that in school, sir.
That's right. Bro, we ain't talking about the globe. We talking about the moon. I know what they do in
I'm
school
just telling you the globe model. You know what I mean? The globe model, heliocentric model.
If I make a mistake like that, a nigga nail me to the cross. Listen what I'm saying, man.
You just made a mistake by not knowing how the moon work, and I explained it well before you ChatGPT'd it, and I didn't look it up.
But you said it don't spin.
But that's what I'm telling you. From our perspective, it don't. Your science teaches that we would never notice any rotation from the moon based upon the phenomena, an orbital locking type phenomena that it got. That we would only see, that's their way of explaining why you would only see one face, but it don't really adequately explain it. Now, you just look this shit up in a few minutes, and I just explained this, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like, ChatGPT got folks thinking that they God and that they smart, but it's basically ain't doing that but feeding their own ego so that they can double down on their own damn indoctrination.
That's right. Oh, listen, bro. The thing is, bro, I did not know if the moon was interlocked with the earth or was
You should have known it. 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 You should have known it.
But I know the moon real though, and I know it's solid.
I know it's real too, and I know it ain't solid either. I want you to explain to me why we can see the same face of the moon all around the earth, because the orbital locking don't work, brother. Because think about it. No matter how they try to spin that thing, a person on the other side behind what the dark or what they call the dark side of the moon, even though if it don't rotate, think about this, right? Think of a rotisserie chicken. If the rotisserie chicken never rotate to where I can see the other side of the chicken, that ain't a problem. I can just rotate myself and peek and look under it. I'm telling you from a globe perspective, right? They're saying that the moon is gonna keep its same face pointed to the earth at all time while it revolves around the earth, which is why everyone everywhere gonna see the same face of the moon. What I'm telling you is this is where that falls apart at. When you get someone that's in the so-called Eastern Hemisphere of the globe and someone in the Western Hemisphere to live stream the moon outside at the same time, which we've done. Well, D. Marble did it, salutes to him. You got to give that man the credit. Flat Earthers have done this stuff, and he was the one did it. Salutes to him. But check this out. Was it the sun, the moon? But here's the thing. When we see the moon out during the daytime, it's nighttime for somebody somewhere, and they can see the moon in their sky. So the people on the other side of the globe that are looking at the moon in their nighttime sky, they got to keep in mind, I can see the moon in my daytime sky. So there are times where people on both sides of the earth can see the moon outside at the same time. And in those times, both people see the exact same pattern. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh man, I thought you were saying something. Okay, that's easy to explain, man. That means that because if you observe that when you speak of the daytime, you're not talking past 10 a.m. You're not talking that. That's a fact. You're not talking after you're not talking before 3 p.m. See, it's a window. Like when you see the moon in the day, it's only towards the latest you're gonna see is around 10 a.m. and then when it starts to become done, depending on where you are. But you're not gonna see the moon at no 11 a.m., no 12 p.m., no 1 p.m. or 2 p.m. You're not gonna see that. Those are facts. So,
bro, what are you talking about? You can see the moon all day sometimes.
He's so damn dumb. He's crazy. He's crazy. He's crazy.
When you get too committed to an idea, like you're more focused on.
And you know what? Since he like AI so much, let me show you what AI say while you talk to him. Go ahead. AI know the truth. He don't go outside.
Listen, man. AI could be wrong just like NASA could be wrong. See, this the thing.
So, see what I'm saying? AI only right when it's telling us what the fuck we like. Bro, I've been outside and seen the moon out all day sometimes, just like that man just said, dude.
Bro, I think for you can't be mad because I think for myself.
But it ain't about, but here's the thing about how
We just focus on-
egotistical, hold up, here's how egotistical you is. You think that your thoughts control all of our reality. It ain't that we don't think for ourselves. We gotta admit what we see outside at 11, at 10. And all of us ain't lying. You just don't go outside. That's what we gotta conclude with. Because even AI said, yeah. And you using AI, right? Let's be fair. Let's not say it's wrong when I use it, but right when you use it now.
That's right. Though. That's the thing. I don't use AI for everything. I use it for specific.
Okay, well, brother, you're being hypocritical, man. I'm using it for some specific too now. I haven't used it all day. I just brought it out just to show you it ain't just me. AI even know it too. Confirming what I see and what the other brother said he see.
Okay, so check this out, brother Sanchez. The difference is you saying AI telling the truth. What I was telling you,
It ain't that I'm saying AI tell the truth. I'm saying it's confirming the truth. And I'm telling you, not only AI telling the truth, the other brother on the panel that said the moon be out all day sometime, he telling the truth and he ain't AI. The people in the chat room that's saying it, telling the truth, they ain't AI. Why can't AI just confirm our truth? Because go ahead, brother.
This is what I'm saying. When AI said that the moon spins, I don't agree. That's what I'm telling you.
It doesn't matter though. What I'm telling you, I'm not agreeing or disagreeing with AI. I be outside and I see the moon out all day. I got videos of my phone on it, and I ain't gonna argue with you about that. I put up AI because you put it up, and I thought that maybe you'll respect it because you put it up. I said he like AI. Maybe if he see the AI overview, he'll respect it. That didn't work. Now you don't like AI. It's confusing, man.
No, sir. Listen what I'm saying, sir. This is what I'm saying. If I disagree with my AI, why would I?
It ain't about disagreeing, brother. Let me ask you something, brother. Let me ask you a quick question, and you can have the flow, right? Let me ask you a quick question, right? Watch this. Is water wet?
Is water wet?
Yeah.
Yeah. When I touch it, I feel wet. Yeah.
Now watch this. Now watch this, right? AI agree that water is wet, right?
Okay. Right
so
there.
Watch this. Listen. It ain't that I'm just using AI or I'm disagreeing or agreeing with AI. It's that AI is literally agreeing with me because I confirmed first water is wet. It ain't like I didn't know water was wet and I had to ask AI. You didn't know about what your model did. That's why you asked AI. I know that the fucking moon be out all day, just like the other brother knew it before I even went on AI. That's what I'm telling you. We ain't the same.
I understand. Right. It's a difference. And that's what I'm trying to show you, my difference. That's what I know. It's a difference. You're showing me the difference, and I'm trying to tell you it's a difference to my side. But listen, you can win that. What I want to explain is how you can see at nighttime and daytime. And that what I was talking about as far as from the 10 a.m. thing to people seeing it at nighttime and daytime. Because it's right on the spectrum where light and dark don't mix or where they collide. That's how. Because the moon is not bigger than the Earth. That's another reason too.
I'm gonna let somebody else talk to you, man, because I'm kind of talking too much. I know other people.
I'll take the floor. Thank you, everybody. Salute to everybody. Are you a Christian, brother? Are you a Christian?
I'm spiritual, but I mess with Christ, but I don't know about the Christian thing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay, go ahead. Continue. Continue with that thought process because I'm leading somewhere with that one question, but continue and connect us
Okay, so this is my thing because with you flat earthers, it seems like y'all don't believe in the God, bro. Cause y'all always go to these. The thing is, when y'all start talking about outer space and everything, y'all don't really talk about divine cosmic events. Y'all always put in
Say one
technology.
thing real quick, y'all.
We're not gonna do that tomorrow.
I just want to say one thing that's important. We got to acknowledge at this point of the debate that the globe earther is running. We no longer dealing with flat earth. He want to talk about our belief in God now. He done went full-blown evangelistic. He went 7-day Adventist. He knocking on the door. He want to know, do you know God? When you go to getting on him his butt with this science, he want to run and get religious. And I just want to put this out there so we can see what's happening right now, and I'll fall back. But I got to point out to y'all how he's shifting and what's happening. Yeah, go ahead.
Bro, the thing is, man, is when you wake up tomorrow and you look up in the sky, look at the sun, and then look at the rest of the sky, and you will possibly see the moon, like the most of us see every freaking day, bro. There's not a day that I don't wake up and like look in the sky. Oh, there's the sun. And then I look in the opposite direction or a little bit to the left or right, and boom, there's the moon. Oh my God. And then also it's got blue behind it because it's a transparent object.
No,
you see that?
Bro, listen,
that's
bro,
what I'm telling you.
Okay, that's cool, bro. You got your reaction.
Hey, could I say something right quick? I would say the moon is transparent, or not transparent. It's translucent, cold plasma.
Okay, so listen, bro. Let me show you. Let me show you what I see and what sounds logical. It might not sound logical to y'all though, but for one, I didn't start with the religious thing. He came to me asking me about Christ and all this religious shit. Now listen,
dude. Yeah, he did. But the thing that we're pointing out is that you can see the moon in the day. Do you see the moon in the daytime or not, bro?
Bro, yes. It don't be past 10 a.m. It don't be at no 11.
So with that, bro, yes, it does. It does past 10 a.m. It does. You can see it. Yeah, man, dude. Sometimes it's out there at 12, bro. Like it will be in the sky.
This is why I asked him that question, panel. This is why I asked him that question. I asked him that question. Here's why. Here's why. Here's why. Listen.
Talking about translucent, right? We talking about holograms, right? So
listen to what we're actually talking about. This is what Sanchez was trying to allude to. The heliocentric model as a whole says one thing, and what the geocentric model, which is what the ancestors focused on, it says something completely other. And the geocentric model is the model that makes sense, and what you're latching onto is bits and pieces, and matter of fact, whole parts of the heliocentric model. We're talking about it as a whole, not as no bits and pieces and chunks and nuggets. We understand that it's a whole concept. It's not a goddamn just I believe. Okay, we got marionettes above us and puppeteers just with moons and stars dancing above our head. No, we have it's a whole model, meaning
right now and look at stars in the sky. Like, I'm not slow, bro. Do you be outside?
You sound slow.
Okay, so listen then. Let me show you logic, bro. The reason why that you see the moon away, why you think you see the moon with that blue in the day where you seem like you can see through it, but it's not like that at night? Why you think that?
Because no, bro. Listen, the reason why you can see blue, we've done this on multiple live streams, bro. We've explained this like 10,000 times. The reason why you can see through the moon and see blue is because the moon is a translucent, transparent, holographic object. Dude, that's the reason why you can see blue through the moon. What are the craters doing? What are the craters doing? If the craters in the moon were actually a physical object, then you would be able to see shadows, not blue.
You're running from this ass whooping. Listen, bro. At nighttime,
you running from the ass whooping, bro. I'm spanking you.
At nighttime is not the same, bro. At nighttime is not the same, bro. Are you blind? At
That's what
nighttime,
bro. That's
You
what I'm trying
can't
to
be.
tell
You
you.
can't even.
And
You
you can
can't
still
even.
see through the
Dude,
moon at
your
night.
whole
That's the
argument.
reason why
You
you
do
see the
sound
night
slow.
sky through the
You do
fucking
sound
moon,
slow.
bro.
Your whole argument can't even stand if you don't even
No, bro.
understand sound frequency,
If
resonance,
y'all
vibration,
listen,
cymatics, any of these topics,
you guys are not
and you
breaking it
looking up
down.
at the sky.
No, bro, you guys are not breaking it down. If you hear
You're looking up at the sky and you don't even understand
No,
sound frequency,
I
resonance, vibration, cymatics.
understand, but I don't understand y'all logic. Now listen, bro.
I just
This
said
the
it.
thing. Listen, bro. This the thing, bro.
Yeah, just let him get his point, please.
They already know. Listen, bro. Listen, bro. The reason why you can see that during the daytime like that, because if you know anything about the firmament, when the light hits it, such as sunlight, that's the firmament. Meaning the moon is outside of the firmament, idiot.
Hey, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna tell you what's
sound
idiotic.
horrible, bro.
A
You sound
globe
horrible.
earther, a globe earther with a
You sound
firmament.
horrible.
A globe earther that believes in the firmament is like nasty work. But yeah, that's crazy,
But
bro.
that's one thing about belief,
He's
isn't it?
straddling
Like,
on both sides. He's doing both things, trying to convince somebody. No,
not-
bro, you can't get that. You
I'm
can't get
asking
that.
a question. So, do you think that the what you saying? You saying that the moon is rotating around the planet Earth?
That's what. See, I told him that, but he had looked. Then he looked it up on Chat GPT to see what he learning his model as he go, but his ego don't want to let him admit that. Right? It's
That's
funny
why
to
I asked
watch.
the Christian question, Sanchez. That's why I asked him, because Christians do that. Christians do that same thing.
Can I ask another question? So, do you think the moon has its own axis? You think the moon is spinning on its own axis?
Listen what I'm saying. This is what I was saying earlier, where I was siding with Sanchez when he said that it doesn't. And so when I looked it on GPS, with GPS, not GPS, but GPT, they saying it does. So if everybody keeps seeing the same what it was, the snowman face or whatever, to me, that is not it's not spinning on its axis. That is impossible. I look at it as a lock orbit. Because you have rotating orbits, then you have lock orbits. So we got plenty of examples of this. So that's why I actually sided with Sanchez. But the other dudes so emotional, they want me to choose the other side. Like, you can't make me commit, bro, when I think for myself.
I'm just saying, though,
and good
that
job for thinking for
hologram
yourself. It has
explains
nothing to do
everything.
with Christianity at all. You talking about like being locked and stuff? That's because it's the same thing that we see every night. It's the same. That's the reason why when you Google it and stuff, it's like, oh, the moon's freaking locked in its position. It doesn't twist or turn. It only just freaking rotates around the earth. That's it.
When you think of hold up, global. Ghost, when you think about the blue sky seen through the moon at day, the black sky at night, and we can see stars through the moon. I'm about to pull that video up now. And the fact that we see the same face of the moon, no matter where you looking at it at, that's 4 things right there that says that the moon is a damn hologram. And even all the ancestors said that. So that's number 5 if they word mean anything to you. And you still gonna go with this damn orbital locking shit. You know, that's crazy to me,
right?
man.
Yeah, wake up tomorrow. No, bro. Wake up tomorrow, drink you a cup of coffee, cut everybody off, and just freaking watch the sky.
Just
and
walk
you
out.
will
Just
see.
walk outside and look up. Ain't nobody even asking you to do nothing major. Just walk outside and look the hell up. Look up, motherfucker. It ain't.
And guess what's crazy, y'all? And y'all think I'm through? I can give you number 6 that's crazy. I can play a video of a scientist by the name of Robert Greene in the 60s telling them that the moon is plasma, basically another word for holographic. It ain't solid. I can play the video now. We don't gotta watch the video. We can hear his audio. Y'all want to go back and revisit that for our buddy here? We can. Salutes to y'all though. Go ahead,
Salutes,
man.
bro. Hey, real quick, global status. If the moon, if the moon and Earth is locked in on the same axis, why is one moving faster than the other?
What you mean why one moving faster than the other? You sound.
Listen to what I'm saying, my brother, my little brother. Hold on. You're saying that the moon.
Listen, bro.
Listen, Gerbil. Listen. You're saying. Listen, bro. You saying that the moon and Earth is locked in the same rotation, correct?
No, idiot. No, I'm not saying that.
That's for hey, bro. Like I think he just trying to troll and trigger now.
Yeah. Never
No,
mind.
but on his side, to back him up,
Never
it wouldn't
mind,
make
but
sense that
salutes,
they'd be
bro.
moving at the
Salutes to the
same.
battle.
They wouldn't be moving at the same speed. It wouldn't make sense.
Something that I never
Because
committed.
one would have to be moving faster than the other.
Come on, bro. That's
Just
the
the
delusion. Guess
just
what,
the
bro?
one point to make is that if all of us are honest,
Hey, listen, bro.
we couldn't really say that we know the truth. We just believe.
Can we let the brothers go at it? Can we let awakening minds and global status respectfully exchange?
Please.
Just and then we'll go to the other person who that was, just so we can have a little order going.
Yeah.
Y'all go ahead.
I'll wait next.
Yeah,
All right. So
you can be
for
next.
my question,
You can go next. Yeah.
My bad. So my question to global status is: you're the one that's bringing up that the moon is locked into Earth. That's why we're all seeing the same size. That's what you said. That's what NASA say. Is that correct?
Come again. Say it again.
You're saying that the Earth rotates, correct?
Hold up, Awakening. Hey, Global, stop reading Chat GPT for a minute and listen, man. Go ahead, Awakening.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
He get it though. You know, I see he try. I don't even know why. But I'm gonna ask you the question just for the chat and the people watching. You're saying that the Earth rotates. Is that correct, sir?
Correct. So, do you think it rotates?
Hold on, my brother. Like, just listen to what I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to make it simple and easy.
Do you think it rotates 1,000 miles?
I don't think it rotates. I know it doesn't. But just listen to my question, my brother. I'm just trying to get it real quick and simple. Real quick and simple.
Bro.
Yeah, bro. Real quick. So you're saying the Earth rotates, correct? Just yes or no?
Yes, indeed it does.
Okay, bro. How you gonna say? Okay,
he know you about the dagger awakening.
Yeah,
he know what you about to do. He know you about the dagger awakening. This messed up, bro. He do that.
I told you that's what the damn Christians do. They do the same thing.
That chaos, they run behind chaos.
Yeah, just that. Now he gonna say something about gravity. He gonna say something about gravity.
I just want to know if you agree with me.
Here come gravity. Watch this.
It ain't major, bro. Do you agree with me though? That's all. Yes or no? Do you agree with me?
About gravity? You asking me or who you asking?
You asked me, I said yes. Do you
That's
agree with
amazing that the brother awakening couldn't even get his shit out because he know a dagger coming. He still ain't gonna let it get out.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's the
he's scared,
what they call
bro.
that? What they call that? They call that dimension. What they call that?
I do all the time.
Cognitive dissonance. That's what the hell it is.
He got it bad. He got it bad.
Let's debate, man. Me, bro. Yes or no? It's simple.
Okay, so you talking to me now? Because I just wanted to talk to you for a minute.
Awakening supposed to be asking me the question, right?
Okay, just real quick. So you saying that I'm gonna make it simple, my brother. We don't got to go back and forth.
Do you agree with me?
Okay, so once again, do you think that the Earth is rotating? Yes or no?
I know it rotates. Do you agree?
I already told you. You know I don't think of that. I know the Earth doesn't spin or move, my nigga, because I trust my senses. Unlike you going with the consensus.
Go ahead.
You see what I'm saying? So okay. So on your model, you're saying that the Earth rotates, correct? And then the moon also rotates. That's why, right? That's correct, right?
No. Listen, bro. Listen, because you gotta add. You gotta have. If you want to agree, if you're trying to see my picture, we're gonna have to add context. Like you're trying to paint a picture for me. Now listen, this is what I agree upon, that the world spins on its axis. That's the rotation. Okay. It also rotates around the sun. That's a cycle. Okay. So now the moon does not, from what Sanchez telling me, and everybody else telling me about seeing the same face. I don't see how it can rotate on its axis. But still,
all right, stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop
no,
right
no,
there. Real quick.
no,
Stop right
no,
there.
no, that's
So,
not my picture. That's not my
okay.
full picture. Listen,
Okay.
hold on. I got one more thing to say. Now, I know for a fact that the moon rotates around the Earth though, but it does not rotate on its axis. Now you go ahead.
Okay. So the point I was trying to bring up to you, NASA, who gave you your information, they saying that the moon rotates. It also rotates around Earth. All the other planets are rotating, and they're going around the sun. To bring it back to the moon, just listen, my bro. I let you talk, bro. Just listen. So now that bro showed you, you know, the hologram, and showed you that we would all be seeing the same sides. Do you understand why they lie to us now and tell us that the moon rotates?
No, bro, there's no significance to that, bro. They lie about a lot of stuff.
They're hiding. Listen. They're hiding the correct shape of the Earth we're on, my brother. So they have to make up all these stories about the Earth rotation and then the moon rotating, and then they say it's locked in together. You see what I'm saying? So listen, they're saying the Earth rotates at a faster speed and the moon rotates at a slower speed. How could they be locked in together?
Okay, see now you gotta learn physics. You gotta learn this physics. You don't know physics.
Learn physics. We don't know physics.
Watch this, bro. Watch this, bro. Watch this.
I'm gonna teach him. I'm gonna learn him something.
Says the man on Chat GPT.
Man, listen here, bro. This is physics, bro. I watched. That's why I said I know the functionality because I watched
it is physics.
All the time.
It's crazy. But I'm
try learning metaphysics.
Let him live.
Try learning metaphysics.
Listen. Keep repeating the word physics don't prove your point or disprove mine with all of the evidence that I've presented here to prove that the moon is solid.
Man, come on, Sanchez. Me and this man was debating, bro. Come on, bro. Y'all can't jump me like that, bro.
But you ain't really debating. You just repeat the word physics and act like we should bow down to that, man. Like,
I'm gonna answer his question, brother Sanchez. I'm gonna answer his question. I ain't running. That's a good thing.
Good. Go ahead now. So just talk. Go ahead.
The thing too, man, is that you can't say the word physics without understanding what does the word physics mean?
Bro, physicality.
No. Answer that. What
does
the word physics mean?
Taking them away.
Listen, they're gonna jump in shit again, bro.
Just go ahead, bro. Talk about it now. So
no. You got it, man. Just answer the question. What does the word physics mean?
I'm not answering that question. I'm answering awakening. Calm down, bro. Your nipples on hard, bro.
All right, man. Come on.
They hard for you, bitch. Hey, just fucking answer the question.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Gerbil.
Bro, good. I like this debate. Now, it could still be locked in. The reason why that, if you know about planetary physics, that things can still be locked in. The reason why it's rotating around the Earth because it's locked in with the Earth. Like, if you know anything,
bro, we know what the hell they like. You know what I don't like about? Well, let me tell y'all what I don't. My bad awakening. But the thing is, like, I taught him that shit, and then he looked it up on ChatGPT, saw that I knew what he act like, right? That he don't go with the globe model, that he got his own version of the globe model. But he always end up, is like I'm teaching his model as he go. But instead of him debating our rebuttal arguments, he just gonna keep like a robot repeating what the fuck we already know what said about the globe and how, but he ain't gonna deal with how we debunking it right now, but I'm showing.
But this is my thing. What else can you say about what locking means?
Okay, I can explain to you a lot, my brother. So you do know what force equals mass times acceleration, correct? Which would debunk, right?
Bro,
I know you don't know this, but I don't know why I'm doing it. But bro, listen, the Earth is bigger than the moon, right?
Let me show you something, bro. Because we dealing with mass and density, bro. You understand that, right? We dealing with mass and density.
Now, are you back to saying that the moon is a solid object?
Doing the same thing, bro, but I am explaining the same thing.
So, and I'm trying to get clarification. So now you're saying that the moon is a solid object. Is that
been saying it.
Okay, so just wait right there. How can we see the blue sky at mornings through the moon, and how can we see the dark sky at night through the solid object?
Okay, so now you're asking me a question again when y'all talking about I'm saying the same shit. Now you saying the same shit, but I still.
But you never really answered that when I asked you earlier before he came on. You never answered that.
I answer again. I did. Okay, I told y'all. Okay, so this is the thing. All right, because all right, the sunlight. So like I said, the earth has its own protection, which is the firmament. Okay, it's not hard.
The firmament. Okay,
you should never say that.
Hey, no, this is a fire round. He's straddling both sides of the joint, bro.
That shit ain't fair,
the
bro.
ozone is for you, Turkey.
No, go ahead. The firmament, right? Go ahead.
Let me tell you, bro, it's not hard to visualize a firmament that's in the shape of a sphere, bro. What's hard about
it? That's crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy, bro.
Well, I think we should let bro have his worldview, because I think
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell him something right now, though. He think that the moon is a sphere, right? But he's not looking at the bottom part of this picture, where if the sun is illuminating that left side, like he said, then guess what? It shouldn't be a blue side on the right. It ought to be a black side where the shadow of a rock is showing the absence of sunlight. Right or wrong? Because watch this, right? When the damn astronauts are walking around the dark side of the moon, it's just complete darkness, according to NASA. Because why? They on this dark side or whichever side, you know what I'm saying? Or if they on the light side, then they telling you, look, this dark side is dark and cold, or the light side is warm. What I'm telling you, you can't have on your pictures, right, when y'all on the moon, and the way that y'all portray the moon is that it's a rock and the sun is lighting up one side of the rock. By default, the other side gonna be left in darkness. Turn your light off in your house and take a basketball, light up one side of it and see what happened to the other side. I'm gonna show you right now what's gonna happen. Look, it's gonna be dark on that side, just like night and day on a globe. The moon should have a night and day side. That you keep missing that. But the whole thing is this: the moon got a side that y'all say the sun is lighting up, and then it just fades away right into the blue sky. We don't never see this.
I think you might have to tell them that was a CGI picture and the other one is actually a real photo of the moon.
What are you talking about?
They don't understand. No, they don't understand the difference between solid and liquid and gas and the principles that we're talking about. They don't get that. It's just, if you're talking about a solid behaves a certain way.
Who got something? Do y'all think that the moon is where it's on the shaded side of the planet Earth?
It's outside.
They have like bases. Like do you think the moon has a base? Like 12? They have 12 moon bases.
Hell no,
Miss Demi, it's not that, Miss Demi. The thing is that it's colder in the moonlight than it is in the moon shade, thus proving that it's not sunlight bouncing off the moon.
Bro, you can't prove that. Be quiet.
Yes, we can.
And no,
hey, listen, man. Listen.
They ain't got no damn bases. They lying. Yeah.
Listen,
they say they do.
Put a thermostat in the moonlight and then a thermostat in the moon shade, and you will see that the moonlight is actually producing colder light than the moon shade. That's what we're trying to tell. Why would somebody be coming at you so hard like this, bro, unless you didn't understand it?
That's why. Now,
that's why. Exactly right.
No, bro, it's false. If you understand physics and just science, period.
You keep on saying that, thinking that he winning with that. If you understand physics, and guess what understanding physics mean? Looking it up on ChatGPT and learning it as you go.
So
that's exactly how we don't think. That's the point. That's the point. We don't think like
even
that.
when I'm listen, bro. Even when I'm buy a light bulb, it's warmer, bro. It don't take that much, bro.
You ain't
If I'm
answering the
That's what I'm
question, though,
telling
bro.
you, man.
All I'm asking you is, where is this dark shadow part of the moon? Why is it fading away into goddamn the sky like that?
What you mean? Listen. So
Oh my
if we
God, it's crazy, bro.
watch it,
I'm
watch it, watch
showing
it.
what I mean. I got a photo up here that show you what we see and what we should see. It's so easy, like, bro, you see what I'm showing.
Check this
Global,
out.
just look at the picture of the moon, man. Just scroll to the left. You'll see it. It's right there.
This shit is not hard. Listen, we finna do one thing, bro. You see all the blue on this photo? Even look, you see all the blue on this photo. Now turn it black. Please, just turn it black in your mind.
Here it
You
go
mean
right
like
here.
just
I
turn
ain't
it
gotta do it in my
nighttime?
mind. Here it is. Here you go.
Bro, how old are y'all? Is y'all too old to visualize? Go back to the photo. Go back to the original photo. Like, this is not a hard task that I'm asking y'all to do for yourselves. Okay, all the blue that you see in this picture, turn it black in your head.
Sanchez, you need to pull up a non-full moon.
Put the paint fill in the, if you know about editing images, put the paint fill up with the blue with black. Like, what is we talking about?
What are you talking?
But that's
I
still
don't know
that's
what the
still the
hell
same
you
moon.
talking about. You really
That's
sound real slow, bro. I ain't gonna cap.
This is what I'm
Dude,
showing
that's
you.
still the same moon that you see in the sky every day. The same moon that we're all looking at right now is the same moon that you see in the sky every day, which is translucent. All that
Watch
crap
this.
that you see when it's a full moon, it's just a full moon. But when it's not a full moon,
Here
oh,
go
look
what
at
he
that.
asked for. Look, he asked for one at
Boom.
night. Now look, at night, hold up, bro, I'm talking. At night, right? At night, it fades into the blackness, just like at day, right? It fades into the blueness. So same thing at night that we see at day, it fades right into whatever color the sky is, and he still wanna act crazy. Like that represents the shadow of the dark side, because if it was the shadow, listen, of the moon, where the sun is where the sunlight is being blocked, then we would see that same darkness during the blue sky. The shadow wouldn't turn blue. Go make me a blue shadow. What I want you to do, I want you to turn the lights off in your room, take that basketball, illuminate one side, and instead of the other side being black, make it blue. Show me a blue shadow.
What's hard to understand that it's the lenses of the firmament, bro. What's hard? What's part of that?
And I'll let somebody else go. I got it with that.
Of the firmament.
The
Yes,
sun.
bro.
Well,
Firmament is your lenses, bro. It's your glasses that
I
y'all
had to pull out old notes. I had to put out old notes because I did this. I studied this a long time ago, and I just wanted to clarify because I had an interesting question. It said here that the most of there used to be water on the moon, and it fell to the earth, and the reason it's blue because it's just dried water. And that's why in the evening time it pulls water on the earth.
Listen to me. Just no.
I had a question about that anyway. That's why.
Look, just no, my goddess. Listen.
Okay.
The reason why we can react the way we're reacting is because we overstand the ether around us. That confusion takes away who your God is, who I'm gonna fuck, where I'm gonna go to school, politics. It takes away all of that when you understand the ether, sound, frequency, resonance, vibration, electromagnetism. All of these. That's metaphysics. But you don't have, and the beautiful thing about it is that Mother Nature teaches us that every single breath of our lives. So all one person has to do is go to hell outside and stop. There's no chat. Just go to hell outside. You put your feet on the ground Look up, just drink your tea, do whatever the fuck you want. Do whatever you're gonna do. Look up. Include the ground that you're sitting on and standing on, and look up, and you'll see the connection between micro and macro. You'll see the connection.
Let me do something real quick. Let me say, I need a mic check from PD Supremo real quick. Just a quick mic check from PD. PD Supremo mic check.
My bad about that. Mic check. How's it sound?
Okay, yeah, you good. And how about Brandon? Brandon
Check.
Daniels.
Check.
Okay, salutes. Just making sure y'all good to go, man. The floor is open. I'm gonna let the next caller take the floor. Salutes to y'all.
Yo, I just wanted to say something. It's like I've argued the flat Earth case quite a lot, and it's not even that I'm a flat earther. It's just that people have a tendency to go into this mob mentality when in truth we don't really know. Like unless you go and touch the moon, all you have is theories and evidence, but evidence isn't like the reality. You're looking at a wall, you could say that the wall's solid, but we know that it's not, right? To some degree. Because of science.
The same thing that you're saying is an argument for flat Earth, bro.
Yeah, but no, what I'm saying is not. I'm not arguing for either side. I'm just saying if we keep an open mind, then when we actually encounter the truth, we're more open to actually seeing the reality, as opposed to like, say, if I get backed into a corner and I'm arguing against 10 people, I'm more likely to say some stupid shit because my mind is now it's scrambled. It's not operating.
Bro, it's not it's not the same thing, dude. He is doing his thing on his own accountability, bro. And because
I'm not saying this. I'm just saying, look, I've been in his position, and people then will call me a flat earther, and I'm saying no. The evidence to me, from what I've seen, but then even in this argument, people are saying like we all think this way or we all think that way, and it's not true. It's like saying all black people think a certain way or all. In reality, we've all got our own unique views, you know. So when this brother's talking about the globe Earth and like it's to me, it's a unique perspective. Like,
exactly, man. But when it comes
reality, you know,
my
like
whole thing
if
is this though. Hold on, hold on. This is important to point out. When you come up to a scientific debate, you don't win a scientific debate with unique perspectives. Unique perspectives, it goes well for solo presentations with your subscribers because they value your unique perspective. But when you show up to prove what is and what isn't, which is universal when we talk truth versus lies, that's beyond any of our unique perspectives. So I don't care how much you think his perspective is more unique than anyone else's. I want to know who show up with the most proof for their claim. And that's what I did today when I showed these pictures of the moon during the day and the moon during the night. And in my opinion, that is the most unique perspective because it's the different perspective than what we've been taught our whole life. He's just reinforcing the status quo. We're coming with the thinking outside the box at the moon being a hologram. And not only it's just being a unique perspective, but we challenging our unique perspective with scientific observations that would justify our unique perspective because it is a unique perspective of seeing the moon in a day when everyone think we landed on it.
I say put it this way, right? If if we're looking at the same color and I call that color blue, you could be seeing green, but because you've always called it blue.
That ain't what's going on here, man. When we debate, we are not showing, bro. Fall back, bro. You're interrupting the show right now. Let's get back to the debate. And this is not no poetry. This is not no damn unique perspective. It's you make a claim, you support it with facts. I've been debating all my life. I know the difference between me just showing up, doing a show, giving my unique perspectives. I do them all the time. When a nigga say he bringing smoke, I ain't even brought my unique perspective yet. I've been showing up with ancestral images, giving you everybody's perspective but mine. I'm just giving observations and telling you what the observations mean to me. All right, if I can see the black behind the moon at night and the blue during the day. And I'm supporting ancestral perspectives with modern scientific observations with technology we got, such as holograms, suggesting that the moon must be one of these. And you
I'm
can't
just saying,
fucking...
I agree with you, right? Because I'm more in line. If somebody put a gun to my head and said, "Look, choose the right one, or you're gonna die," I'm gonna pick
It's
flat
not
Earth. Right?
about choosing. This what you. I need you to fall back. In a debate, we ain't putting a gun to your head saying choose the right one. We putting a poll up saying, who do you think won the debate based upon the evidence? We're not trying to turn this into a everybody wins situation and hand it. No, we all men and adults, and it's okay that we have scientific disagreements and argue them respectfully. I think the brother's been respectful, and I think the people loving this show tonight. And I don't want to water it down and make and hold nobody's hand and make it into no little girl baby type stuff. The brother can hold up and stand up on his own. It's a scientific debate. Put your gloves on. If he disagree with you, we don't want to hear unique perspectives. We want to see some intriguing evidence that give us a aha moment and say, damn, that do make sense. Now, wait a minute now. We do see the moon on the same page all the way around, Sanchez, and that is how we would see her. Why? You know what, Sanchez? That's what we want right now. If you ain't bringing that, then, man, you know, you ain't keeping up with me.
I hear that.
That's what I'm bringing. That's what I'm bringing.
One question. I just got one question, right? If you convince somebody that the Earth is flat and they believe
let me tell you, I want you to fall back. I don't want you talking no more. I want somebody else talking. I'm not trying to convince nobody nothing, because what I'm trying to do is present some observations and say, look, all of these observations point me to this same conclusion concerning the moon. Why can't we think like adults and like scientists and experts and think like that? Why you gotta get all emotional and all? If you want to convince, you're taking this in the wrong way. I don't like that energy. It ain't about me convincing nobody. No, I just want people to show dope scientific observations for the claims they make and make me pick my brain. Is that too much to ask, man?
That's why they took that out of education. They took it out of education for that reason, Sanchez. That part of education has been removed, meaning free thinking, observation, all of that stuff, and the subjects that relate to free thinking, observation. And so from birth, we're taught not to think on our own. So that's where we get cats like we're talking to right now.
That's literally the opposite of school.
Right.
Hey, bro. What's up, bro? Thanks for having me, man.
I got an observation, man. Can you pull up the hologram of Tupac?
What? Oh.
Can you pull up the hologram of Tupac?
Yeah, and at the same time, why don't we pull up that 31 Atlas you've been fucking fearing so much?
Man, you a gerbil, man. Stop, man.
Bro, Sanchez, I got a question for you.
Hologram. Come on, we talking science and facts. The observations. Pull up the hologram of Tupac.
Because you here to prove this brother wanna not listen, and he's here to prove the moon is solid, right? But he want me to pull up Tupac hologram. I can't wait to see where this shit gonna go. It's finna be some crazy shit. Now I'm telling you.
Me too. I'm looking forward to it.
I just have a question for the whole room, really. I mean, if we can see the moon,
here you go.
Why can't we see
Here you go. What you want with Tupac hologram, brother? Here you go.
Play the video.
I don't want to risk no copyrights, but maybe I'll play a little peek at one. Okay. Just a little clip snippet. We don't need a lot.
I got you.
You mean just say what you're saying, man? Like, what are you trying to say about it?
Hey, deal.
Why can't we see the sun at night, but we can see the moon in the day?
Come on, Rob. You know
that's freaking retarded. Get off the panel, Rob, bro.
No, let Rob stay on.
And Rob, listen. What happens is Rob is like a master magician of the other globalists. What the globalists mastered is the ability to not answer your question And one thing you gotta check Rob on, you never let him ask a question till he answer yours. So we've been asking a question about this shadow side of the moon that seemed to fade away to just a blue sky. And instead of them dealing with our rebuttal straight on, they will come ask you a question. And see, you gotta always be mindful of that, guys. You got to always remind them you never answered my question.
I can answer it.
But before you do that, can this brother listen, Rob? Before you do that, I don't want to be staring at Tupac hologram while you talk. So can this brother just go and tell us why he got us looking at this so we can switch the screen? And you got it, Rob.
Go ahead, Dribble.
Bro, you just snuck up in here, boy. You look scary, boy. Now listen, bro. What's the name? I know you can't play the video, right? You can't play the whole...
I played a little snippet. That's all we get it, bro. We know how a hologram move, but yeah, go ahead.
Right. Okay, so one thing about a hologram, if the people, if y'all want to go play it on your own phone, because you got to see the motion in it. Because what I want y'all to see through those 5 minutes is that you can see through the hologram.
We all seen it before. Just go ahead and explain it. We all seen it before plenty of times.
Right, we all seen it, bro.
The
This ain't nothing new. Go ahead.
kind of like the moon, like what we're trying to explain to you.
Hey, listen, bro. Retina. Hey, don't do that, Retina. Don't do that. You came in late. Now listen. My thing is when you show the picture of the moon, if we know holograms, what the inside of the moon look like? So we can't even see the inside of it.
What do you mean you can't see the inside of it?
Inside of the object, bro. That's what we're...
That's the point we pointing out that.
Hey, what are you talking about? Like,
think about this, right? Let me tell you what he's talking about. See,
why can't I see the inside of a rock?
Yeah, like even Rob is a globe earther, and he laughing at that because Rob took the words out of my mouth. What I was gonna, and me and Rob agreeing on this one, and me and him know we go at it. But the thing is like, bro, even if the moon was solid, you wouldn't even be able to see the inside of it. It's like, Sanchez, why I can't see what you ate for breakfast? Bro, you really this crazy?
That was a wild question, though. Yeah.
When you guys about when they shot a rocket in the moon,
he ain't even know what that mean.
I'm gonna keep it a bug. I'm a Gnostic on all of this shit, but I'm gonna try to defend bro's point. So if you know what solar fluid is, right? It's the
you're not a Gnostic. Stop it. Stop it.
Look, you really not though. I'm gonna be honest with you. Everybody like the way that word sound, but if I really break down to you what Gnosticism is, you will say I ain't part of that shit. No, hell no.
Yeah, you saying Sanchez, so now they want to say they're Gnostic and a Syncretism.
Right. It sounds good.
Listen. I've been a Gnostic since 2011.
What is a Gnostic? Listen.
So based on the definition, it's somebody who knows. That's it.
But no, that
okay,
see what I'm saying, bro? That generic motherfucker. Are you serious?
I've been waiting to hear this. I want to hear this.
Okay, look, bro. You're a Gnostic. Go ahead, prove the solid moon. Go ahead, man. You're a Gnostic, brother. You got it, Brandon. Go ahead. The Gnostic. Let's let the Gnostic talk. Come on, where the Gnostic go? Brandon.
Oh, I've been waiting to hear this, and he's silent as hell. Where the Gnostic go?
Oh shit! I was muted. I was muted. Listen.
I'm gonna change my name to something else. Now I'm gonna call it something else. They gonna change to that. Watch.
I was muted. Listen. I read Solar Biology by Hiram E. Butler. They talk about the solar fluid, which is in the ethereal atmosphere. Y'all was talking about ether just now. All of the planets are connected through thought and this fluid that we call solar fluid.
I thought you was gonna help him out. You helping us out. That's what
no. Trust me. It works
that
out.
lines more with our stuff though.
No, but it's duality. So if you see something through the light, like refracting light, each planet, depending on how long a year is, they have their own revolution around the sun. Earth is 365 and 1/4. There's 5 days right after 360. 360 is the summation of a total circle, right? We know in Gnosis, everything is complete, right? Gnostic, you're supposed to fill the whole 360 degrees. That 5 days and a quarter is basically supposed to describe what we have as the last month before we transition into the start of a new year. So the way that the world is set, when you think about the moon, the sun, the stars, all of that, could be this image that we experience and the actual firmament, like he was trying to say, at the same time. And when you blend them two together, you have a real image, and then you have a physical, like dense.
Well,
like,
I think you saying something different than what he's trying to say, because what we was trying to get him to explain to us is, if you look at this image, it's very clear. All right, you have a blue side of the moon, which suggests that the moon is a hologram, and that part of the hologram is being obstructed. I can
he doesn't know what
reduplicate
he's
this.
saying. He's basically using physics, and I'm.
Well, hold on 1 second, though, Brandon. This is what I'm saying. If he don't know what he's saying, I'm gonna allow him to interject now and agree with you. I want to hear out of his mouth, yes, Sanchez, I don't know what I'm saying. Let Brandon come help me. Do that, and I'll let you go, Brandon.
I know what I'm saying, but I don't know what you saying.
Yeah, I'm messy. Now y'all got a debate. Now I do shit like that. Let's go. Now y'all talk to each other. Let's go.
It ain't no sense to none of what y'all saying.
Listen, if you
let them two talk now. I know what I was doing. Let them two talk now. He said this brother don't know what he's saying. Global Status said I know what he's saying. I'm playing chess. I want to hear, because you was finna help him, right? I'm letting you see how ego. You finna see this, Global. Do you want his help or not? Because he said you don't know what you saying.
I want him to prove I don't know what I'm saying. First tell me what I'm saying. And then
Let's go.
To prove a fucking physical moon, bro. The same shit you've been saying this whole time.
So there's a geocentric model, and then there's a heliocentric model. You're basically talking about the sun, which is the heliocentric model, lighting the side of the moon, which we can visibly see. Do that picture right there, half of the moon is being illuminated. So you're basically defending a heliocentric model.
Okay, so break further down with the heliocentric model, because I deal with functionality, bro. I don't deal with type.
It's two functions.
No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. You can't talk about nigga. You are always wrong.
Relax, bro. Let them go. What you doing?
I apologize. You're all the way wrong. All the way wrong.
Relax, bro.
I don't know. I know how to.
So the Earth being at the center of the universe is the geo. That's the prefix. Helio is sun. So if the sun is at the center of the universe, then basically everything moves off being revolving around the sun.
Right.
So if you think the Earth, from our point of view, we can see the moon and the sun in the same sky, or the moon partially illuminated, you basically think that the sun is the center of the universe. That is the heliocentric model.
Right. I believe that the sun is the star of the show.
There you go. So solar fluid. This is why my brother might be right. So if you look into solar biology, right, everything needs the sun to grow. Do you agree with that, bro?
Thank you. Yes, sir.
I disagree. Hold on. Wait. I disagree.
Everything that's life. I'm not talking about geometry.
You gotta let. I'm just gonna interject. I'm gonna show you why. I'm gonna show you why I disagree. I think everything needs the sun, moon, and all of the stars to grow. So guess what I know, for example, right? A plant needs sunlight and moonlight, but we so backwards, we just think it's just needing sunlight. It need moonlight too.
That's right. That's right. Right there.
Don't forget about the bioluminescence.
I disagree with all that.
But most importantly, it needs water.
Right.
And what does the
It needs sunlight and moonlight. Like, it's a reason they both there, you know.
Right.
See, so check this out, right? The sun make you release certain hormones and shit, and the moon make you release them. And it does the same thing with the plant life. It don't just start with humans. Everything release these with this under the sun and moonlight, and we go to bed, we wake up, And this is what helps everything grow, even a plant. It's a reason the moon there too, you know. You need negative and positive energy, y'all.
My
Not
bad,
just
but
one. You need listen. You need yin and yang. If I gave you a battery with just a negative side to it, it won't work. If I gave you a battery with just a positive side to it, it won't work. The sun is a yin, the moon is the yang, the masculine and the feminine. You see what? Did I say the yin and yang backwards? Damn, which yin or yang, the masculine and feminine? Oh, triple. Yeah, you get me though.
Because guess what? What I know about a plant, if it get too much sunlight, if it was sunlight 24/7, that plant will die.
That's why it need moonlight. It need a lesser light, right?
But
to grow,
you just need energy
You know
for
about
things to
growing,
grow.
No, this is what I'm saying when I'm talking about growing. It's not that I think that
But
the
at
moon
the
is not
same
present.
time, this is why I think we getting off track at. You think you helping him, but I don't think you really helping him prove what he should be proving. I think you helping him get off track. But this is why I say that. He's supposed to be proving that the moon is solid. And I don't think us talking about solar liquid or whatever we going into now is really helping that. If you asking me, it's kind of
12 hours are in the day and 12 hours are seemingly in the night. That's back to 365 days a year. So it all kind of maps up.
No. You forget leap year. Hold on. You're forgetting the fact that the time is off. It ain't year 2000 right now. The seasons are off. The years July and August shouldn't even be on the calendar. And that leap year and all that, the way we count time, we ain't fully in sync with what the stars are doing.
Sanchez, hold on.
Go ahead.
Let him finish.
Go ahead, man.
I was saying the Gregorian calendar is different. We have to use the calendar that we all have. Like we have to use.
I got you. What I'm telling you, you ain't hearing what I'm telling you, bro. The 365 days that we go by, and the 2 months that was added, it got a slight. We're slightly off. We ain't really in sync with what the sky doing. And so they try to make up for that, you know, with different phenomena on the calendar and stuff. So my whole thing is this. Yeah, you know, stuff like that. But the whole thing is this. The ancestors had the most accurate in sync timekeeping systems, such as the Mayan, and even modern physicists and scientists admit that. And they were flat earthers. So that ought to be something that scratch your head, that we still go by Gregorian, even though he's wrong. We still go by Isaac Newton and his theory of gravity, even though he was wrong. It's just a Freemasonic reality that they wanted the Freemasons to paint for everybody when they hid the truth about what this place really is. And people will fight to keep these theories alive, even though you showing them everything that should destroy it. I mean, if you really had a mind to think in any kind of mechanical, common sense way, we would know that I shouldn't be seeing a blue damn tent through the moon at daytime and a black tent through day. The only way that'll make sense is with a hologram, bro, like what we looking at here. But another thing is this right here. You put up Tupac. If someone is standing over here on this side of the stage on the far right, they wouldn't see Tupac back. You know that, right? They'll still see this same image. You know they wouldn't see his back. It'll be a skewed image of it. Is like they're seeing through. It's 2-dimensional, but it's 3-dimensional, if that make any sense. Because the nature of the hologram is like what I'm showing you with this globe when this was better one to look at. You still gonna see this same face, you know, all the way around, because you bought. That's just this. It's basically like a 2-dimensional image, but since it's a projected light, it's projection of light that's giving the illusion of 3 dimensions. When you walk around it, you're gonna see this same print. It's a weird phenomena, but the moon is giving us this same illusion to the T. And a synced orbital rotation from a rock that's just perfectly in sync. It is miraculous. Think about it. A random big bang, boom. And you get this little rock, and a rock. Think about this now. I just want to, real quick before you grab the mic, watch this. Let me show you the Big Bang, because y'all forgetting this. So you get a Big Bang, right? And you get all of these shards and chunks, but just so happen they break off into perfect circles. Now listen, this was a Big Bang explosion, and you get the sun and moon, right? Which are perfect damn circles from a Big Bang. Now I want you to drop a vase on the ground and see if them shards create spheres or even two-dimensional circles, right? From what they showing us, right? Let alone, right, one of these rocks start orbiting the damn Earth, and this little rock is so perfectly damn synced that everybody can see the same face no matter what they looking at it at, and they can see the black sky through it at night and the blue sky through it at day. You know what? I'm doing too much repeating myself, and I gotta remind myself people just ain't gonna.
You're all good, bro.
Ain't gonna.
Hey, bro, can you
Look at
respond?
Goddamn diorama set up for everybody, bro. Look at this crap. Like, look at Rob Knox just a second. He got a damn diorama set up for everybody. He got a
That's
glow
what Rob
bird.
does, though. Man, it's
He
good to
got a
see
glow
Rob.
bird and he got a moon in the same thing. But look at
I
this.
got you,
Hey,
bro. I got you. I'm gonna show you how it works right here.
no, we're gonna tell you how it works.
You don't know. You gonna tell
That's
me
what I'm
nothing.
trying to tell you.
The Big Bang has Catholic origins. Do y'all know that?
Oh man.
Okay. No.
Bro,
Sanchez.
Show Rob the
big.
Big
No,
Bang
I'm
real
not
quick,
saying
bro.
that the
He
Big
won't show
Bang
my
is
screen. He's
from
scared.
God. I'm saying,
Nah,
do you
Rob,
know?
we can't wait.
We
for
can see your screen, bro.
Yeah,
we can see your
rebuttal,
screen.
rebuttal. I know. Think of an argument.
Do you know that?
No. Look at that. Look at it. Look at it again. Look at the shadow that's cast from the light
I'm in
that
the
you're
same room as
projecting.
I'm in the same room as it, buddy. I'm in the same room.
Dude, you're being stupid as fuck. Listen, you're the light source. You're the sun. Look at that. You got the sun and you got the moon, and they're both.
I'm on the side
Bro.
view. I'm on the view that we would see looking off from Earth. So here's the
It
United States
doesn't
of
matter.
America. Hold on.
Yeah, you're the sun.
So the
You're
United
the
States
projector of light.
Hold on, Adam.
here.
Let him do his display,
As
bro.
you can
Can
see,
you put it on the
you can
main
see-
screen? Can you put it on the main screen, bro? Please.
I don't think he's here.
Hey, yo, what the fuck was that? You got some trinkets? Okay, well, all right, I'm sorry. I'll be sorry.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Rob, you're supposed to be the light source, right? You're supposed to be the sun in the heliocentric system.
The sun is over here. So, anyways, all I'm saying is you can see, like, in the morning you wake up or whatever, even like, even in mid afternoon you can see the moon. That's because if the sun is shining on the angle here, coming from that direction, the sun isn't coming from my camera. The sun's coming from that direction, okay? So the sun's shining onto the United States. The sun is also shining on the moon because the moon's on the side of you. But as you can see, it blends. Once it loses the light that's in front of it, it's in the shade. So the shade will assume the darkness of black if it's space at nighttime. And that's why the guy said at nighttime that's what it would look like, because that's what it looks like at nighttime. It's just all black. But during the day, you're looking through the atmosphere of Earth, which is still blue. So your eyes have a hard time adjusting.
Dude,
okay, well,
you're always going to get the reverse course. You're always going to get the reverse corresponding effect every time.
Now is your
creating a
eyes
shadow
playing tricks on you.
where the light is coming from. You're a
You
dumbass.
know what?
Your hand is creating
It's in
a
front of you.
shadow.
You
on
can't
the
argue it.
fucking
No,
It's in
hey,
front of
don't
you.
get me
How can
wrong.
you
I'll give
argue
you
it? It's in front
props.
of you.
I'll give you
It's in front
props
of you.
for fucking. I'll give you props for setting
Look at-
everything up,
it's got
man.
a
But
shade.
like,
It's got a half a shade, and I can still
no,
see the
you're
light
not
and the
taking
shade.
everything. You're not taking everything into account, bro. That's what we're trying to tell you. Even if you set up this model, even if you set up this model in your diorama, it does not perfectly explain how everything goes day to day.
Perfectly. This is simple. This is for you guys. This is good for you guys.
It's just phases of the moon, guys.
We've been
I don't know why
talking
we're
about
going
the
so
moon
crazy.
and
I want to say something.
bro. We've been.
Can you just say that the moon appears split in two, and that in the shadow hours we don't see it, but in the early daytime hours we see it? Is that logical?
But what about the days you see it all day?
Yes, sir.
What
Yeah,
about the
that's a
days you
ridiculous.
say it all day though?
Listen, we're talking about light. We're talking about light. How light works. We're talking about light, sound,
Exactly. We can still see
vibration.
light through the moon. We can
And
still
we
see
know,
the
no,
day
you can't. And you know the moon is
How?
you
How?
know the moon is solid because comet. We have actual pictures of comets hitting the moon. We have actual pictures
because
of it.
we'll show you pictures of the moon in the daytime.
Why
In the
do
nighttime.
the solid objects? Solid objects hit the moon.
Hey,
The
Rob
monoliths
Noxious,
are
can we
right
ask
for
you a big question? Rob Noxious, can we ask you a big question? When it turns the fall and it's time to harvest all the crops and stuff, and you get the blood moon, you get the harvest moon, and all of that. What does the sun change color for the moon?
What?
Yeah.
What?
Exactly.
No,
because
the angle.
the
angle. It's the angle of light, dude.
it's the
of the
angle
sun.
of the moon that changes the
Oh, I
moon's
know
color.
what you're saying. No,
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 the
no.
angle of the light.
It's the
sun's
angle of the moon that changes
No.
the sun's
Angle
color.
of the light.
You're saying that wrong.
the sun's light is going through the Earth's atmosphere. That's what changes the color. It's not hard.
man.
Oh my
It
God!
changes the
hard.
color
we're
of
not
the
gonna
sun.
fall for
Then.
that. We're not gonna fall for
You
that. I don't
cannot
fall
have
for
a
that.
Welcome to
hologram.
Globe
You
Earth.
cannot have a
Welcome to Globe
hologram
Earth.
without light. You cannot have a hologram without
Well,
light.
you're presupposing
wait,
a
wait, this is
hologram.
what we need to
Better
do,
just
right?
learn more about this.
I think that the globalists don't have any valid explanations, which is why they're using chaos as like a smoke screen. Can you let Omar rebuttal that dumb answer someone just said about the atmosphere and light? Yeah, the regurgitated crap. And then we let you say the dumb stuff, and you gotta let that dumb stuff be rebutted. You know what I'm saying? And we still gotta be respectful, even though if we be dumb. You know what I'm saying? But let's go ahead.
I appreciate you, Sanchez. I appreciate the panel. You cannot have a hologram without light. You cannot have light without sound, frequency, resonance, vibration, electromagnetism. If I go outside and I'm drinking my cup of coffee and tea and bullshit, okay, and I look up at the goddamn sky and I'm seeing through some shit, that's obviously light, sound, frequency, resonance. It all connects. You cannot bypass any of those junctures.
Omar, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Clarifying question. What is light to you?
Sound, and I see this is what you call moving to go.
Sounding.
See, they trying to get us off track.
Yup.
What is light? No, you can't say something like that. Light is everything.
My man threw out 5 different things. I'm just trying to figure it out. He threw out 5 different things. My bad.
What light is to him? What is light, period? What kind of question is that? What's light to him? Like light can be different.
You have to listen to me. I can explain that. You have to answer that question because I understand the fact that light is sound, is frequency, resonance, vibration.
No, you're right, though. You're right, but I'm talking about like. I think they no, you're right. That's fact. I don't want to get off track. It ain't nothing.
So here's where it connects.
Light is sound.
When we use
what the hell?
When we use
it is. That's even taught in physics. One thing about it is I even agree with physics. Yes, it is.
You can't.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So you
that.
never heard of
physicality.
So hold on. Shut up a second, man. Let me explain something to you. You never heard of sonoluminescence.
So continue.
Did y'all hear that shit? He turned into a horsey real quick, didn't he? I see the big teeth now.
That's where we're going. Continue.
You guys are
I don't want the chaos. Continue, please.
Why are you guys avoiding
listen, no. Sonoluminescence. We're gonna continue on Sanchez's point. Is why
explain your case.
we have the experiment of called a star in a jar. You can create a whole fucking star in a bottle of water.
What?
I
gotta Google this. What'd you say?
But
what?
You know what? You should do these kind of things before you show up around deep people who are really nerds, bro. You never heard of the star in the jar experiment?
No, I'm looking it up right now.
Key and Peele did
But here's my thing, though. The globalists always come up here learning as they go. Won't y'all admit that we teaching y'all shit and you ain't really debating us? We just you in our school.
Exactly.
Well, I'm sorry. Like what was taught in school was light is photons.
Man, you didn't learn. Let me tell you something though. Something about these globalists? They didn't teach none of us about sonoluminescence in fucking elementary, middle school, or high school. This is stuff you got to go look up as an adult because you love learning. That's why I said we ain't the same. You just showed up around some damn nerds and a real deep community, which is why when I mentioned sonoluminescence, you horsey laugh. And you're trying to look it up as you go. Y'all need to humble yourself and realize, damn, I just landed in a community of people that's on some shit that I ain't on. When y'all gonna do? You ain't gonna too egotistical, y'all. I'm telling you.
So it's egotistical for me to, when you guys tell me something, I'm looking it up right now. That's egotistical.
Yeah, it's egotistical. I'm gonna tell you why it's egotistical. Because I asked you, do you know what sonoluminescence is? And instead of you saying no, I don't, tell me, you didn't say nothing, and you gave me a fucking horse laugh and start just looking the shit up in the corner.
That's why I'm looking it up right now. My bad.
Okay.
But let's stick on the horse laugh, though.
Okay, but let's stick on that because it's egotistical. It's one of those laughs where, oh shit.
Okay, enough with the laugh. This is not egotistical. I'm looking it up right now.
No, I know that's getting to you, brother. I'm gonna use that the whole show.
No, indeed. Let's go. Listen, you gotta prove to yourself. Prove to yourself. Then
you got a nerd to ask us about light. What light mean?
Because they show up acting so smart and they go to AI and then they go right, help me chat GPT. These niggas got me looking dumb. They don't have a brain of their own. They go and get AI to be their brain. The world we in now, everybody gonna act like they fucking geniuses with chat GPT, y'all.
And then he been using chat GPT the whole time, and then when you use it, I don't believe chat GPT all the time. Like, come on, man. I've been watching the whole show.
That's the reason how they don't know how to debate, bro, because they be using chat GPT.
Man, I am chat GPT.
What this got to do with science?
You can't debate. You can't debate with chat GPT because it's not going to give you the answers you want. It's going to give you the answers to keep you using it.
You can debate chat GPT. I make
Can I show you guys something that'll...
And that's my thing right there. Like, you never debating these people. Everybody just debating motherfucking AI. Because they show, let me look it up right now. Boy, if they didn't have AI, what would their minds do? This shit is a crutch. I ain't went to chat GPT yet. The whole show, we've been on here 4 hours, man. I'm using my own, I'm free off my brain. Years of me dealing with this research. Way before chat GPT.
You would sound like Gerbil Status saying, y'all gotta keep up with me.
Rick, I'm gonna start calling you Rick.
That's how you would sound.
Yeah, but you ain't said nothing new, bro, Sanchez.
Y'all gotta keep up with me.
You know what, Rob? You don't gotta say nothing new when you telling the truth. You just gotta keep repeating that truth. 2 + 2 gonna be 4 forever. So I can't help it that you don't like repetition, but that's what the truth is, man.
But can I pose a question real quick, yo?
Brother Sanchez, hold on, Brandon. This is a genuine question for you, Flat Earth. This me learning y'all.
But I asked you a genuine question. You didn't answer, but go ahead, though.
It's just one question. I'm trying to see y'all viewpoint. What do y'all, okay, we talk about the moon. Do y'all look at the sun the same way as the moon?
No,
we don't, because they're two separate objects, bro. There is.
Let
me tell you, bro. Global. Let me tell you. All right, so we do look at things separate. We do look at things separately. All right, so when we wake up in the morning, when you wake up in the morning, you feel the sunlight. It feels good. It's warm and everything. All right, and then when you feel the moonlight, it's cold. And that's what I was trying. That's what I was trying to explain.
Hold on.
You're talking about what you feel.
Hold on. Global Status. Do you look at negative and positive on your battery as the same?
No, dude, because it's negative and positive. Those are two different things.
No, he ain't talking to you. He on your team.
That's your emotions. You don't know your emotions are negative and positive. What the fuck?
Hush. Hush.
bro.
Yeah, we got friendly fire.
No, it's friendly as hell. You gotta know that your
confused.
emotions are
Y'all
negative and
confused.
positive.
Man. Hey,
Your
listen, y'all need to relax
emotions
and just
are
listen.
negative.
Damn it, too many people yelling over each other. It's starting to sound like one of them, small buses a little bit. Come on, guys. We got to do better than this. Let's shout out to Lewis Russell. Flat Earthers up 37-0.
Can I get
Love
in here,
you
man?
too, bro.
Turbo, you there or not, man? I gotta call you Turbo to get a response.
Go ahead, Rectum.
All right, look. So you just asked us if we see the sun and the moon the same, right?
Right. Now I want to y'all.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna ask you the same question. Do you see negative and positive on a battery the same?
Yeah, they one and the same. But that's my perspective. I just want to know y'all.
Can I ask?
Bro, you're gonna blow shit up. That's what you're gonna do.
Let me
Who
just say.
the hell says that? I see negative
Ghost,
and positive
Ghost,
as the same thing.
Ghost.
That's the reason why you'll never be an electrician
Ghost,
or anything like that. I will never ask you to do anything on my damn.
God damn. But check this out, right? Let's talk about the yin yang.
Hey, yo, that was funny as hell. I never asked this nigga to do shit. You're not gonna do shit, mama.
Let's talk about this yin yang sun and moon thing, though, man. Real talk, though. See, because when you say they one and the same, you can say, well, man and woman are both humans. They same thing. They humans, but they're like a polarity of each other. So, like, where the sun is an explosion, the moon is an implosion. You know what I'm saying? So you look at the man, his sexual organ is an explosion, and the woman mirrors that, but it's just an imploded or,
right.
You know what I'm saying? So, but my whole thing is, I mean, this wouldn't apply, though, to the globe Earth model because the sun is way bigger, the moon is a little rock, so it ain't no equality. Like the yin and yang don't apply to globe Earth. It's based on flat Earth, just to let you know. Yeah.
Okay, and that's what I mean. So y'all flat earthers see it as one and the same. Correct.
Can I ask you a question? Are man and woman like one and the same energy, that like a polarity of that same energy, that universal cosmic frequency?
Yeah, they one and the same.
Okay, brother, like we ain't gotta complicate it. That's why I simplified it. I said sun, moon, man and woman. Boom, boom, boom. That ought to be it right there. You ought to be like, okay, yeah, right, boom, yeah.
No, the polarity, the polarity to me is cosmic. It's ethereal, meaning positive, negative, good, bad. There's none of that. It's just
So we just simplified
global.
it.
You just literally, bro, just simplified the shit
out
of it.
We're gonna simplify it because he
So
don't
let's
know
hear what
positive
global
and negative
status.
electricity.
That's the only. Listen to me. That's the only way you get sun and moon in the sky at the same time. I'm trying to connect what we're talking about.
Facts, right, Omar. But listen, global status. So you get that now, though, right? Their equality, right? So the sun is not the center of the universe. You get that, right? The moon is as important as well, and they're rotating around the flat plane.
Oh, that's what you mean.
So you just agreed with bro. Now you're not agreeing with the yin yang.
Think about it. Think about it like an hour. Think about an hour hand. The sun
The minute
is
hand. Just
and then the moon is the minute hand. So hours and minutes.
Let's not get him to run though, Red. Hold on, global status. So you understand what bro just said, correct?
Yeah, I understand his perspective.
Never mind. Hey, bro, I think Mama. Hey, bro, I think Mama is on the panel, bro. You know, she said she was scared, but now
I'm gonna
clarify it. You can't.
Mama joined on that smoke night. She inside of this Royal Rumble. Like, what did I walk into? Sorry about that, Mama.
So for the flat earthers, for the flat earthers out here.
Hold on, Omar. Hold on. And she been quiet too, bro. She been trying to wait her time to just get in. Let's see what Mama got to say.
And my thing be, he keep to the flat earthers out here, to the chat GPT earthers out here.
Yeah, I like to talk to some.
I feel you, bro, Sanchez. I got you. So for the flat earthers,
to the chat GPT
so the moon,
earthers
I came in late. So the moon is translucent and
to
a hologram.
To the chat GPT Earthers real quick. Can I play a video for y'all? If you don't mind. Do you mind if I play you some? You don't mind? You ready for it?
GPT for a whole year yet, man. And
I mean, yeah, but like for real though, bro, is your mom on the panel right now?
Relax, let it talk. Let it go.
What's going
on? Ladies first.
Jokes, bro.
That's
what? I didn't know y'all was directing that to me.
Listen to the video, man. Listen, I'm finna show them something they probably never saw. Let's take a minute and go here real quick. Check it out, everybody. Footage out there that people. Now, after the day, you're gonna see why I say that, and keep in mind that there are lucent discs rather than solid spheres. Now, after the day, you're gonna see why I say that, and keep in mind that there are plenty footage out there that people have where we see stars through the moon. No, Ezekiel.
Hi, Blue Fox here.
Shout out to Ezekiel.
27th, 2015.
Those are just
over pictures of the eclipse of the moon.
Shut up, Rob.
I set up my 5-inch
Sanchez,
telescope
come on with that
using
shit,
a 17
Sanchez, because
millimeter
I don't got no
eyepiece
time. I have no time for the bullshit. Like, I don't
know.
know.
You will notice
Play the video. Listen.
in the pictures,
Listen.
stars show through the dark portions of the moon.
You guys need to learn to listen sometime. Just check this out. Real talk. This gonna show you stars seen through the moon. It's gonna show this thing is holographic.
I took pictures of the eclipse of the moon. I set up my 5-inch telescope using a 17 millimeter eyepiece and took these snapshots. You will notice in the pictures, stars show through the dark portions of the moon. And as I go through them, I'll blow them up a little larger so you can see these stars. I'll point to one. There's a blue star here, a white star.
Now, I want to hear these niggas explain how we looking at a star through a solid object, right? And they said that that's supposed to be the shadow of a solid ground, but we seeing stars through it. Let's play.
There's another star right here that shows up quite good.
What kind of camera you gonna buy that lets you see through solid objects? I want one of them kind of cameras.
And that's that picture. Move on to the next one. You can actually see this.
Now, if you think about
what kind of
hold on, I'm still talking. I'll let people know when I'm ready for it to talk. Let me see. In a debate, you let a person present their fucking shit before you just start blabbering and blurting in. It's my stuff. Let me present it the way I'm gonna present it, and I'll let you know when I'm done. Now watch this, right? If y'all think of the Nation of Islam symbol, they show you this with the star and crescent moon. It's basically showing you the star seen through the moon. But let's go.
Here. Now we'll zoom in and we'll see a red star with a white star right in here. And then there's 3 stars, a white star, a blue star, and another blue star. And there's a white star pretty much over here.
Okay, we can see some stars. You say you can see stars. Can we explain it?
Okay, now this one here.
Yeah, I know this is hurting and it's burning right now, Rob.
Can we talk about? So the bottom line is this.
Let it burn.
Let it burn. Oh, here we go. So
he gonna try to let us tell you how it's good. Okay, bro.
This is easy to
so we seeing stars through a solid object. This
sure.
It's okay.
So you're
cool.
not though.
Okay, so these ain't stars. So these ain't stars.
Scientific.
Right.
You talk over everybody. Cool. No one can reply to. Okay, we already. That guy.
No, go ahead. Tell us what we see. What we seeing, Rob? What we seeing here, Rob?
You're seeing a guy with a fucking 17 millimeter camera from Earth trying to act like he's zooming into the shaded part of the moon.
Are those stars? Are those stars?
No, they're not stars.
So those ain't stars.
Ridiculous.
You heard how he said, no, y'all ain't listen. Hey, Rob said, no, they're No, they're not stars. They shouldn't be. I mean, shit like, fuck no. Those are not stars. Bro, those are stars, bro. Those are stars, bro. Those are stars, bro. Nah, bro, those are stars, bro. Those are stars, bro. We showing that you can. We showing that you can. We showing that you can. No, we ain't gonna make you change the narrative. Back to the video. You couldn't debunk it. You wasted our time. Nope. We want to watch the video, Rob. Relax. Hold on.
1, 2. That's pretty bright. Now zoom in on it. Now there's a red star.
Look at, come on.
Star showing through the moon.
Those ain't stars.
White star and the blue star again.
Okay, and also those ain't stars though. Those ain't stars, y'all.
That doesn't prove anything.
And so guess what? So
it's one guy's video.
Listen, if he don't think that us seeing stars through the moon ain't proof that dark side, that the moon ain't solid, it definitely did. All we need is one. All we need is one. That's all we need is one, bro. No, that's all we need is one. And guess what? Now what you gotta go do, you gotta go get yours. Cause you can't say nothing about this one man's video if you got zero. You see how that works? So shut up. It does. Guess what? It does. We shouldn't, bro. Let me show you some. Solid objects obstruct light. We know that. That's fucking kindergarten. Solid objects obstruct light. Stars are light. I shouldn't see them through a solid object. No, you talking about the damn star. Yeah, so he got to tell me that what we seeing ain't stars, y'all. He got to deny what the fuck we seeing, y'all. And that's his debate. That's his rebuttal. His rebuttal is, you ain't seeing what you're seeing. It's an illusion. I'm not falling for it, bro.
I didn't say it was an illusion.
Are the stars in the firmament or outside the firmament?
I'm not saying it's an illusion at all.
You got fit stars that's attached to the firmament, but the moon is inside the firmament, which will explain why we can see the stars through it. I'm answering the man. You mad that I'm answering the man? I'm gonna put you in the background for a second because you blurt in too goddamn much, man. Now watch this, brother. What I was trying to tell. Y'all ain't gonna let me answer the brother. So check this out, right? The fit stars that this man is showing, he's showing fit stars. Those are fit stars that's up in the darkness and nut the sky goddess. But the moon is on a lower level, it's in the firmament. So if the moon was transparent or translucent, we would be able to see those fit stars in the night sky background through it, just like we're seeing in this video. Everything lines up the way that the ancestor said, man. Everything lines up.
Cool. So just trying to clarify here. So when we see through the translucent moon during the day, what's blue? What is that?
That's the sky. And the point is this right here.
No. But
we're
seeing
wait. You gotta be quiet, man. I heard your question, but you ain't let me answer it. I heard it. I get it. I understand it. So I'm keep telling you like this. The moon is within the sky. And anytime a holographic object is projecting within the medium, you will be able to see that medium through the hologram. See how simple that is? Now watch this. The moon shows us that.
Thank you.
It shows us the blue sky through it and the black sky through it. We gonna make this simple. Because y'all trying to make it, I don't know why it's so hard. But yeah, go ahead.
No, I appreciate that. That's all I was trying to ask. Thank you.
Oh, I got you for sure. Next part, I'm gonna pass the mic now. Yeah, I'm gonna pass the mic.
I thought I was gonna have to describe. I thought I was gonna have to describe light, frequency, resonance, vibration. Like you can't have a hologram, or meaning what when you go outside and look up in the air, look up in the sky. That's all we asking.
I got you.
I'm asking.
So like energy. Who was that? Omar.
So watch this, right? So let me hold on. No. Can everybody see this image real quick, brother? You can breathe all you want, but I'm finna answer your question. All these questions y'all answer if you listen. We've been teaching this shit for over a decade. It shouldn't even really be no questions. But check this out, right? You can see the black sky behind the moon right here. This is what I want you to think about. Let's do a hypothetical. If I had a magic wand to change the sky red, you will see the moon turn red too. What do you conclude from that? I don't want nobody else to talk. What do you conclude from that little hypothetical? What do your mind conclude from that?
That's the question I was gonna ask. What's the phenomenon of a red moon on a flat Earth? That's
that ain't what is. That is not what I'm saying. Let me do my example again, because I don't want to make no damn confusion. Let me do a different hypothetical. Let's say, okay, we see the black sky behind the moon, and I turn the sky purple, and the moon turned purple too. What do you conclude from that about the moon? That's my question, based upon that hypothetical observation. It ain't even that hard. Y'all got to think about it that hard? Damn. Bro, tell me we ain't in trouble. Come on,
no,
get it.
That's what I was saying, Sanchez. It was like, nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, it's not
everybody get where I'm going with this? Because when we see the blue sky, listen, when we, they won't answer it, y'all, because they know where I'm going. If they gotta answer, you know what, Sanchez, if that happened, that mean the moon ain't solid. And guess what? And then they know I'm gonna go back to the daytime moon with the blue sky to say, well, look, it's the same damn thing. What's in it different? Black or blue, purple or red?
What's going on with the left side?
No, you have to understand the canvas. It's the canvas. In other words, the sky is the canvas.
Yeah, he not getting it, bro. They keep asking dumb questions, man. This is what I'm telling you, bro.
It has nothing to do with the moon itself.
Hold up, y'all. Don't listen. Slow down. Let's not yell at him real quick. Let me just, I can do this. I'm patient with him. We proven that the moon is a hologram based upon us being able to see through it. Because if it's solid, do you understand that we can't see through solid objects, right or wrong, my brother, right?
Oh, right. Yep. Sorry.
All right. So here's a non-solid object. You notice how we can see this wall base through this globe right here? You see this?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know.
Right. And the reason we can see through this hologram is because it ain't solid. And that's what we're pointing out with the black sky behind the moon and the blue sky behind it. But y'all just like totally acting like you don't get it. It's very weird, man. You know.
Your analogy was like if I put a purple
well, I just showed, yeah, because no, the analogy was this. If I change the background from black to blue and the moon changed colors, what do you learn about the moon? That's my analogy, that it ain't solid, correct? Do we all get this?
Right. Yes. Right.
Like it's fucking simple.
The whole moon doesn't change color.
No,
it does. It does.
Right.
It does
right,
not.
But if it
does, I'm looking at it.
Showed a picture.
I'm showing it right now. I'm showing it right here.
So what's going on?
I'm showing it right here. No, the moon's blue. The moon's blue right here.
Oh, that's blue.
Doesn't change its colors. Don't y'all think that's an indicator that it's not?
And the moon was just black. See, they gotta play dumb. They gotta play dumb.
It's not what they're telling you.
They gotta play dumb.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, is that it's not the same sunlight that's hitting the sun doesn't even hit the moon. The moon projects its own freaking energy, bro. The moon projects its own color.
Solid, though. You're saying you're
that's what we're saying.
Like
both of us saying it ain't solid.
Goddamn Avengers movie. That's what the fuck Hollywood has instilled in you.
I don't know where you going, Omar, right now. All we doing is proving it ain't solid. That's it, man. I ain't even watched Captain Planet and the Avengers, so I'm lost. But all I'm doing is trying to show the brothers something simple here. That
when I look
just
up in
like
the sky,
this
like
image,
that's white. That is not blue.
Just like this
white.
image. Okay, so can everybody quit? Can y'all let me talk to the brother for a second, please? I'm pulling up images so I can point some out. Too many people trying to talk. So check it out. The brother said he just saw a blue sky, right? But I asked him, he said he see the white moon. We see that too, but we see the blue hue of the sky through what's supposed to be the craters, just like we see the black sky like when we saw the stars through the moon. Just like when I asked you, did you see the wall border behind that holographic globe? And you said yes. So we ain't denying that we don't see the continents in the globe. Like, for example, when I showed you the holographic globe, we see Africa. Like, we see the moon whiteness, but we also can see through it. It's a translucent object. But I ain't gonna talk to you no more because I see you just gonna play retarded as fuck like you don't know what translucency is, because I feel dumb as hell that I gotta teach a grown man what translucency is. Like, you don't think I see that white with the moon too, and you trying to play me, but you play us, but you playing your damn self, and I'm tired of playing stupid with your ass. So I'm gonna pass the mic. This shit getting exhausted.
Exactly. And like, think about every time there is a harvest moon or a blood moon or anything like that, it's not the same sunlight from the heliocentric model as they're comparing to what, as flat earthers compare to as themselves, what sunlight would be doing to the moon. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, so if it was from the heliocentric model, the sunlight would always still be sunlight. It's the same sunlight that it is every year. Why is the moon changing color?
You haven't
Why
looked that
is
up?
the moon?
It's passing through the Earth's atmosphere. You haven't looked that up?
Bro, if the helios...
brother, that's my thing. It ain't about... Hold up. Be quiet a minute. These niggas acting like they smart because they chat GPT and shit. Let me tell you what's smart. When you start challenging what the fuck you being told. Everybody in the past knew that the smart people were the people that was challenging what was being told. That's the hardest thing to do. You got to be, not only do I got to know the globe model, I got to know your model too. So, excuse me, I got to know both models, right? And what's crazy, I end up having to teach y'all model as we go most of the damn time. So my whole thing is this right here, man. Y'all keep showing up and you don't know your model. You chat GPT and shit. And then you say you didn't look it up as if you're a genius because you chat GPT'd it. When we literally debate chat GPT and winning. I debate chat GPT all the time and make it forfeit and make it say, you know what? I didn't consider that. You are right. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Y'all think that's impossible, which is why I know most of the world dumb as hell. They don't know you can beat debates and actually teach and train and correct chat GPT.
Woo! I love it.
I wasn't talking about you, Bro Sanchez.
I was talking about you though. No, bro, I won't smoke.
He asked the question.
I don't care. I want you, man. No, I won't smoke with you though.
You said I won't
smoke with you. I won't smoke with you though. Quit running from it. No, I'm fighting for him now.
Now you won't smoke, but you're done.
No, don't run, brother. Let's go. I'm tired of y'all, man. Let's go. Y'all,
you call Sanchez dumb?
dumb?
Like, that makes me jump into the fort.
Relax.
I didn't say that. Everybody on the chat, I did not say that Bro Sanchez was dumm.
Let's go.
Copping, please, and don't want to take the fade. That's all good.
Okay, just being honest, I guess.
But bro, it's all right because we're talking about a fucking translucent object to begin with. You cannot prove that this thing is fucking physical. That's what we're trying to tell you. If you can prove that it's physical, then we'll stop with all the other nonsense that's involved with it. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes, I see what you're saying.
Okay, so now
the moon is
understand.
translucent and a hologram. What's powering it?
Dude, it's just, dude, who knows? Dude, you can get electricity.
Okay, I'll pass the mic.
Oh, you think I can't explain it? Done. You think I can't explain it? You can get electricity out of a fucking potato.
Is that what's going on?
Yeah, it is. You can get electricity out of a
potato. Potato electricity is powering the holographic moon. Got it.
No, dude, that's what I'm telling you is that you can draw electricity from a potato and that you can draw electricity every time you go up 10 feet. Every time you go up 10 feet, that adds an amplitude in voltage. Did you know that? Did you know that? That's the reason why they stick lightning rods on top of freaking buildings. So that way they don't strike other areas. Did you know that? And that
my potato don't glow.
I'm sorry.
Like, why my potato ain't glowing? Why am I
It's not high enough.
So if you think that, why is solar biology such a weird claim to make? The higher you go up in the skies, the more sunlight that gets produced. That's the same energy.
It has nothing to do with the higher you go.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Time out.
I can't even hear.
Time
I can't even hear.
What's solar biology?
Solar biology is the study of the sun. It's the biology of the sun. Same way you can have.
That's absolutely fine. What we're talking about right now is the study of cell phone towers. That's what we're talking about.
So you see those cords, those cables that connect all throughout the world, that gives you energy in your phone. Those cords underneath the ocean that gives you Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi.
Yes.
Wi-Fi. Yes. The most prominent thing.
My sentences for me, bro. I know what I'm talking about. The sun, the most highest point.
Bro, I ain't gonna continue to be ignored, man. Can anybody hear me?
No, then we start talking about globe. Now we gotta start getting into space and doing bullshit. That's the problem.
So the thing is you can't talk about globe.
Oh,
you can't
Hold on,
talk
y'all.
about
Hold on. Sanchez trying to fix his mic. Relax.
Hey, Rectum, how fast?
Check, mic check. Mic check.
Don't even
Mic check,
bro.
mic check,
Not
mic
fucking
check.
rectum, bro.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now, bro.
All right, so check it out, man. Y'all keep going in circles with motherfuckers, and the thing about a debate, when a person brings some up, directly go in on that, right? We kind of be all over the place. The whole thing is this. We should be telling him, do he know that he's showing up arguing a pseudoscience, but he's trying to make it apply to real science? See, because what happens a lot of time, y'all, if you don't go and fact check these folks, they will be trying to bring up shit for their model that even their own scientists reject, because what it is they're so damn desperate and they don't want to be wrong. They'll do anything to not be wrong. Christians do that with the Bible. They'll make up scriptures. They will put shit that ain't there just because they don't want to be wrong. It's ego. And see, solar biology is a pseudoscience according to the people that even teach us about the globe. So that's one thing we gotta get him to admit to, that he do understand that you are making an argument that the people that the globalists don't make, and they deem it as pseudoscience.
Yeah, that's my worldview. I agree. I don't place that as the globe Earth view. This is
y'all, that got to be, you got to make them say that, right? Because he wouldn't have said that. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That he actually admitted it.
Yeah, that's the bomb. That's good.
The other thing is
why
that,
wouldn't
like,
I hear?
Even though that you admit it, like, you don't know all the science, that's cool, because we don't know all the science. That's because we're flat earthers.
You don't know all the science.
You, if you see a fruit, it had to have certain things to be made, right? Carbon, hydrogen, oxygen, right?
Speak for yourself,
You're not proving your model talking about fruit, man. I'm sorry. It's just distraction.
Okay, so if we're talking about human life, we can observe that we need the sun to live. It gives us literal energy.
I can observe that you need trees, sun, wind, water. Why you? Well, my question, brother, my question is this: why y'all so damn fascinated with just the sun? Like, you know what that come from? Them sun worshiping ass Greeks who didn't know no better. Y'all sun worshipers, man. Y'all need to check y'all self.
Honestly,
because hold on, real quick. The sun is beautiful. But so is the moon, the stars, the trees. Look, you need wind. If they take wind away, you'll die too, just like the sun now. You got to look at how everything worked together as a well-functioning mechanism in totality called Earth. And that includes the sun, the moon, you and me, the children, the plant, the animals. How everything tie into everything, or you ain't really ready for it.
Can I say that I observed?
Exactly. Like, you could have left all the bitches behind,
let him deal with it, man.
And you could have bought like 2 jet skis.
I observed every day. I went outside. I went to SUNY Albany College. Every night I would go on the hill and look up in the sky and look at the Orion's belt. I would look at the moon. I would look at all these things, and I started studying. And this was the only thing that talked about the correlation between astrology and astronomy. Nothing else clearly states that astronomy is the study of the stars and astrology is the study of like whatever you call signs, Libra, all that. So I was looking for that, and this was the clearest one because it stated clearly the sun is the only thing that without measure, like you can't measure it the same way you'd measure like any other natural law that we have. That's the thing that gives us the most energy. That's where we get power. That's where we get energy.
That's false, though. You understand that tonight, though. Hold on, Omar.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Let me just talk with him for a minute.
Mic check. I'm clear. Y'all, you got it, Awakening. Go ahead.
Okay. So, my brother, after everything that you've listened to and watched tonight, especially bro bringing up the yin yang, solar luminescent, you understand that the sun alone is not what's producing life, correct?
I would say that if the sun destroys itself, then we all die. So
and guess what? Hold on a second, bro. Hold on a second. Hold up. If the moon disappear right now, we'll all die. Let me tell y'all how deep it is, right? If we get rid of all the ants right now, we'll all die. Fuck it. Watch this. If we get rid of all the flies on the earth right now, humans will go extinct. You need to look around you and see how this earth is a well-built, intricate, connected system where everything that exists has its role here, and the things that don't are hurting the natural ecosystem. And we can point them out quick. Viruses, parasite, disease, like that, right? But what you gotta realize is this right here. You take away any one thing out of the equation and we'll die. If the bees go away, they was just scared a few years ago, like where are all the bees going? Because if all the bees go away, all hell gonna break loose, bro. And we ain't gonna be here much longer. So what I know you want to keep looking at the sun, I get it, because I've been there before. But once you graduate and you start really studying the universe in totality, you will see that the sun is just one aspect to the whole playing his role, man. Everything got a role to play. Your role that you got to play in the universe is just as important as the sun, the moon.
I'm gonna concede then.
Stars.
I'm gonna concede right there.
No, you don't concede, bro. Because this is what we.
Nah, you can't tell me.
Oh,
right,
listen,
you
bro.
can't tell that man what to do.
No, this is the welcome. That's the welcome. That's the welcome. That's the welcome. That's the welcome.
It's not about that,
That's the welcome.
It's not about that, bro. It's not about flat or round when it comes to that. When he's conceding to scientific fact. That's what we're doing.
Right. No, it ain't got to. We're not talking about that. We talking about everything that is ethereal. We're not talking about.
Let that man talk, man.
That man think that he can stop that man. That man conceded because he heard truth. I can respect that, brother.
Exactly.
Yeah, we not even speaking the same language to him, and that is what is the real. It's like, no, nigga, the sun and the moon is everything. It's everything, just like your door and your goddamn couch and your goddamn nigga. It's everything. It consists of everything. What are you talking about?
Because you have order, bro. Meaning you have a high order, you have a low order. It's things in this world that are low order that if you lose them, everything is not just going to die. Just like the Tasmanian folks who died.
Man, stop it, man. You don't make it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something. I agree with him, because if all dumbasses left the earth, it actually would help the earth. So you're right. You get rid of everything, then you're right.
Like
it's not everything. You're right. There are some exceptions now. There are some exceptions, because if
it sounds like the rapture.
Go ahead,
it sounds like some dumbass shit. Like just take everybody out of here. That sounds like
bro. You're never gonna go back to Mars. You're never gonna go back to the moon. There's never gonna be a mission that is successful. They're always gonna blow it up. They're gonna freaking get your attention for a little while, and then all they're gonna do is just freaking blow up another rocket right in front of your face. And then the same time you're thinking,
that's just my dark humor, y'all. Come on now, that's my dark humor now. Let's go.
bro, is that the sun
No,
is the
we know that, Sanchez. I'm not. I don't. I know. We know that. I'm not confused about that
the
at all.
sun is the highest in order, bro.
Ain't none of y'all got no telescope. Y'all don't even look at the sky, man.
Right,
Y'all need to
right.
stop.
None of them
Y'all
have
be
ever
thinking
left.
y'all ain't got no
None of
microscope,
them
no
have
telescope, no nothing.
never
Stop it.
left the ground they're walking on right now, and they
Pull
defend
out
it.
a telescope
How you
or a
defend it?
microscope right now on your camera right now, and I'll cash app you some money. Do it. Or any globe orphan. Do it right now.
Do what?
Pull out a telescope or a microscope right now.
Oh my God.
I
You
don't
gotta
have
ask the
one.
man if he's actually got that capability first. But
Exactly.
the thing,
Exactly. So
bro,
y'all don't be looking, y'all be talking about shit, y'all don't ever look at shit.
but the thing is we're arguing
I
off
ain't
the
talking to
fact of
you,
what.
man. Why the hell you keep talking when nobody talking to you?
Rectum.
Why the fuck are you talking to fucking
Because
begin
I
with?
said
Shut
globe.
the
Are you a
fuck up
globe
then.
earther? Are you a globe earther?
Hey,
Dude,
this
are
is
you a flat
funny, bro.
earther?
Bro,
Are
hold
you a
up,
globe
bro.
earther?
Hey, hold up. This how we gonna prevent this, right? When two brothers going back and forth, let them have they spar, and then you can have it right after him goes. How about that? For sure. Let them conclude. Then boom, you got it. Right.
Yeah. Fuck you,
Cool.
dick earther.
Hey, man. Relax, bro. Y'all hurting the stream, man. Come on, man. Hey, listen, I need people in the chat room to hit the like, share button, super chat button, support the show. I don't look like I'm going to be monetizing this one. These guys, it's funny, though. It's a funny show. Salutes, y'all. Go ahead. But appreciate everybody watching, man.
Wait,
yeah.
bro, can I ask you a question?
Appreciate you, bro Sanchez, for letting me come in, by the way.
Yeah, you welcome. Y'all welcome, man. Yeah, ask whatever questions you want.
All right, so do you know that Lemaitre, the dude who was one of those people for the Catholic Church, him and Albert Einstein came up with the whole Big Bang Theory as like a way to get people to observe the Christian way of seeing like the church and their creation story is like in line with the current science.
Yeah, what I was saying was the thing about this, right? Before the church rose to power, let me pull up the Big Bang real quick, because we can have just a little eye candy going. But yeah, good question, by the way, too, man. Before the church rose to power, the people didn't have a concept of a Messiah or a savior that's there to save everybody, because there was nothing to save them from. You had a well-built earth, a stable terrarium, all that. Hold on, man. Just when I was about to answer you, hold on. Let me mute up, because I think the dogs might be louder than me. But yeah, I'll answer you in a minute.
You sound pretty good. I don't hear no dog.
Okay. Well, check this out, right? See, the thing is, what is God saving us from? God's saving us from global warming, 3-eye atlas type shit. God basically creating a world where it ain't no disasters, it ain't no disease.
No, I'll take you one. I'll take you one example. Sanchez, you say,
hold on. A brother asked me a question and I started answering him. I don't know what happened with some other person.
But himself, it's saving him from himself. I don't save with God. I'm saving from myself.
Man, y'all boy gotta stop drinking on the call, man. Y'all can't control y'all.
I don't know what Omar doing, but it's weird.
I'm saying the himself part has to
You
be
try to
added.
answer the question, just let him answer, man. We don't need you to talk right now, bro.
Yeah, I don't need nobody to cut me off, brother. And the brother, then he obviously taking what I'm saying. Brandon, you can unmute, because you asked the question. If I go off Richter, then you bring me back, Brandon. Am I doing good right so far?
Yeah, I'm locked in.
No, you're doing phenomenal. I'm saying to you that
this brother tripping like bro tripping.
Omar,
This brother tripping, man. This brother Omar tripping, man. Damn, bro. But like I was saying though, but for real, let me pull up this right here, because this brother got a dope question. Watch this, right? This is why the church needed the globe model. It's because this right here. If you look at the old model that we selling now, you can't have random natural disasters. You got predictable weather patterns that them people knew the weather patterns just like they knew the stars. All of this crazy weather is man-made. It's genetically modified like the food. So you got a well-built terrarium right here. Wasn't no random natural earth epidemics like Hurricane Katrina, right? Wasn't no outbreaks and diseases. That's man tamperings, cause right. So if you think of the God of the Bible is a result of the church telling the whole world that all of the evil in the world is because of the devil versus government systems messing everything up on the earth, tampering with the environment, right? So everyone knew before the church rose to power, because the church represent the science, the tech gurus. That's all Elon, all them working with the Vatican. Back in the day, them was your Pharisees and Sadducees. That would have been the Bill Gates, your astrophysicists, all of them with the Vatican, right? So with the Caesars. So the thing is this. When the church rose to power, they had to create a new belief system that made the people rely on man. And then when man started playing God, manipulating the environment, messing everything up, that same system got to have a way to explain to the people where disease come from, where bad weather come from, where do bad harvest, famine come from, deserts being created. They had to create this thing called Satan, devil. And when they created that, man needed a savior. So the solution was in the problem. And the whole thing about this is hiding what's really going on in reality behind supernatural forces, when really it's totally natural forces that's right in front of our eyes, messing up everything, trying to play God in this world, messing up the fruit don't even look like it used to look, and it ain't even got the same nutritional value. The ground don't bear the same amount of crop. The scientists are really terraforming the earth. And when they get stuff wrong and people die, they just say that's the devil. And it happened on apocalyptic levels because the stuff they doing is them really playing God with weather modification technology, biological stuff, tampering with the food, genetically modifying stuff, putting stuff in the water. They treating this place like a damn experiment and a laboratory. And things don't always go right in a lab. How do you explain that to the experiment? You say that's the devil. That oops, my bad, that's Satan, right? So my whole thing is this. The church had to create a universe that made us rely on man for technology to save us. But our reliance on man ain't a direct reliance on man. Is through man trusting in so-called God, which is why all of the tech brothers, all of them are Christians. All of the people that run a world, whether they tech gurus or not, even, they'll tell you or they'll embrace another person who's a Christian, right? So my whole thing is because when you look at the Big Bang, how this benefited the church, when you put the earth in a big black void separated from any God, right? And you got them whirling around, objects can crash into the earth. Guess what? If people believe that, then they're gonna need a savior. NASA becomes the savior, your planetary defense program. But they're telling you that the technology they make to fight this stuff with comes from God. Thank God. God bless America. This God is the so when things go wrong, it's the devil. When things go good, it's God. But that's like problem solution in a Hegelian dialectic, because God and the devil got to work together. So in other words, the flat earth represent, if everyone knew the truth, they wouldn't fall for the 3-eye atlas deception that's coming. That's coming. It's going to be a lot of deception. The planetary defense program itself is a multi-trillion-dollar program. And people don't even know that can't nothing even come into the earth. It ain't no threat. See, if the ancestors was here today, they would laugh at the idea of people shooting rocks away from the earth. But the church gave us this way of looking at it so that we can rely on the Pharisees, the Sadducees. They've been doing this. They put a gap in between us and God. They had to make the creation around us unstable. That's mockery. That's blasphemy. That's saying that God himself, the creator of the universe, created a design that's so flawed, we need man's technology to protect us from God's stupid ass design. Now, man, like I said, man can go make a building, you'll walk in it and you be relaxed. But when you walk outside, you think something gonna crash into the earth because God's stupid and man smart. See how they mind fucked you? They got you thinking that God didn't even build a stable design and that man got to fight against God's ignorance and blast shit out the way for God. And that's the whole universe they created to even bring in the concept of a savior. Because what Jesus represent is the building of a stable earth with science. But in order for you to believe in a savior that's promising you a new earth, you gotta think that the earth you currently in is fucked up. But them same people promising you a new body. And how did they do that? By telling you the one you born in was sinful. You don't see the game? I can't sell you a new pair of shoes you don't need if I don't tell you something wrong with them ones on your feet, even though ain't shit wrong with them.
I really see that. It's even like the bigger it is with the three magi. You had taught about that like a couple of years back, and I never got this part of it. So this is food. Like I ain't even know.
Oh man, I appreciate you. Hell yeah, I'm gonna let other folks bill in too. They gonna bless you too. Salutes to you, man.
Facts. I'm glad he listened and really got your concept. Great breakdown, bro. And bro, don't you
appreciate that, Awaken.
Oh yeah, don't you dare take this stream out, bro. The chat been loving it. We've been laughing.
I'm keeping this up. Hell yeah, I'm just keeping this up.
Don't you dare take this down. But salutes, Brandon. I'm glad you get that, Brandon. You know.
Yeah, man. I'm not gonna lie. I stopped looking into the Big Bang after I seen the thing with the mic because I'm like, how the Vatican is that? I mean, I'm thinking that this is actual science. Before I heard what Bro Sanchez said. So it's like the Vatican is in one. It's the church with science.
And the Big Bang creator was a dude who was working with the Vatican. He was more of a priest more than he was a scientist, because think about it. Who was around during the Big Bang? So our entire field of science is based upon theological concepts. And so that means everything physics try to build on starting from this Big Bang point is going to be stupid. For example, like a perfect 360-degree sun and moon coming from chunks of rocks like this. Because they give us this for the Big Bang because they know it'll look stupid if they had a bunch of damn spears coming from out of there. But that's what they got, though. But they don't want to show that, so they gotta. It's a real mind program, man.
No,
like,
that's the reason why they go with the biblical narrative as far as like what is pushed through as far as like how you see churches through the public and everything like that. Like we're all Christian to some extent because we align with the Bible to some extent. You see what I'm saying? But we all don't go to church. Like fuck that.
I don't understand how that's relevant to what I'm pointing out here about the Big Bang creating spears.
That goes back to the
they don't know the truth about the Big Bang. That's the reason why they're stuck on Adam and Eve and they can't get off of it.
I know. Every time you say something, he come behind you and say something dumber. Like y'all two is dumber and dumber.
No,
I got some smoke for
No,
Red
bro,
One.
you are the.
Hey, Red, you said dumb and dumb. It might be drunk and drunker. Now let's give him a little.
You're right. You're right.
You know,
Drunk and drunker. You're right.
Let's give him a
Let
little.
me get a
pass.
taste. Let me get
Hey, somebody in the chat asked that
why it's far-fetched? Why y'all think it's far-fetched that crushed up rocks all turn into perfect sphere? Why is that hard to believe?
You
Okay,
explain.
I'm gonna tell you
question.
something right now.
Good.
It ain't that it's hard for us to believe. It's just that ain't what they say. They say the Big Bang was a random explosion. So we can reduplicate a random explosion. Shit, take a grenade, blow up a brick or something, and see do you get one spear from it. Now, if you can't get one spear from it, imagine a possibility of you getting plenty of spears from this. Or drop a vase on the ground and see how many shards become a perfect 360 degrees. You would have to drop that vase probably 1 trillion times to get one shard to be a 360 degree piece. You feel me? Let alone get a bunch of perfect sacred geometrical shapes like spiral galaxies and fucking, snowflake geometry. Get the hell out of here, bro. Y'all wanna be dumb. This is crazy, man.
That's what's wrong with
No,
that.
no. The universe is not a floor though, so it's in space, and then there's gravity. And I don't.
You
Please
bringing
don't.
up a floor? You should be bringing up an explosion. And that's what I'm telling you. The way that a brick blow up with a grenade was no different than when you dropping a vase on a floor. Energy expands. So when you drop the vase, the energy expands outward and all the shards expand around the epicenter just like the Big Bang. Only a globalist wouldn't understand how the two connect, y'all. It's silly. We wasting our time. They're not advanced enough to talk to us. We're on a deep level. They don't even understand. We're talking over their head, right or wrong, y'all.
I think what he was saying is the rocks, they smash against each other. That's what I was taught.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
After the Big Bang, the rocks started smashing against each other. And then more rocks, and then it frosted over. And then that became like something
spherical.
It's stupid, but that's what they said.
And that created a basketball shape.
There we go. Brandon.
Damn.
I don't think that's what you were talking
Then they're all orbiting around each other.
These people can explain gravity to save their lives, bro. That's what it all turns out to be, is that these people can't even explain gravity to explain anything in relative reality to what anybody has going on. Like, what about dewdrops? What about dewdrops on leaf tips?
There's spheres.
Listen, how much I want to bet he around
because
people trying to talk in front of people while he's saying something. he got people around and he just keep grabbing the mic saying stuff.
Hey, real quick.
That ain't got nothing to do with what we talk about.
And you say that because you're so simple-minded, but
can I ask him
exactly what I fucking told you.
So wait a minute, right? They say the reason why I'm gonna give them that, because the globalists don't know they model. I'm just trying to help them out to keep the debate going. So here's you globalist argument rebuttal. You supposed to say, listen, Sanchez, gravity shapes everything into a sphere. At some point, these things ain't gonna remain chunks of booger-shaped Sanchez. Duh. Gravity is gonna mold them into a sphere. Why didn't y'all say that yet? Y'all don't know y'all model.
I did.
No, they don't know their model, bro. Because the thing is that they don't understand gravity. They can pick a pen up or a pencil or any object that they want and pick it up and drop it all over and over all they want. They think that there's a core at the center of the earth that's causing this object.
But I just want to point out how gravity is always the end all be all. But see, here's the thing why I'm glad he took the bait that I just threw out there. Y'all know I'm a chess player, right? Now, I threw him some bait and he bit it. He said that, right? Now, watch this. Gravity turns everything into a sphere in space. I want to know why 3i Atlas shaped like a turd. Come on. I'm waiting.
What's 3i Atlas?
Ooh.
See what I'm saying?
Don't say that,
Just
bro.
look it up.
Not with everything going on.
Guys, okay. Can I say something to everybody here? Can I say something to everybody here? I'm new to your realm. We'll just call it a realm here. So,
nigga, I love that shit.
so
We get some new
just
shit.
bear
Let's
with
look
me.
it up.
Something, brother.
Let's look
I'm
it
trying to
up.
show y'all love. Just bear with me. Goodness gracious.
Brother, I wanna ask you something real quick,
That's the
bro.
only reason I love your son is this Sanchez. Let's look at the fuck up. What the fuck is that?
Okay, so look.
For one,
let me
it's
tell
fucking
you
fake
something.
as fuck. That's
Let
what
me
we
tell
can
you
tell
what
you
it is,
because
bro.
if it's
Relax,
coming from
bro. You gotta relax,
Joker.
Ghost. Put that fireball down a minute. That little devil on that bottle, he get y'all in trouble. Listen, check this out, right? What this is something that I actually, got out of my stomach this morning. It was omelets and oh, Lord. Wait a minute. Hold on.
I bet that shit was good, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Wait a minute.
I know the awakening moment. The awakening moment.
You need more fiber, dog. You need more fiber.
Somebody must have. Who designs this shit? Literally, who designs this shit? Because check it out. They got to say it must shape turd-like for them to believe it. But check this out, right? Here's the thing about 3i Atlas, man. It ain't a sphere. But everything, Mercury is a rock, right? It turned into a sphere, right? Why 3i Atlas won't? Why? Because look, when they go to space, the astronauts be on the ISS and they'll put some water, they'll pour water out and the water would glob up into a little glob, right? But they say that gravity bend everything into a ball, water, solid, and liquid, and gas. Gas, solid, and liquid. So my thing is this solid, like Mercury, like if gravity gonna bend Mercury to a ball, this little thing, it should bend to a little bitty tiny ball, just like when they show us them little bitty balls of water they spitting out their mouth. If gravity make gas turn into a ball, Jupiter, they got water planets that spheres. They got solid planets that sphere. They say gravity just turns everything into a sphere, all states of matter, except these booger little turd little comets. Help me out.
No, dude, you're absolutely right. That's what it is, man. Is that like gravity does not explain all the phenomena that we see.
Ghost, I don't think I was asking you, Ghost. Hey, Ghost gotta put that Jim Beam down. Go ahead, Supremo, you got it.
No. So I'm gonna tell you the answer. Y'all probably not gonna like it, but the answer is that it's not big enough. So gravity is a weak force.
So
but it's
let me
need more rock.
I totally get it. See, this is how gravity works. Sanchez took a shit. His turds weren't big enough, so gravity said, I'm not gonna mold them boo-boos into no sphere. See, but gravity says, Sanchez, you gotta take a bigger shit than that if you want me to turn that into a basketball.
Dude, right? That's what I'm trying to tell you is that, bro, just listen for a second. Like, check it out, man. Like, I'm not lying to you. Like, these people literally think that mass attracts mass.
Yeah.
Like,
That's gravity for you.
That's what gravity is. That's the blow
gravity standing over you saying, come on, I know you can shit more than that. Come on, a little more and I turn it to a basketball, son. Come on.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. It's because if gravity was real, then that means any fat person could stand on the other side of the street, and that means that we would all instantly get up and start orbiting the fat person.
No, man, that's shit you guys.
That's exactly what gravity is telling you, because mass attracts mass, right? No.
But I'm finna debunk this in 10 seconds with no confusion. This is how you debunk them when they say it ain't big enough. I'm gonna say, look, tell that to the astronaut that's turning that water into little micro super Earths. Evidently, if gravity can turn the water out of his cup into little bitty balls, and it can make big balls to super Earths, but when I tell it to do it, the Atlas, it won't do that, but it's supposedly supposed to be doing that to solid, liquid, and gas. It shouldn't discriminate, because look at Mercury. So the water don't got to be big enough, but the turds do. So Sanchez can piss out a few little bitty little droplets. It'll turn that to a spear. But if I can piss out a lot of piss, it'll make a super Earth with that. But when it comes to boo-boo, take a big shit, son, if you want a spear. See, I didn't know gravity was selective, and yeah, I'm being vulgar and I'm being funny. But hell, the man that made 3-Eye Atlas, be mad at him, not me, because these globalists will say, see, Sanchez is immature. I'm not telling y'all turds floating around the earth and shit. So,
see,
hey, look here.
That's what the rest of the flat earthers are saying, man, is that, bro, oh my God. 3-Eye Atlas is nothing but fucking fear porn for the freaking sheep. That's all that it is, bro. That's all.
I'm gonna tell you how they.
Anybody that says
I'm gonna
otherwise,
tell you what. Somebody called up the Pentagon and they said, "Look, we need a psyop and we need some shit for them to be scared of." And someone took that statement literally and they made some shit, literally shit, for y'all to be scared of, and y'all scared of this shit.
It's the example, bro, that y'all don't give, bro.
So,
no, y'all
gravity.
shit that will never happen. That's what he's saying. You're not. It will never happen. There's no meteors that's going to attack the Earth. The Earth will always be here. Everything that is. Period.
Listen, this is what y'all missing, bro. Because the whole universe has
a boo-boo turd named Atlas, right?
You missing a lot of things. You don't know what y'all missing. You missing a lot of stuff.
Let me quit, man. Let me stop.
You missing a lot.
I want to be the man getting paid to design this shit, but that'll be wrong, scaring people with these lies. But I'll be like, look, I just had a booger in the back of my nose. Turn that to a comet and make them be scared of that. This a niggas, I bet you this probably Queen Elizabeth's one of these royal persons. They got a little scan of they turd. They say, yeah, give them that shit to be scared of. I'm telling you.
Look, bro. Because they can't make it up themselves, because then everybody would figure out that they're lying. That they're lying. Duh, they can't.
That's the difference between micro and macro. In other words, you take the micro and be like, all right, let's increase that shit 100-fold.
Them boys freestyling now.
This is what the universe has a motion that all the universe does. So when you even look at our
planet, what motion is that?
Great question.
Let him finish. Let him finish. It's called. Let him finish. He thinks he's smart.
I'm about to tell you the motion, man. That motion is called a P-pop. Look it up. Go ahead.
Now listen, bro. Y'all can see this with y'all own eyes, bro.
What's the motion, man? The name of it?
It's a spiral. When you look at a tornado, when you look at a hurricane, everything is not the same, spinning the same with the hurricane.
The universe is a spiral?
Bro, this is the motion of God, bro. It's a circle,
I ain't debating that. I'm asking you, is the universe a spiral?
I won't say that per se.
Got to be, because you just said hurricanes and everything going to spiral, bro.
Right, yeah, I just had to.
That's your problem, and that's what I said earlier.
That's what I said earlier. The reason I did that is to make him really stand on his statement, so we can rebuttal it, right? Or because what it does, they'll present stuff in a way that kind of leaves the door open to kind of straddle the fence. So I gotta clarify the shit and see if he gonna stand on it. And I'm glad he didn't stand on that, smart man.
What I'm telling you is, let me land my plane so y'all understand where I'm coming from. because this is the way of how the universe works. That's why
we know about the spiral of life, bro. You ain't telling us, and then I'm asking you. We talking about the shape of the earth and if the moon's solid or not. You ain't gonna teach us the golden ratio, bro. You know how deep we is. I'm on my ego shit now. Let me get on my cocky shit.
We answered you before you answered.
Y'all asking how you get the perfect globes, and I'm telling you, if you know about the spiral, then you will understand how you get these perfect circles, bro.
You sound stupid, because I'm going to tell you something, right? If y'all watch when they making pizza dough, they start off with a spherical ball of dough. If you toss the pizza enough, it flattens out. That's the spiral. The spinning motion will flatten everything out at a dielectric inertia plane. It won't turn it into the sphere. It'll do just the goddamn opposite. It'll turn it into a circle. Tell me I'm lying. He don't know what he talking about.
They don't even know what they be saying. That's the sad part about it.
They don't
They be acting like they be listening, but they don't know what they be saying.
See, you know what it is? You know what it is? They used to being around people that think they smart because they use big words. I actually know what these big words mean and know what the hell going on in these different models and in science and how it don't make sense. I'm not just freestyling, faking smart. I really know what the fuck I'm talking about. And he used to debating people that don't know what they talking about, and two people just faking using big words, and the audience don't even know what the hell. The audience dumb as hell too. So there's like, they think, well, they must know what they talking about. Listen to those big words. No, that don't fly with me.
What y'all missing is
Exactly. He's stuck at the beach fondling a conch shell, bro.
I don't even use big words, so that shit sound dumb as hell. I don't even use.
But what? Yeah, you do. You don't use big words to me. But the words that's big for you is shit like physics. In physics, when you kept repeating physics, see, that is a huge, enormous word for you. I'm just saying. But for me, that's small word. But I'm saying, when I say big words, I'm not talking about for me. I'm talking about for you, man.
Use them, bro. I don't get caught up in titles, bro.
Spiral is a big word for y'all globalists. Like, that is an enormous fucking word for a spiral.
That should have been even stated.
If you know what I'm saying? Like y'all gotta listen.
Brought up. You see what I'm saying?
Let me ask you something, right? I'm gonna show you how silly you are, right? The Milky Way galaxy is a spiral galaxy, and it's flat because everyone know with physics, the spiral shape will flatten everything out over time. Tell me how your spiral make a sphere and I'll cut you a break. I'll get off your back. Psych.
He ain't gonna do it.
You can put into chat.
He's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it.
You can put into chat GPT.
Everybody else gonna talk
the wind constantly makes a spiral pattern. Just normal wind. You go out there.
Bro, no, it
don't. Ask him about tidal waves. Ask him about tidal waves and how does that happen? Does he think it comes from the moon?
Bro,
or the wind?
Bro, the moon is a sphere, idiot.
No shit, Turkey. That's what I'm telling you. We can all look up in the sky and see that the moon is a sphere. What I'm asking you
we can't.
Does the moon...
It's the illusion of a sphere. It's the illusion. See, and that's what I was trying to tell y'all earlier, right? A hologram ain't three-dimensional. That's why I said, if I'm a damn painter like Bob Ross, I can paint a three-dimensional sphere on a canvas, and people will say, that is a sphere. But the smart people to be like, bro, it's an illusion of a sphere based on perspective. It's a two-dimensional canvas. See, y'all gotta go and really learn about holography. Really though, seriously. That's why y'all think the moon is a sphere. But see, a hologram of a sphere don't make the hologram three-dimensional. The hologram is still 2D, just like Tupac. What 3D mean? An object that I can see on all sides. I'm three-dimensional, and if someone walk behind me, they can see my back and the back of my neck. You can't do that with the moon. You can't do that with Tupac hologram. You can't do that with that's what I'm telling y'all. It's 2D.
You could do that with the Milky Way. The Milky Way is not.
You miss my. He's missing my point, bro. He want to go back to the Milky Way, and it is flat, bro. It is flat, especially in comparison to what we call a spheres. It is a flat spiral disk galaxy. The disk for a reason. But we offer the Milky Way, man. You're wrong. Spirals don't make spheres. You're fucking wrong on that, and you just gotta own that. You can quit. You're wrong, bro. Back to what I was saying about the moon. So yeah,
do you think that aliens are coming to save you?
And Ghost, I'm gonna tell you right now, Ghost, I don't think you gonna be on too many more of my panels in the future, bro. Cause you be all over the place just with no self-awareness of where the show going, the bill going, and it comes off disruptive and drunken. Like, is it just me, chat or panel? No disrespect though.
No,
you know
yeah,
what?
that's literally, yeah.
Come on, man.
I'm here
No
for it.
disrespect to you,
I
Sanchez.
don't know what you're saying.
I actually respect you to the fullest, man. I've been following you for more than 7 years now, man. If that's what you're gathering from my behavior, you know what, man?
Brother, it ain't just me, brother. Look, it ain't just me, man.
I do apologize.
Yeah.
I do apologize. And you know what, man? Like, you know, if it's like that,
Dude,
I
the problem,
brother, you been.
Listen, the problem.
It ain't that deep. We ain't finna. I ain't finna treat you like no child and turn it to no intervention session. If you niggas is drinking, control your alcohol. Now my show gonna go on about the moon. Every man gonna work on his personal character away from here. I ain't gonna help y'all with that during live streams. That's personal development. It's called self-awareness. Rewind the stream when you sober, like I used to do back in the day when I couldn't control my alcohol, and I would cringe at my own self, like, damn, look at me cutting niggas off, and damn, I'm getting a bit too emotional right there, you know, damn. And I had to learn, I had to watch my own streams back and be outside my body sober, like, I be acting like a bitch sometime on that alcohol on these streams, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, nigga, you need to have one of them moments. Some of y'all, maybe it ain't gonna be that dramatic for you, but self-awareness is at the end of the day. Let's move the show forward. We ain't gonna give you intervention with this, you know. Let's go ahead, keep the people with the topic now. It's about the moon.
I got
Let's
you,
go.
man. Thank you.
Hey, Supremo, y'all never really. Supremo, you still there? Damn.
Yep, still here.
Okay. You just never clarify how can you see that blue sky behind the moon. I just want to know what you think, Supremo, without no interruption.
Oh, the blue sky. Where are you seeing blue sky behind the moon?
You don't see the picture on the screen right now?
I do see it. I don't see blue sky behind the moon. I see the moon through the atmosphere. We're looking through it, but I don't see anything. I see stuff on the moon, the craters, the Sea of Tranquility, all that. But so
with this same picture at nighttime, the craters that you're so-calling craters, because you're still thinking of a rock, they become darker.
Yes, the light is not shining through the atmosphere, so it's nighttime. It's called nighttime. Yeah.
So you're saying that the moon is outside of the hemisphere, or is outside of the atmosphere?
Yes.
Is that what you depict from here, and especially everything we've been showing you with sonolunar lessons?
Well, I can't. It's like Pandora's box. Once I see it and it's open, I can't just rewind my brain. And I know what you're asking. Like, okay, is this what you're seeing from here? But you know, I go with the established fact. So
what's the established fact?
What is the established fact?
Yeah.
Right. Damn, bro. Okay.
The heliocentric model. Yeah, we know this.
Y'all see, let me explain something to you awakening minds. We wasting our time because you never gonna. When a Christian got their mind made up that Jesus is real, they're gonna go with the established fact. Now, the established fact ain't the reality fact. That's two different facts here. You got the fact, universal fact. That means that the truth of what's outside, and then you got what's called the established fact, the fact that's agreed upon by everyone in the matrix following the mainstream scientific narrative of what the people who got a monopoly on how we see reality, right? So that's the establishment. That's the facts that's established. That's the rules of physics. Even if you find flaws in what's established, you never gonna get too many people to go against it because consensus have become science. Like the first thing they gonna say, why would everyone lie though? I mean, everyone agree it's a globe. Everyone around, you see what I'm saying here? And it's hard for them to believe that they was born in a world full of lies where everyone is wrong and ain't nobody gonna figure out the truth if they don't do personal due diligence. That's what a Gnostic is. Those are people who know. And anybody saying they're a Gnostic and they don't know nothing because they going with the established indoctrination, they're a false Gnostic. They don't know, they believe.
Exactly.
So what makes what I guess what I said and what's established, what makes that unbelievable from this picture?
Well, the whole thing is this right here. It ain't about what's believable or unbelievable. It's about what's provable and disprovable. And y'all never want to deal with that. Because when we disprove concepts like the moon being solid with basic observations, you don't value factual evidence over agreed upon beliefs, and it shows. Because you will always debate the facts over to defend the established idea. And you act like I wasn't born with the established idea myself. Like I didn't try to make fun of flat earthers and prove that they didn't learn science, right? And then I found out that they had more proof for their model than we had, even though we makes up the majority. I had to realize everybody in this world of lies, the majority don't equate the truth. The minority equate the truth. It was a small, very small amount of people. The truth has been suppressed, and the majority going with the established, agreed upon lie, which is supposed to be explained through physics, and I'll debate any physicists and make them look stupid, which is why they won't debate us. They will censor us. The physicists know that they can't debate us and win, because if they debated us and won, that would be us on a mainstream stage losing. It'll be embarrassing and all that. They would say, Sanchez, you think you know something? We're going to get you up there with Neil Tyson or this or this or that. They would take the popular people in flat earth and they would say, listen, we're going to show y'all how science always wins. Boom. And do it like men. But in what they do, they say, you know what? Suppress their videos. Block their content. That's a person that's scared. Censorship over challenging. How do you block a dude that show up with an image of Nut and Gab? You scared of the ancestors?
So the thing is, for the heliocentric model, why is it that when
a bikini stain,
I get updates for the blue, the red moon and solar eclipses, why are they always on point? They never wrong about that.
Bro, don't you know that when people making predictions about the sky, they using a flat earth model of the heavens? That's what I kept telling y'all. Ain't nobody making no predictions based upon Isaac Newton and Galileo and Pope Gregory, none of the Freemasonic astronomers. We're still using the ancient Mayan and Vedic system of tracking the stars, and them people were flat earthers. So don't you know that the Mayan made predictions about the stars that came true too, and they were flat earthers? Making predictions about the stars don't prove the shape of the earth, but it does prove that the people who said the earth was flat knew more about the stars than the people who said it's a globe. If modern global physicists are using ancient flat earth models of the sky and they haven't reinvented theirs yet, that ought to be a fucking red flag. Like, it's common sense.
But see, the red flag I see with the Mayans said the world's gonna end in 2012. They ain't that.
Bro, the Mayan did not say the world was gonna end in 2012 as far as the earth being destroyed. They said in 2012 it would represent a turning point in the way that we go about our day-to-day living on earth, and they was right. Even your physicists say that they was right. The thing about the globalists, right? These globalists gotta go against their own scientists. They so damn desperate to prove this shit, just like a Christian that'll go against their own Bible to make Jesus real, to make a fairy tale real, right? They got to lie and put lies out there and muddy the waters. See, they own scientists would tell you, see, when the Mayans said that the world was going to end, their interpretation of that was not that the earth was going to be destroyed. Their interpretation was that life as we know it would forever be changed, or what they call a turning point. There were many resets that the Mayan prophesied, and these don't represent the earth being destroyed. A world is not the earth. That's your problem. The world is a system of living, like capitalism, like a third world country, second world country, first world country. The world system of government is changing. The Mayan prophesied the new world order, which is a new what? World, not a new earth, but a new system, a new digital system. And the Mayan prophesied it to the T. Even your scientists know that, but you too stupid.
Yo, bro, when you was talking about Gnostic, did you feel that Gnosticism is not to be like equated with Christianity? Because there's Gnosis and then there's agnostic. I'm not saying that I'm agnostic. I'm saying Gnosticism being the definition of, oh, I don't know exactly what it is, but I know there's a Most High. That's my definition of it.
Well, you don't want to simplify what a Gnostic is to I just know it's a Most High, because the Gnostics didn't believe in no external God up in the sky. They taught that each one of us is God, having our own experience in the body.
Yeah, but doesn't that mean if we all are gods, we're on the same grid of consciousness? So that's just one God. We have human, have God. That's what I was going with. And then on that same tip, it's like science. It's like we are using our own science, so we must be co-creating. You know, with that energy.
Yeah.
Because
the only thing I want to specify is that energy that you speak of isn't nothing outside of you. You're that energy you're speaking of on another layer of reality.
So you don't believe in, like, all right, I'm not thinking like a man in the sky, but there is
something. I know where you're going. I don't believe in none of that, bro.
What about African science?
You ain't gonna bend what the Africans teach, bro. I'm teaching you what the ancestors teach, and you teaching what the Greeks taught. You ain't on board with what the ancients taught. That's why I told you earlier, you're not no damn Gnostic. People love that title. Then when you tell them that they're God, they go to, you don't think it's something out there. You ain't no Gnostic, bro. You're a believer. When a person know that they God and they don't just think that it's some egotistical shit, and they know what the ancestors was saying, we created the damn universe, bro. It's that simple. When you die, you destroy the universe. This is a dream you having. That's what I'm telling you. It's a dream. The real you is sleep in a higher reality. That's what you calling God. And when the lower you lay down, then the higher you gonna get up. That's what the story of Jesus represent with resurrection. Ye are gods. Y'all really not read. People think that they Gnostics, man. But the word Gnostic means to know. To know what? That I am God. I'm the source of creation. I'm the source of my own creation. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you a question. Who creates your dreams?
We do, through our personas. Those are masks.
And that's all life is. It's yet a dream that your soul is having. You project yourself in a dream inside of an avatar representative of yourself in the dream, which is a simulation. And what I'm telling you, your soul projects your body in this reality the same way. There was ancient people who believed in the flat earth that told us life is but a dream. They didn't just was playing when they said that.
So that must mean that we're in our subconscious. The conscious is what I'm talking about. That is that.
Let me ask you. Let me see. Here's y'all problem, though, brother. Y'all love to use big words. Let's not use the word subconscious. That muddies the waters. We can do this very simple, right? If you go to sleep right now and you start dreaming and you're walking around a dream, where are you? You're in your sleeping body. How do you leave the dream? You wake up. You can't walk out of it. And what is death? Awakening. What happens when you fallen in a dream and you hit the ground? Don't you wake up in your bed? This is how the ancestors explain death. And people who ain't ready for this knowledge are not Gnostics. They got to keep growing. They will get it one day.
So check it out, Sanchez, because what I picked up from Kemet was
we don't care about Kemet, man. Kemet ain't the end all be all though.
I know it, but we still talking about our ancestors and the ancients.
But I'm gonna challenge you to go beyond Kemet and get with what we saying now with this Gnosticism. Because every time you talk, it seems like you limited the Kemet. So I'm just challenging you. You don't gotta accept the challenge, but I'm gonna joke you if you don't now. Because all of us on the panel, we can go from Kemet to Vedic to Mayan to Gnostic. You ain't done that. You Kemet. And listen, I ain't picking on you. I want to see how much you know. Make your point right now without referring to the ancient Kemetic people. Do you know anything else about any other ancient people, sir?
Yes, I do.
Well, then get on this Gnostic shit with us. I bet you can't. I bet you he go back to Kemet, y'all. Watch this.
Listen, bro. I'm finna go to what it. I study different religions, bro.
I bet you can't go to Gnosticism like we doing. I bet you go back to Kemet. I bet you. Watch this.
Man,
go ahead.
Listen,
try. You won't want to accept the challenge, man?
Listen, bro. Because I don't deal with titles,
He keep
bro.
on telling me to fucking listen, and I offered the man a challenge. All he got to do is say, Sanchez, I don't accept your challenge. Let me finish talking, and it'll be over. See how hard that is for him to do?
It's the word pre-dynastic. Pre-dynastic.
So do you don't accept my challenge? Fine.
No, listen what I'm telling you, though, what I learned from the ancients, not just Kemet, bro. That's what you keep going back to. I'm referring to everything that I know.
You just said, Kemet. I was trying to challenge you, but go ahead. You move that goalpost quick, boy. Go ahead.
That's Kemet, though. This is what I really researched, bro. Just like with the 24, I can't even it's like JV. I think got something to do with Hindu and Buddha and all that. Like I've searched everywhere, bro. Now, what I picked up from them as a collective, bro, not the separation shit, the unity shit is that the universe is made with order. It's made with order, and we do have a higher order, just like you have your
and you're not separate from that higher order. That's what they all taught.
But listen what I'm saying. But we still
no, you gotta listen what they saying. Here's the thing about y'all. Y'all don't care what the ancestors say. It's always listen what I'm saying. I'm never saying what I'm saying. I'm telling you what the ancestors saying while you bringing them up. Quit lying on their name. They ain't said we would. So when I say, bro, we ain't separate from the source you speak of, you supposed to say, yeah, you right. So we can be tracking together and have a common ground other than act like but listen what I'm saying, like I'm trying to track with you and walk with you. Make sure we on the same page with it, because I'm hearing you. You're right. There is a higher power. I'm making sure me and you tracking together as you go, and I'm saying, do you think you're separate from that higher power? Because I don't. That's where I think the disagreement is, and I'm trying to make you clarify that.
Let me just get some more clarity, Global. Hold on. Because you're saying that I'm going to eventually get it, right? And I believe that everything you're saying is right. I'm at the point where I know that I'm
thinking
wrong.
about that shit, Red.
Nah, cause bro, it's killing my head.
Let that go. Damn.
Because I'm like,
damn.
Because I'm like, damn, I haven't figured it out. And to my understanding, I was under the impression that Gnosis was with the non-commodity, with the original Christian text that they had found in Africa all them years in the past.
You was wrong. Gnosis is universal. Think about it. Gnosis, see, this is why I know y'all need, that's why I said you'll get it one day. Gnosis mean to know. How is knowing limited to one motherfucker? Anybody can know, can't it, y'all?
Right. Yep.
That's what I'm telling you. Now, the question is, what did the Gnostics know that made them separate from the believers? Because knowing ain't believing. Believers believed in God. Gnostics knew that they were God. It was just that damn simple.
Still trying to figure it out. No, Gnostics knew the shit. No. I'm not trying to figure the shit out. Fuck that. Ain't no figuring no shit out. Here's
I was regressing. Because if I'm just on this plane of existence and I don't have no like religious programming, I'm gonna just grow up to think I'm God without knowing.
What the whole thing is this. What is God? That's what you got to understand. God to the ancestors was the spark of life in all beings. So are you your own soul? Yes, the hell I am. I'm my body, I'm my soul, I'm my mind. I'm the trinity of myself. So this is Gnosticism. It's self-awareness and self-consciousness. This was replaced with learning scriptures and learning the nature of sky daddies and gods.
That was one way of looking at it, though, because
it's the only way of looking at it if you want to know the truth. Because when you talk about Gnosticism, what did the Gnostics know? The main foundation of Gnosticism is the knowledge of self. Anything outside of self or within inner gnosis, Gnostics say that it's a distraction. So what happens when you deal with a true Gnostic, right? That true Gnostic, for example, like me, right? When they dealing with a wannabe Gnostic, for example, like you, right? What happens is, hold on, bro. I know that hurt. Let me say this. When you're dealing with the wannabe Gnostic, like you, Brandon, right? What happens is the wannabe Gnostic look for every way to look for some external power source that we can talk about. And guess why? You don't even know why the word energy is called energy, because the God is within you. That's the energy in the middle.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, so the moment you take me anything outside, I know you ain't really about that life. When you talk about this power, you see what I'm saying? That G means God. And if God is inside of me, if the kingdom of heaven is with me, anyone point me anywhere else, I'm going to get the fuck away from them. Simple.
I respect what you're saying. And I'm wrong in certain lenses.
You got to point me outside myself. Go ahead.
That I am wrong in certain ways because I do not see the connection between non-commodity and the internet. Well, let me just say the global consensus or flat earth consensus, whatever. But I'm coming from the point of view that this is culture. Like if you are the person that brought something to the forefront, you made the term gnosis. In these texts, y'all described a Christ figure.
You think somebody made the term gnosis?
If culturally, yes.
You that's why you foolish, man. Because guess what? The word gnosis is just the Hebrew mutation of the word know. In other words, people in every culture had their word for knowledge. And that word mutated over different geographics. And when you deal with the early Christians, that word became gnosis to them based upon the word GNO. And it later mutated to our modern word KNOW. So let me show you how wrong again you are. When we mutated the word know from GNO to KNOW, the person who coined the mutated form of know to KNOW, you saying they invented knowledge. That's basically your logic. When they didn't do nothing but coin a mutated modern word, that's like me saying that the person who came up with the word cray-cray invented crazy itself when they didn't do nothing but mutate a word to explain a universal condition that every fucking body knew about in their land and had a word for it.
There's a view. This is a viewpoint.
It's not a viewpoint. It's a reality.
Fuck that. No, fuck that. It's a reality.
Bro, this is fucking crazy. Like, how the fuck is crazy a viewpoint? Everybody in the world, crazy ain't a fucking viewpoint. It's a real condition of a person. And everybody in every language got a word for crazy. Knowledge ain't a fucking viewpoint. It is a real thing. And everyone in the world got a word for this real thing. Love ain't a viewpoint. Everybody got a word for it. If I create a new word from love right now and mutate the old one, I didn't just fucking invent love. That's universal. Why can't you admit you wrong, man?
I'm trying to, but I'm saying
it ain't hard. Just say I'm wrong and you right and we can move on, because I just simplified that shit. And you get it. You just don't want to say I get it, bro, because that's too, it hurt. I know what ego is, brother. You make it like this is very easy shit right now.
Cognitive dissonance.
You wrong, man.
I'm wrong. I'll take that. I'm wrong.
And see how now we can move. It ain't gotta be a long drawn, because you got me like it's literally nothing, no rebuttals for the shit, bro. It's just at this point it's an ego thing, and it ain't me with the ego, because people are ask me questions and they don't ask me questions thinking that I know the answer. When I give them the simple truth to it, they will act like it's never enough, because they not asking me the question legitimately. They trying to slyway debate me.
My bad, bro. It's just when you have your own relationship with, you think that you're right, and that's the ego.
It ain't that I'm thinking that I'm right. I'm proving you're wrong, and I'm even having you admit that you're wrong. You ain't gonna have me do that. You know why? I know I'm right. So how is that ego? It's not ego with me, because I'm not asking you no questions. You asking me questions, I'm answering them adequately. Everyone can see that I am, and it's very simple, and you just hate that shit. We see that. That's ego. You can't let it be over. You trying to act like my answer ain't enough, but still admit that you wrong. Yeah, I see what a lot of folks do this, bro. You ain't the first one. Let's go to the next caller, man. It's a waste of time. They'll make you explain some shit and over.
This shit has been crazy, Sanchez. Like, how the fuck your own model? It's only two. It's only two. Geocentric healer. So
And my thing be, if we gonna debate, let's debate, but don't come with the little question. Look, I got a question, Sanchez. I got an answer, and it's a simple one that's gonna make sense, and we ain't gonna keep going around the circles with it either, because it's like a little bit of it. Like I said, a little way of sneak debating. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get what the hell I'm saying, bro. But I make my responses so simple. But anybody want to build on that debate, though, just to stay on topic, though, as far as what we was just building on here?
Yeah, Sanchez, well, go on. Salute.
Salute.
I got a question. It might be a little smoke. I don't know, but it's a question for anybody want to answer it. So we always say the Demiurge created this earth, or a simulation of the earth, right?
You are the Demiurge, yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, so then we always say too that before this earth was like a utopia. It was nice fruits, everybody was living good, nice buildings. So if the Demiurge, or I'm the Demiurge, why we create this nice utopia in the simulation?
You're saying if we are the Demiurge, why did we create this messed up world?
Well, before it was messed up. Like, it was a utopia before, right? We had giant trees, nice fruits, everybody was eating good, healthy, on positive vibration.
So the whole thing you talking about, the base reality is still a utopia. We just left the base reality. See, the Demiurge don't reside in the what we call heaven. He lives in the earth realm, which is why I say we are the Demiurge. Another word for Satan is the Demiurge, the fallen angel. Jesus is another form of the Demiurge. It represents God coming down to earth to have a human experience. You read about the Demiurge. The Demiurge is an egotistical God that rules in the earth realm. Our first incarnation as a soul starts in this ego realm right here, where we all got to outgrow our own ego to make it to the next realm. So we are the Demiurge, is what I'm saying. The sperm that got captured inside the egg, you looking at it right here. Can you see my screen share?
Yep.
That's the sperm that went in the egg. When he went in there, you started spirits in the earth simulation. That's what the sun and moon is on each side of him. This is the split in the middle of your brain that's creating the two hemispheres of your brain. You are the Demiurge.
You're trying to say is we destroy we own utopia.
Right. What I'm telling you is this right here. Heaven ain't a place that you can just go to simply because you exist. You got to go through the underworld and God got to become flesh. What I'm telling you is we never destroyed heaven. We fell from it. I don't know why you keep saying destroyed. The Demiurge, listen, no, you gotta listen. You're wrong, brother. You're wrong about the Demiurge. Yes, you are. No, you got to listen. You asking questions, right. You gotta listen. Y'all ain't you asking me questions, you got to fucking listen. You don't know what you're talking about, right? The Demiurge does not reside in heaven. The Demiurge fell from heaven, which is why he can only live in the earth realm, and he's there to keep souls in the earth realm. That represents man's ego. Man's ego will always tell him there is nothing else besides the earth. All that exists is death and taxes type shit. Flesh and blood, that's modern physics. Right? The part of us that don't want to see beyond the illusion of physicality. That's what the Demiurge represent. Y'all want to be Gnostics need to humble y'all self sometime. And what I'm trying to tell, and if you ain't going to humble yourself, then show up and say, Sanchez, I got full on smoke for you and no play shit. Because y'all show up with the, well, Sanchez, I got a little bitty slyway, little bitty, 25% smoke. And you come like it's an interview and it start turning into an interrogation. And I'm not going to let you interrogate me. Either we going to debate and I get a moderator or you got questions. Y'all ain't going to do this little game with this little slyway debate shit. So like I was saying, if you want to learn, I can teach you. But if you want to challenge me, let's debate right now. And I'll shut up and I'll stop this teaching. So the whole thing is this right here. This is an image of the Demiurge. We are the Demiurge. There is no knowledge out there that we're separate from. And it ain't no entity out there that's not teaching us about ourselves, no matter if y'all like it or not. You ain't done the due diligence. What the Demiurge represent is when you cut the human head, when you cut our brain open, this is what you see. The ancestors were studying the consciousness, the seat of the soul, and they personified it, the thing that splits the left and right brain. They turned it into this little serpent because they found out that the central nervous system coming up the spinal cord is what literally breaks the bread, what you call Jesus Christ, and puts the split in our brain. And they found out that the central nervous system is an actual rip or a split in the universe that separate heaven from hell and the higher self from the lower self. And it ain't really separating them, it's uniting them. Basically, your body is a culmination of your lower self rising up to the earth realm and your higher self falling down to the earth realm. When your higher self crash together with your lower self, they both merge together at the earth realm. That's how you get a good side, a bad side, a left brain and a right brain. Your left brain is to negotiate evil. Your right brain is to negotiate good. You are a cosmic phenomena. You are a cosmic paradox. You are a being of evil and good in one damn body. You are an angel and a devil. And you got a brain to deal with each one of them ones. So your left brain is your demon brain or your devil brain, the instinctive side. And vice versa, you know, your right brain was the angel on that shoulder. So your body is only in existence based upon a law of duality and polarity, which is what the earth realm is. So the word demiurge should be the word the merge. The merge that you hear in Demiurge is no different than me spelling out THE, the merge. It represents the merging point in the universe where duality meets. That's what this serpent represents. It's a sine wave of energy that's splitting the universe. This energy ain't good or bad. It is neutral cosmic energy, but because it exists as neutral energy, it creates polarity. Just like the center is neutral, but because the center exists, you got left on one side, right on the other side naturally. It's a law.
Hey, Bro Sanchez, my bad. Are you screen sharing?
I am screen sharing, but also what I'm doing, people.
I'm not seeing it.
Okay, well, I'll give you the image because that's important. This is what I'm talking about right here. When you look at the yin yang symbol, this is another form of the yin yang symbol. Instead of putting the S in the middle of the black and white, they put this serpent right there in the middle of the sun and moon, but this is no different than the yin yang symbol. This split in the universe represent the split within us, as within, so without. It's a cosmic split in reality itself, where two different parallel realities came together to make one, like mama and daddy. And the earth realm is a baby that's made out of heaven having sex with hell. So every baby that's born in here gonna be part good, part evil. And what you're gonna see on this earth is always good and bad, life and death. It's duality. It's a merging of two polarizing energies, life and death, good and bad, decay and health, you know, sickness and health, if you will, you know, war and peace. All of this exists at the same time, all the time, to maintain that law of the universe. So right now, a baby being born and somebody dying. Right now, two people making peace and two gangs just started a new war. Right now, right? You get the point. Somebody get healed and somebody just got sick. These two forces will always maintain their manifestation at all times, at any given time, in this particular place of reality, because this is what the duat is all about. Now, a lot of people like to use words like duality, but they don't want to go this depth in breaking it down. They don't want to do the nights of staying up for hours researching this shit. They don't want to be able to articulate it like this. They just want to throw the words around and act like they know this shit. But I ain't no fake Gnostic, bro. I'm not fake connected with this ancestral
this
shit.
whole time.
Bro.
You've been talking about the dark.
So there we go. We're talking about the light and the dark here, because that's what duality is, yin and yang. So whoever said that was wrong too. A lot of wrong stuff, man. But that's what I'm here for.
Yo, when I did the research on this, when I did my research, there's supposed to be a dragon body and a lion head.
And
because it is no, I'm just adding on like what I got on because I you wasn't sharing your screen at first, so I know I remember hearing about
do you understand? Instead of telling us exactly what it is we looking at, brother, can you decode or decipher it? I'm not saying and to pick with you. I'm saying that we got to step our game up, man. We looking at what you just said, brother. Now go deeper. I'm saying break it down. What does it mean? Because it's an archetype. is symbolism. Do you know why it looked this way? Because you own to something. It's a good conversation, but you left us hanging. You know what I'm saying? Give us some more. Go ahead.
Okay, so when I did my research, it supposed to also be because I'm not saying that you're wrong, but it supposed to my research it supposed to also be where you where it connects to underworld with the higher realm, and you'll have to go through that like and it send a message for you. Like that's what because I heard it was like what I like is two animals. It's two specific animals that make a dragon. And I thought,
but can you tell me how you are the dragon? You are Satan. How it? Let me show you this, man. Here is what the Demiurge represent right here. You see this right here?
Yeah.
That's the central nervous system. You know what's at the top of that? A crown chakra. You listen. This is what's at the top of that. This is your crown chakra. So just like a flower got a stem, and at the top of the stem it expands out to this shape like this. That's what I'm showing you. Your spinal cord is the stem of a flower, but once it reaches the head, all that energy start to skeet out and pour out of this layer of reality to create the crown chakra, which is the higher dimension, and is all. Jacob's ladder is the spinal cord, is what I'm saying. So another way they personified this spinal cord, other than just Jacob climbing a ladder, they personified it as the Demiurge.
Yeah, and you know what else this has something to do with 365 days as well too.
Well, what you gotta realize is when it comes to the Fibonacci spiral, or what we call the flower of life, it's based upon 360 degrees. Now, let me ask you a question. How many degrees is a circle? Don't mess that up, brother. That's easy. Don't even do that to yourself.
160.
All right, so I keep telling you that this 365 stuff is some nonsense, and you don't want to let it go, because you're going to die on the same blade that the Greeks died on. They are lying to you, brother. A circle is not 365 degrees. But so why we keep taking up for these imposters? Our ancestors had 10 months before they added July and August, and those 10 months, right, would equal out to 360 days, because they was each 36 days months apiece. You had 36 days. Every month had their own 36 days, and it'll be a perfect circle, 360 degrees, which is what the sky is doing. It ain't doing 365. It's called a zodiac wheel, and a wheel is 360 degrees, not 365.
That's interesting, because I wasn't referring to a circle. What I was referring to, it's interesting you saying this. When I speak on the 365 with the Demiurge, I'm actually referring to a square.
It's a circle has got 490 degree angles on each side. What does 90 plus 90 plus 90 plus 90 equal to? 365 or 360?
I gotta do the math. I don't even know.
That's crazy. It equal to 360, my brother.
Yeah, 360. But what I'm saying with my research, because
Come
see
on
what
now,
I'm
dog. Come on, man.
All
right
shapes
now.
equal a
You
circle.
ain't doing no
All
research
shapes
now.
equal a circle. All shapes equal a circle.
Chill out, man. You're going too far now.
I'm not trying to debate him. That's what y'all idiots ain't realizing. I'm just speaking on my research, dummies. So this
You
is
ain't
what
doing no research though.
listen, bro. This is what I'm referring to, bro. Because what the research I did on the Demiurge, bro, that Demiurge has an altar, and it's a square, and we talking about the steps on the altar that deals with.
Only thing I'm saying is, brother,
I'm not debating.
I ain't trying to debate you either, brother. But go ahead. Finish your research on the Demiurge. That's rude. Go ahead. You can finish. Go ahead.
Wow, because this is so crazy that you bringing up this research. Like, this is intriguing to me. That's what I'm saying. Like, whatever the numbers is for the steps, and it's just like a pyramid, but these are the altars where this is what I was talking about, connecting to the underworld, where you got the it's an altar, and it's 365 days. I mean 365 steps in total on when you add all the steps on each end, and you supposed to give
You
an
got the
offering.
wrong research. Yeah, that
Nah,
research is flawed.
no, bro, it's crazy
Yeah, I can
how it.
show it to you. Man, listen, you gotta be able to scrutinize your research and have what's called multiple sources. Otherwise, you're gonna be biased and you'll think that anything you look up is just right. Now, here is the Hindu conception of the stairways to heaven and hell. They don't have 365. They teach that it's 7 heavens above and 7 heavens below consistently, but even this model ain't even consistent with that. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but the basic universal one you will see is 7 above, 7 below. With it's so we talking about a torus field at the end of the day, and I ain't saying to you that it can't be 365. I'm just saying that the people who gave us the flat earth, they don't teach that. They teach that it's 7 ethers above and 7 ethers below throughout antiquity for consistency. So it's more like this.
Right, I ain't debating it. I'm just saying that this how they coincide, because this is like because I done my research on different dragons as well. That's what I'm saying, and it's crazy how that where it meets, far as when you was talking about negotiating with the bad, and you're negotiating with the good, how it coincides with connecting you to the underworld and to the higher realms. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm not debating you. It's
No,
intriguing.
I'm not debating you either, my brother. I'm just passionately trying to get you to see deeper in another layer of reality. You gonna thank me for it. Look, this what I'm trying to get you to see, right? You bringing up dragon, right? For example, and I'm thinking that you're really. What if I told you the fallen dragon, the great red dragon that they call Satan or the Demiurge? That is you and me. You ain't debating that, correct?
Well, nah. Well, in a way, I guess, in a way.
Because that's what I'm telling you about Gnosticism. Because when you keep talking about physicality and the underworld, but the earth realm is the underworld, and the great red dragon that comes into the underworld, that's what I'm showing you is you and me. If you look at the human embryonic phases, when our ancestors was looking at the human embryonic stages, they was looking at the different stages and telling a story about a soul of God, a non-physical soul coming into physicality. And this phase became the great red dragon, or when they talk about Satan as a great red dragon that fell to the earth, people was looking at this right here, and they was showing that humans are mutating from a sperm cell to a human body, and your spinal cord, right, is like a tree trunk that all of your limbs and branches and arms and all that is growing from. It's like the spark of life. It's like the first thing that form is your spinal cord and brain, and then everything start growing around that. So they was looking at this, in this image here, it became Satan. When people say humans come from dinosaurs, this what they talking about right here. You see what this looked like, right? A dinosaur, right? But see, this was ancestors literally trying to explain a soul becoming flesh, or the story of God falling onto the earth. And the first story was Satan, because they was talking about the red dragon, which is you and me. But Jesus is the same story, which is why his symbol is a serpent, and the symbol of the Demiurge is a serpent. This is the great red serpent. It ain't a mythological creature. We dealing with science here, man, of how all of us become human.
Right. So guess what, Sanchez? Because I do synchronism on my own. I've been doing it way before
I ran into you. But
You
do
ain't
you
even
know?
saying the word right.
Look, listen. Do you
You
know
right. Damn, that's good.
deal,
That
bro?
that doesn't look like a dragon to you. You better try to explain yourself out of your own asshole. Like
Baby, bro, it's not that hard, bro. Now listen, this what I'm talking to Sanchez. Can you look up the dragon that's is blue and green? It start with a T, I believe. It's like T-E C.
You know what's crazy, bro?
You don't never know
I'm
another
gonna
spell.
tell y'all what break my heart, cause I gotta go real quick. I ain't got time to look up too much stuff. We've been here 6 hours, but I'm gonna tell you what break my heart. Every time I try to teach humans how great they are, how they get to the earth, how your soul even mutated from the embryonic stages right here to become a human, people ain't fascinated with they self. They tell me to look up some mythological goddamn character that's telling the same story about them that I'm trying to tell them using them, but they don't want to hear it when it's dealing with they self. They want to hear it from the boogeyman. Some pull up that monster, that deity with the horns and the little monster, and what the monster is, it's just an archetype like Satan to show you what the hell you are. And humans just not concerned with learning who they are. That's why the Bible said we just not ready to become gods yet. Only a few of us gonna get this shit. The rest of us gonna be so fascinated with mythology and stories and what's that dragon name? You know, the one that blow the fire out, and he was on that, you know, after I get through telling you all that shit represent you. You saying, man, I don't give a fuck about my soul and myself, Sanchez, and how I become a human, and the knowledge about my soul and how it become a body and how all that stuff that the ancestors were fascinated with, nigga. Show me Barney, nigga. I want to know about that cartoon dragon over there that the little boy was flying on his back, Sanchez. Remember that?
You got me
that
mistaken,
shit right there would get me, because it's like, damn, y'all don't see that we going to the source of all these mythologies, but y'all still be fascinated with the fucking story even after the story get decoded.
I am, bro. I said I was intrigued, bro. Why you keep taking me in the wrong context, man? I just told you at the beginning I was intrigued, and I said it's interesting, bro, from what I already know, bro. I'm not downplaying you, Sanchez, bro. You tripping.
Oh, well, my bad, bro. My bad. It seemed, because I wanted you to kind of build with me on that. But okay, what you want me to pull up, bro? We can pull it up, man.
I didn't see that as downplaying. I saw that as great.
I ain't
that was
say
great
he
dialogue.
was.
I saw that.
What I ain't say he was downplaying what I was saying. What I was saying was, once we get to source information, it be backtracking to go back to the myth, unless you're about to break down and take this mythological story and sink it right back to this same knowledge. Because what happens is, any myth you give me, the myth will go back to this knowledge right here that's hidden behind the myth, from Jesus to Satan. So if a person, after this knowledge is presented, conclude on a myth, is backtracking the conversation, unless they're gonna decipher that myth like I just did here. That's all. Yeah.
This whole thing is that I was thinking about myself when I was requesting the information that I've already knew, and because every time I look at this type of information, I'm always in the mind frame of my own soul and my own self. So, like I said, it's just intriguing, and I'm learning. That's what I'm saying. It ain't. That's why
much love. Hell yeah.
And the whole thing kind of tripping on me too. I ain't want to, you know what I'm saying, but I feel you too.
Yeah, I was learning.
Well, the whole thing is this right here, y'all. You gotta understand this. People will say I'm trying to learn and all that, right? But it's like this. I got, as a teacher, right? And I keep explaining some shit, because you say you trying to learn, right? When I simplify stuff and everybody get it, and then y'all ask the same questions about the simplest stuff, it kind of get frustrating because I want I want it to click for y'all like it clicked for me. It ain't really that I'm frustrated with y'all. I'm thinking, damn, why am I not finding a way to make it click for them? What kind of analogy can I do for them? It's kind of like a teacher dealing with that one student that can't get it, but the rest of the class get it. Eventually the teacher will get frustrated. They'll say, listen, son, why the fuck don't you don't get it? You know what I'm saying? Now the teacher will stay there till you get it. Look how long we've been here, 6-7 hours. But the longer the time get that the student don't get it, you would probably help your children with homework and go through that. Come on now.
No, the thing is, bro, I learned differently. It did click for me. That's what you keep on going over. You said
I wasn't talking to you, brother. I was just talking to my brother, Brandon. Yeah, I wasn't talking to you, Global. You made it quite clear it clicked.
I just wanted to say this last thing. With the Gnosticism that I am trying to push, even though there's like not a separate school from like what you're talking about, I do appreciate the Demiurge like description and the Duality and all that. The way that I view Gnosticism is based on the text that was separated outside of Africa from the inner like channel from the Coptic Church down to
You
what we
already
have today as
wrong,
Judaism.
but you already wrong. Well, Gnosticism ain't based on no written text. So when people bring up the Nag Hammadi and they go to this papyrus historical origin point, you already talking some watered down papal. Again, when people researching flat Earth, the first thing they find is the Flat Earth Society. When people researching Gnosticism, they don't find the grassroots shit. They come in contact with that imitation, watered down, controlled op shit.
But that's a correlation. That don't mean that it's not the same as the truth.
It does mean that. That's what I'm saying, because when people find the Flat Earth Society, they don't find the truth though. They find a piece of the truth to keep them lost. Because look, the Flat Earth Society here, look at what it teach right here. A glass dome, no North Pole. So yeah, it teach the earth is flat. So a person may say, but it's the same. We all flat earthers. But no, the government own this. And they're there to hide free energy and the firmament dome. They don't want you to know we're in an electromagnetic energy field that's creating perpetual motion forever. The sun and moon gonna keep going. And you can reverse engineer that into Tesla technology that can bankrupt the entire fiat system. If everyone knew that energy was free, they would know that inflation is bullshit. Debt systems are bullshit. That's the end of the whole joke of the devil and the wealth system that's got these people at the top and us at the bottom, and it's all situated on flat Earth. And you just think just knowing the earth flat is it. Y'all, that's dangerous, man. People don't want to be thorough. People don't want to be diligent, man.
So it's in the, can we agree that life is in the breath?
I can agree that what I'm saying about what you said about the flat earth movement and what you saying about Gnosticism is controlled opposition what you giving. And you need to realize that so you can come on over to the grassroots shit and get the truth. That's like a person coming to me from the Flat Earth Society and I'm telling them, look, bro, you part of a government organization that ain't giving you the full truth about the flat earth and it ain't connecting you with what the ancestors were saying. Do you want to connect with the ancestors or a government controlled fucking opposition group? It's simple. That's all that, but me bringing everything I'm saying was for that point.
Oh, okay. You ain't say the government was on it. I don't fuck with them boys. So
right, but I'm saying the shit you're saying about Gnosticism is the government controlled narrative, starting from written scriptures and papyrus. Gnostic predates any written text. Gnosticism predate all written texts.
So how did you find this knowledge? This is stuff that I learned from books.
Let me ask you a question, right? What does the word Gnostic mean? To know, right?
Oh yeah.
You telling me people didn't know nothing before paper was invented? You see how silly this conversation is? Because you keep saying you know what it means to be a Gnostic, but it let me know you ain't really researched this shit. You think Gnosticism is some religion that started with written texts like the Bible, when Gnosticism was people that was the original just critical thinkings, questioning reality around them with an unbiased mentality. They didn't care if they was wrong, long as they found the truth and got the knowledge. The word knowledge means to know. In order to know anything, you gotta push your fucking ego aside, because if I thought 2 + 2 was 5 and I thought I was right, and no one could never give me the knowledge, right? Or correct me. And that's what's happening with the flat earth shit. Everybody already think they know everything about this shit. Then when I start breaking this shit down and going real deep down this rabbit hole, they want to tell me what they know, and it's basically the basic shit that everybody come in contact with. But there's so many levels to this shit, and it ain't that nobody be trying to belittle what y'all know. What I be trying to do is stunt and flex and say, yeah, I know that plus this. You want to get this? I'm a friend. I'm saying, look, I got some more for you to know. And when I do that, people act like I'm challenging they shit, because what in their mind, what they know is it ain't nothing else, and anything else is wrong, right? And I come and say, okay, the earth is flat, but guess what? It ain't no glass dome. It is an electromagnetic energy field. You wrong, Sanchez. The Bible said it's a dome. But they don't want to see how the church revised the Bible, how the church over the years put that in there, and it never once said glass dome in the beginning. So that's why I say you can't rely on the text, because when the text came, the church was able to change a lot of shit around, create fiat government, contract law, birth certificates. You got to think, when man created paper, the first 2 things that man invented with the paper was money and Bibles, so that we can tithe the money. I'm going to say that again. When man invented paper, the first things he invented with the paper was money and Bibles. So he created a way to extract wealth out of everybody through these forms of mediums that changed in a form of media and money. Because you use the media to dictate where the money go, just like they doing today in this capitalistic system. So it's crazy how we don't understand that Gnosticism, to know something, people knew everything about the stars before we even invented paper, y'all. But they act like we didn't learn about the stars until niggas invented books and paper, chopped trees down, turned the trees into paper, created print machines, ink and all that, and then we learned about the stars just because a nigga wrote it in a book. Even though niggas was looking at stars for billions of years before we even thought to make paper, and we was making predictions about the stars before even one book existed. And you think that knowledge didn't come onto the earth till paper came. That's what I'm saying about Gnosticism. Saying, well, it started here, you mean to tell motherfuckers wasn't knowing nothing to this point in history? Because that's all Gnostic mean, to know. To seek knowledge. It's a system of seeking knowledge. It mutated today to the scientific method. But ain't nobody using that. Why? Because that's the old Gnostic system. Today they using consensus, where everybody agree that it's this. But salutes to y'all. We'll see y'all on the next one. We're going to let these people go home and get and because remember, if you feel hurt right now, I ain't mad and I don't apologize for nothing. I'm glad the way the show went tonight. The part of you that's hurting tonight, it ain't your higher self. That's your ego. And I want to hurt your ego. I want to beat the fuck out of your ego. I hope your ego have a sore ass tonight. I went through this and I want you to go through it. You got to get over your ego. Peace and much love.
Peace.
Peace to all of y'all. Oh, yeah.
Peace, peace, peace.
For sure. Much love.
Let's see y'all.
Shout out to Holy Viking for the super chat. Peace and love. And as we end the show, I'm gonna read the super chats y'all saying. Shout out to Awakening Minds. He said the consensus having people ignoring their senses. Facts. So that's in my quotation book. Y'all should get it. I said that you know, we used to go by our senses and now we go by consensus or something to that nature. Awakening Mind. Thank you for joining the call too, man. We appreciate you, bro. Y'all follow that brother on Instagram too. He got some good stuff on his Instagram page. Shout out to Mark3502 for being a member for 9 months. If space is a vacuum, how can we see out of space? Well, the fact that we can see stars that's supposed to be, you know, all of those ridiculous light years away, you know, they explain that with this new concept called concept of light speed, and that the light you seeing is so old by the time it get to you, right? Because it's taking it that long to travel. But we know that the light of the stars ain't that far away though, because some of these stars, you know, the simple fact you can zoom in on a star and get more detail, let you know that the star is right up within the firmament dome. But shout out to Hydrogen, Josh Waring, Panama Jack, Feeler. Hey, shout out to everyone who sent in super chats. Who was that? Mama, Ezekiel, Von Hall. Make sure I get everybody. CG been a member for 8 months. Shout out to you. Firmament holds designs and you hold knowledge. Appreciate that, man. Flat power to my peoples there. Sister. Appreciate y'all. See, what it be is this right here, right? I remember when I was a globe earther, and I remember when I first looked into flat earth. I had a lot of ego. I just knew these flat earthers was wrong. And it really fucked with me to change my whole reality to being a flat earther, because I was at that time on my sort of parody conscious videos to where like I was going in on urine therapy. I was putting flat earth in the same bucket as urine therapy and like different stuff like that or whatever. And I was like, these people are nuts, right? And I ended up becoming a flat earther. But I remember when killing your ego, letting it burn, knowing you, like everybody around you telling you a flat earth. So you telling me the earth flat, and you happen to be the one that's always been told you wrong. It's a globe, man. You smarter than the scientists. You know, you think the ancestors was right just because they old. You can be old and wrong. I done heard it all. And I had to learn, you know what, man? A lot of people not going to be able to kill their ego. You can't become a flat earther if your ego too big. But guess what they'll tell y'all? Man, you egotistical. Y'all flat earthers think you know everything. But let me get up out of here, y'all. I gotta get up out of here, man. I've been going too long, but I appreciate all the love, man. I just want the brothers to know on the panel, it ain't that personal, man. I love all of y'all. I don't take this personal. I don't hate y'all. What I'm trying to do, I'm trying to really make y'all do deeper due diligence on your research. Because a lot of people come up here, chat GPT on the fly, Googling on the fly, and I gotta let it be known we ain't the same. So on a basketball court, how do I let everybody know we ain't the same? Not only am I gonna dunk on you, cross you over, I'm gonna talk horrible shit to you. Because I want your ego to hurt to the point where you practice harder. Where you say, you know what, I'm gonna do more dribbling drills. I'm gonna play more, games even after practice. That's the difference between Jordan and just regular people. I want that shit to hurt you. I want it to be competitive. I want when you come up here and you be real cocky and how these folks be, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna just ask them a simple question. Have you heard of sonoluminescence? And what did the brother do? All that cockiness went out the door and I didn't raise my voice. I just asked him something I knew he didn't know concerning that topic and that he should know if you want to play like you're an expert. So that's all I do, and it go to getting to him. And that's when the show go to going left. But that's ego. I've been there before too. I ain't mad at him. I'll let him back up and we can argue again. It was fun. But what he says, Sanchez, I don't think you quite understand philosophy very much, but if you are in touch with your shadow, this is why your ego has overtaken you with knowing. Oh, okay. One of those people. And remember, Watchman is a globe earther. The globe earthers think you got ego for saying the earth flat. Because everybody's saying it's a globe and y'all think that y'all got, and then you say, but listen, people for trillions of years on earth in the ancient world was saying it was flat before us, and the globe earth is the new stuff. And they'll say, but so just because it's old don't make it right. No, we using y'all logic. Because it's old, more people believed it for longer than the globe, and you're trying to prove the globe with everybody believe the globe. But when we flip it and say more people believe the flat earth because it's the ancient model, well, just because it's old, they changed the damn rules now. We can't play by them rules. But we got ego. We just got critical thinking in a world full of lies, and I'll leave y'all with that. Peace, we out of here, man. Appreciate the channel.